please go check that out. I did check it out. By the way, I think it's a good album. A little bit edited. You know me. I love that indictment music. So I want Dirk still talking crazy, but given the circumstances, you're gonna get what you're gonna get. Okay. Hopefully, he makes it through this. But Lil Durk currently in federal custody. Did drop an album. It is out right now. Also, Nav dropped an album. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Welcome, people. We're back on our 30-day grind. If you don't know what that means, we're hoping to stream 30 consecutive days. Okay. Every time we miss a day, the counter starts back to one. Like we missed a day yesterday or 2 days, and now we're back at one. So we're at 1 to 30 yet again. So hopefully we can make it a 2, 3, 4, 5, and eventually get to 30 of 30, which would be a huge goddamn deal. All right, people. Bunch of things we will get into tonight. First of all, we do have the Big U 43 count indictment that was returned by the grand jury. Yella Beezy actually got out on bond tonight, or not tonight, but yesterday. They lowered his bond, as initially set to $2 million, but they reduced it to $750,000, largely in part to his mom. His mom held it down. Okay, if you don't know how bond is set, if they know you can afford it, they're gonna put it up there, right? Or they might just say no bond at all. And his mama was unwilling to give any details about his financial capacity, which led to the judge kind of saying, yeah, $2 million might be exorbitant, right? Now, the prosecutors did say, yo, he's living in a mansion, he drives this car, he does this, but they reduced it. Anyway, he did supposedly walk out of jail, or he was supposed to set to walk out of jail because he was going to post the bond, which ended up being $750,000. We will get into that. The overview of the hearing is here, which, by the way, the prosecutors really was a detention hearing and damn near an arraignment. And they kind of laid out that they got pretty much, it's the shooter that they got to testify against him. Nothing too nothing too like dead to rights. I listened for a little bit. Didn't look like anything was like, oh, yo, we got him texting this person so-and-so. And maybe we actually start there, right? Maybe we start there, okay?
What, bro? That bitch.
How long we streaming tonight? We on for 6 hours. We locked in for 6.
Brother.
So you gotta go fuck your bitch tonight?
Ashley
you
posted
hang out
me,
with
bro,
me?
on Instagram. Bitch
Dina
Dina goes and tells my
want me to hurry this shit up?
Me,
so let's actually start there. So
you hung up for me.
Yella Beezy.
You on the phone with a white bitch.
Okay, this Yella Beezy
Like, come on, bro.
hearing happened where we found out a bunch of information that the police apparently police claim that Yella Beezy pulled out $50,000 out of his bank account in subsequent days after the murder. Now, in a vacuum, that doesn't sound like anything, but they're trying to use that to suggest that he was taking out money to pay the shooter. Now, obviously, his defense is gonna have a field day with that. Millionaire, who's a musician, probably entrepreneur. He might take out $40,000 for anything. He might want to give his bitch some money. Who knows? But they're trying to say that was either a part of the payment or partially because he was making a payment to the shooter. Now, the shooter is testifying against him. So the guy who killed Mo 3 is actually he's the lead witness. Now, that's good and bad for Yella Beezy. The guy who is caught in 4K camera chasing somebody down with a Draco or whatever and shooting him dead in broad daylight. Okay, and by the way, we also have that footage, which we've never seen before. Someone to say, trigger warning a little bit. But, yeah, if the guy who pretty much is caught dead to rights, if he wants to snitch, how could we trust him when he's clearly just saving his own ass? Like, he'd probably tell on his own mama. You don't know who will tell on, right? So this is going to be an interesting case, and I'm guessing prosecutors will reveal more as it comes along. I'm going to play a little bit of this, but before then, let me actually pull up if you've never seen the footage of supposedly what happened.
Like, don't take the video.
Supposedly a man followed him. And I don't some altercation happened, and essentially Mo 3 basically pulled over the car. He was trying to cut Mo 3 off. Mo 3 was trying to go around the other side of the car, supposedly to get his gun, right? By that time, the guys already started. The guy who blocked him off hopped out of the car and started chasing him, but let me just show you the video, okay?
A local rapper charged for a rival rapper's murder had his bond reduced today from $2 million to $750,000.
The bond hearing was this morning for Yella Beezy, whose real name is Marquise Conway. Fox 4's Sean Rabb in studio now with the details.
Okay, actually, now this is what I wanted to play.
And Your Honor, this is, just for context, this is approximately noon on I-35 heading northbound. This video is taken from a Kroger 18-wheeler, and this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on noon on November 11th, 2020.
So basically, they had all this on pretty much a dash cam video from like a truck. And you're going to see the whole thing unfold in front of this one truck. The truck is driving. This is on the main highway, supposedly in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. They're driving. You're going to see on the left here, like a vehicle seems to kind of either approach or yeah. Now, this is supposedly the killer's vehicle. I know you can't see it that well. The killer's vehicle is here. By the way, I don't know what vehicle he's in. Can't tell. Shit look like a Honda to me, but who cares if it was? This look like some like one of them little Dodge cars, Charger, SRT, whatever the fuck y'all niggas be calling that bullshit. So this car, this is where the killer's in. Mo3 is in this car. You could tell he's trying to, again, you know, we now hear it's a hit, but if he's fought, like at this point, I don't know if they're having an argument like through the wind. I don't know what's going on. Because if I'm Mo3, I'm not stopping that fucking car if you think that motherfucker is trying to kill you. I'm not stopping. Well, I'm pussy, so I'm driving straight to the police station. But you're going to see what happens, okay? They're driving. This guy, it looks like he's trying to stay ahead of Mo3, but also kind of also block him in, that he's not swerving all over the place. They keep going. Now, here's the thing. I got to believe if Mo3 is in this vehicle, I got to believe that Mo3, it doesn't really feel like he's that much in danger or that this person is trying to kill him. You get what I'm saying? And the reason why I got to believe that is that the dude passes him. Mo3 could have slowed down. Let's say the guy's going 60. Reduce your speed to 30. Okay? Now, granted, there might not be no exits to get off the freeway. But still, you know, let him go further in traffic, create some space with cars in between you, right? Now, I know I'm Monday morning quarterbacking this, so, you know, forgive me. Okay, now they're getting into a little bit of traffic here.
Now, Your Honor, if I could...
And Mo3 looked like he's trying to go in front of Mo3. As soon as he tries to go in front of Mo3, Mo3 switches out the lane.
Court's attention, if you look on the... I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim, and the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q1 White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
Okay. So dude's going to try to cut in front of Mo3. Mo3 going to try to get around him again. Right there, Mo3 he's trying to get out. But the dude starts to middle the lane. So Mo3 almost swerves and he almost hits his truck. And the truck kind of realizes some shit's going on, so he just kind of just moves over. Right? Yeah, he just moves over. Like, what the fuck? You almost hit me. And then what ends up happening is that Mo3 actually comes, and this is kind of a little bit bizarre. That's why I know this is called a hit, but I have to reasonably believe that Mo3 just thought this was an argument. Because if you think someone is there to kill you, I'm not having a standoff in the middle of the highway. I'm keep driving. I'm flooring it, right? I'm keep flooring this bitch, okay? But Mo3 actually stops, but it appears Mo3 must have been under the assumption, oh, this pussy nigga is playing with me. Maybe recognize the guy or recognize the car. And he's like, let me go get my chopper. So he stops the car. By the way, the vehicle behind this is not AI or CGI. They stop, and they stop abruptly, and you're going to see Mo3 hop out of the car. By the way, you can see this guy, he also, he seems like he's on a hit. I don't know where they were coming from before, but he's like, fuck traffic, because he's just parked diagonally in the freeway right now. Mo3, if I'm him, I'm driving straight. If I got to hit the front of your vehicle, I'm driving straight. However, Mo3 hops out the car and looks like he's trying to go around the car to go get his weapon, okay? Now, he clearly looks like he knows this is because he keeps his eye on that car. And this is where it kind of gets crazy because the dude hops out the car and it appears he starts shooting. So it looked like Mo3 is trying to grab his gun. I don't know where the gun could be. Some people say it was in the glove compartment. Well, I would think if you're driving, you could just unlock the glove compartment with your right hand and get the gun, unless it's one of those cars that sometimes they have another compartment or something that you kind of have to be in the right side of shit to, you know? But anyway, he's there. It looked like he's trying to get the gun, but this guy's hopping out. He already got the gun in hand. And by the Mo3 kind of flinches, so I'm guessing maybe he shot then. Look, we're not hearing audio, but look right here. Yeah, you see that instant, like, kind of, I'm thinking maybe it was a shot fire. And then, so he's ducking, he's whatever. The dude starts chasing him. Looks like he doesn't get the gun. And if we're assuming he was going for the gun, he doesn't get the gun. The guy thought he was still behind because he has tints, thought he was still behind here. He realized Mo3 kind of ducked around the back. He sees Mo3 kind of running behind the truck. And now this guy's on a mission. Supposedly he has like a little face mask on. By the way, this looks like a license plate here. So even though this is a drill, this kind of feels like a dumb hit, but whatever. It looks like this was a crash out hit. This guy is firing into oncoming traffic where some of these vehicles probably don't even know what's happening. It's probably slowing, but could have been an accident. They don't know what's going. This guy's just firing shots trying to get Mo3, right? And he runs past here, and I don't think there's a follow-up video, but he eventually hits Mo3, and I don't know if he walked him down and, you know, try to finish him while he was on the ground or whatever, but he definitely did hit Mo3. Mo3 subsequently died from those injuries. You could tell at least one lane was operable, and people started saying, I'm out of here, okay? This is that Texas shit, okay? Like, niggas is out. You know what I'm saying? Now, you're going to see some black smoke here, which I don't know what that's from. It appears that it's from this car that was, like, speeding out or whatever, like it was skidding out. Well, from this car, actually.
Hey!
Based on the tire marks here, and, I mean, this vehicle might just have a bad, what do you call it again, exhaust system, whatever, because with all that black smoke. I'm thinking this hit either a car tire or some type of fluid, because this doesn't look right with this tire mark going here. It's not rainy, it's not wet. And with this other car, I'm guessing this nigga was just shooting a shit ton of shots. You know what I mean? It's Texas. This nigga might have 100 in the clip. So it looked like he killed Mo3 at that point. He's running back, hops in the vehicle. And at that point, he just takes off. And that is... That is the end. Now, fortunately for, you know, the family of Mo3 and of course for investigators, this camera footage existed because it looked like the truck just stayed there. Which, if I was a truck, I'd have probably,
that shit gonna change.
Yo, y'all do y'all killing over there. I'm knocking both of y'all vehicles out of the way, but yeah.
Does not return.
That shit might not jam.
Okay.
Yeah, I put a 33 round Glock.
Some people say, why would he get out the car? Again, hindsight's 20/20. I'm pretty sure he's like, yo,
I'm gonna go back to what I.
oh, niggas is playing with me. Let me grab my gun. Let me go handle him real quick. Whatever. Okay. So that's really so that's what happened in the actual incident. So now we know the LBZ is not charged. And by the way, if you guys don't know, the person who was charged, or the shooter, supposedly the shooter who's running here is testifying against Yellow Beezy. He's claiming Yellow Beezy told me to do it. So clearly, which by the way, his trial hasn't taken place yet. So he's clearly trying to get a plea deal. Maybe he gets 20 years, 25 years, but he doesn't get life. I don't think they were going for the murder, death penalty. But he's hoping to testify against Yellow Beezy, send Yellow Beezy in for life, and he gets like, I don't know, 15, 20 years. You get what I'm saying? Now, this is what happened at the hearing for from Yellow Beezy, right?
Oh no,
They're going to give us some more details.
To the individuals present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will also testify.
That's the shooter.
Marquise Conway, the defendant, being present and involved.
Does he look over? He looks over like, damn. Your witness is my shooter?
In this conversation. The state's witness will testify to the amount of money that was to be paid for the murder. A state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible
tell us
for a
that.
portion of that payment.
Tell us that.
A state's witness will also
That's
testify
a
to the
bitch.
individual who would receive the
That's a
payment.
bitch.
The state's witness will
That's a bitch.
White,
That's a bitch.
to receive
His ass
this
a
payment,
bitch.
who is
His
in
ass a
the
bitch.
Something's going on.
His ass a bitch.
Bruh.
state's exhibit
What you
number
doing?
one,
How y'all doing?
the probable cause
Yeah,
of
my fault,
the court. The state's witness would also testify that Kewan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Ogle. This witness would also testify to Kewan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11th of 2020. Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway.
What is that?
These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000
That shit.
and the
That shit
Those
get
are
your
details
ass
right
killed.
there.
Nigga talking about 30, nigga. We got like over 400.
How much did they pay for the murder for
My gun right here.
Young Dolph?
I'm gonna
Well,
beat.
Young Dolph's
I'm gonna
murder
beat
was
your ass. Oh,
100,000.
yeah,
Right?
it's a 40. On my mama, this is a
Damn.
40 right here, nigga.
That's the going rate to get somebody killed. Sad.
Oh, God.
days following the murder of
I
Melvin
got you. I'm
Ogle.
ready to show you a pipe right
And
now.
for the record, that was a cash withdrawal.
Now that's very purely circumstantial. I take money out of the bank. Now you're saying that I paid for a murder? Nigga, I could have been taking that out because I'm about to hit the strip club.
Come on, bro.
If my
All right,
enemy
bro, I
just
got
happened to catch a stroke, he tripped
Got
or he
you.
fall off a building, I might go to the strip club and turn up. I might take some money out. I don't mean that I hired a nigga to shoot him. Now, granted, I'm playing very devil's advocate here, Chad. You know, we're looking again. It seems like they're relying heavily on the shooter being trustworthy and honest, and that's gonna be tough. But let's see what else.
These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness would testify to.
Nah, them BB gun man. Them BB gun man. Them BB gun man.
In reviewing these records,
Niggas don't want me to whip out iron. Y'all gonna do
the
it.
state
I promise you, I start whipping out iron. I think it's gonna be like, I swear to
I
God,
believe that they would show
niggas gonna be
that
like,
the defendant had anywhere between
I'm gonna whip out iron.
800
Just look,
and
just look,
900, but more specifically,
just look.
$870,000 between a
I ain't, don't say nothing, just wait. I'm showing the clips, but watch this though. Hold on.
370.
Let me-
Chat, I hear the story about young Scooter. I'm gonna get to it after this. I
Cardi's
gotta
on my
wrap, I
face.
gotta wrap the
Fuck,
topic
nigga, I ain't
first.
got no
Okay?
hot
Chat,
shit
trust me, I
on.
see. Like, this is not pre-recorded.
19.
I'm live.
19 with a 50 in this
But
bitch.
let's give everything its due
With a 19
diligence
with a
and
50
justice.
in
And
that bitch.
we'll get to young Scooter
Hey, look,
after
that's
this.
one.
I'm
One.
finding out
Look.
details about it. People are hitting me.
22,
Trust me, on the
jam-packed.
lineup. We're gonna do good coverage of that too. Okay, just give me 1
40.
second.
No,
Let's finish
I don't
this.
need no switch. Yeah, type of shit.
A little
Hold
over
on,
500,000, which was in his
Micro Drake won't come out my hand. 60. 60.
the state
60 in the
that
mic,
his son
bro.
would like to publish to the court what's been marked as state's
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm surprised Yellow Bees had that much money.
Peasy.
I know he had a song.
Peasy.
It's on me, baby. It's on me, baby. But like, I really thought these niggas.
Come on, bro. Hold on.
Come
This
on,
is
bro.
the last.
Like,
This is
how
my
much money
big
did
right
they
here,
get?
though.
They're not touring, or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. You got just $1 million chilling in the bank. Okay.
Hey, and this bitch got the piece in it. This
I
a
seen
bullet.
one. You know, he got sued and he
It's a
lost a
bully.
lawsuit to a guy named
It's a
Rainwater,
bully.
which is
Oh, my son. This bitch a bully.
Mo3's manager. I think he beat him up. And Mo3's manager sued, and Mo3 manager was awarded like
I
$300,000.
got a whole.
And yeah, I was wondering. I was like,
ad of this shit.
Yellow Beezy got like that? Apparently he does.
became aware
Yeah.
and believed that they would show that the defendant had anywhere
Okay,
between
okay. How you pick up on the
more
wrist?
specifically
How you pick up on the wrist? though?
$870,000 between a checking account and a
Okay.
savings account with one particular bank. 370.
That's like
was in a
me.
checking account. a little over 500,000, which was in his savings account.
Juan, what the hell can be doing YouTube?
The state at this time would like to publish to the
Glory.
court what's been marked as State's Exhibit number
Nah,
3,
it
which is
sound-
the video of the offense. Thank you, Your Honor.
Before that's published.
Yeah.
Your Honor,
Really? Yeah.
All right, so then we
was
skip.
recovered on the freeway on November 11, 2020.
Okay, we know about the incident. We want to figure out how they know Yellow Beezy did it, other than the shooter saying it.
The judges.
Now, I think this is Yellow Beezy's mom, real quick.
Miss Alexander, are you currently employed?
No, I retired from Dallas County in 2014.
Dude, this shit,
Now, when
yo,
you tell the judge you retired from Dallas County
this
in
bitch, this bitch
2014,
GTA
what
6.
was your occupation?
Deputy clerk.
And just for the record, a deputy clerk, what does a deputy clerk do?
Hey, look,
Process
hey,
paperwork
look,
from
yeah, you did. I'll burn his ass up.
basically handle paperwork for the courts.
What?
And
No.
Yes, it is.
And room where
Why,
in the old
son, that
days
bitch-
we had a lot of paperwork, lawyers would take the file.
Okay, so she was a clerk before, so that helps Yellow Beezy because his mom, I think it's his mom, is an upstanding citizen. She used to work in the court system.
This,
So when the
man,
judge
like-
considering should we lower his bond from $2 million, it actually does make him look a little bit, okay. His
All
mom
these
used to
shits
work in
got
the
one
court
in the head
system.
right
Maybe
now.
he's not that much of a delinquent.
Okay.
He's presumed innocent until proven guilty. $2 million might be too much, right?
Micro Drake, big ass K, don't come on my hand, last nigga ran it.
And,
That
does
nigga
he currently
hand.
work here?
Bow,
in
bow.
Dallas County?
Yes, he's an entertainer.
Okay, and it's entertainer, so we can explain to the court, what type of
Here,
entertainment.
cuz I got
does
you,
he
cuz
do?
I'm gonna let you borrow my mic.
And, has he done well in his music career?
I know Diddy, I don't know Diddy.
In the music career, you have a
Light.
persona, is that correct?
Yes.
No lights around.
And it's a persona out there for your career is
You must
different
not know.
than family fold, is that right?
Right.
Him being your grandson, did he go to church here in Dallas County?
Yes, he went to church with me often. That was one of my requirements when he'd spend the weekend.
And how often do you
Nigga said I'm
talk,
15 with this bitch on me.
relationship
Oh, YN for
Okay, that's
real.
like the relevant parts.
That nigga YN
in the
for real.
courtroom,
Yes, she is.
in Dallas County, or Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex?
Vicinity, yes.
Does he have any children?
Football games.
Play on what
Jackson was my
family?
Yeah.
So you're telling
Okay, so that's Yellow Beezy's lawyer, kind of like, this is almost like a character type of person who they're saying, hey, if you allow him to get out, he's surrounded with good people that can make sure he keeps out of trouble until he gets out.
murder. And this happened back in 2020. You're aware, you saw the video and $50,000 bond based on, do you believe that Mr. Conway could post a $250,000?
I'm pretty sure we can get it together.
I just feel it.
And are you telling the court that he's not able to post a $2 million bond?
No, he's not.
Well, this ain't even
Yeah.
good. It's good.
That's how your mama should be. Yeah, nah, you don't got no 2 mil. 2 mil.
30?
Where?
Bro, I'm
2
20.
mil? Hell no.
Talking about some 30.
A quarter mil? Maybe we could get that together. W moms.
Ooh, actually I was 15. That was up.
That's with Yes, Your Honor.
I'm grown as hell,
Good morning,
bro.
Mr. Alexander. My name is Tommy Adams. If you have any questions with my questions, if I don't form them in a good way, please just ask me to repeat myself and I will do so, okay?
Okay.
I appreciate you being down. This could set bonds on different level offenses within this courthouse.
Yes.
So his mom's job up there is just to make sure they understand he don't got that much money. I know you see the jewelry, but it's fake. You see the houses, it's rented. You see the cars, he don't own them. Now, granted, you got to cap it up. It's cool, man. Like, you can't tell him the real truth, you know what I mean?
And are you aware that that bond schedule has since been done away with and is subject to a federal lawsuit against all the district judges within Dallas County?
No.
I be scamming white niggas too. Let they ass pop out with some lavers on in the Cartier. That bitch me.
When you talk about your grandson being an entertainer,
You know my
he's
son.
more than just an entertainer, correct?
I ain't gonna lie, I've been looking for it. I've been waiting for a nigga to walk around me.
Double platinum artist, correct?
Right.
They try to make him seem rich.
Now,
Right. And it's so crazy.
going back
I love my
Mama know the assignment.
in the years
Yeah.
leading up
I'll
to
be
that,
like, bro, that's
let me
me.
ask you this. Are you aware of
Like,
your
he's
grandson having a
a-
2017 Denali?
Yes.
And what is that Denali? What is special about that Denali?
It's bulletproof.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I took a nigga chains off his feet, bro. I had some beat up ass.
Now, Miss Alexander,
Mama staying 10 toes down on that stand.
I can't imagine in all your years working in the clerk's office that you ever felt like you needed a bulletproof vehicle.
I don't need one.
Now, Miss Alexander, would you agree
Why would?
that in 2020 and the years leading up to
I know
2020,
niggas like that nigga flex.
that there was a lot of stuff going on in the city of Dallas surrounding, and to be quite honest, our victim, Melvin Noble,
Oh no,
and her
no,
grandson, Marquise Conlon.
I try not to delve
like with
into
the guys.
Facebook
She's not aware.
and hearsay, because I know him for myself, so
Nigga ran over to a nigga. That's a charge.
Shot in Plano.
yeah, I was there.
Oh, that's the grandmother.
You weren't there at 3 a.m., were you?
I was at the hospital.
Oh, W grandmoms.
But you would agree with me that even if you're not on Facebook, and this stuff was on TMZ. I think your grandson even did an interview on TMZ with those folks on Live TV.
You dumb as hell.
So you're aware that there was a back and forth going on in this city involving.
It was probably a fool
Noble,
thing.
Noble,
He said it was like
and
magic.
Scott
It
Murray.
was probably
You're
a
aware
fool.
of that.
Anyway.
Any young niggas, it's hard for them to get. You know how hard it be for us young niggas to get
Is that the
8 bullets,
reason your grandson
9 bullets?
needed
That ain't
a
shit, because everybody got that.
bulletproof Denali?
Going around,
Nah.
you a young nigga
feel
going around
bad
asking
because
stop a
people
bullet.
were
Niggas gonna be like, what
jealous.
the hell you got going?
And you
W
don't know
grandma.
who's gonna do what, when, or where.
It's too big. What's bigger than a 7.62? What's bigger than a 7.62?
He's scrambling and scraping right now. He don't know what to do. Grandma holding it down.
You know the same shit too by 30
Are you
minutes.
aware of
Oh,
that,
yeah.
if a Denali comes that way off the lot, or do you have to actually pay money to get something like that done?
I don't know.
I have no idea how it happened, where it happened, why.
Good. Nah, she hailing.
And then they followed up with whether or not he can make a $2 million bond. That's when you said no, he cannot. Correct.
Yeah, watch it. Yeah, he
Now,
broke. He broke.
Especially with all your experience here in the county and working in the clerk's office, you're aware that when somebody has a $2 million bond, they can pay only 10% of that. Correct.
Yes.
With the bondsman's help.
Uh-huh.
Now, your grandson is a double platinum recording artist, correct?
Correct.
And he lives in a mansion in
Oh,
Frisco,
like
correct?
shit for
Does
a
he?
big booty bitch.
He ain't invite me to the crib. We don't be having Thanksgiving over there. I don't know where you live.
Correct.
Like shit for a
And he has houses in other states, correct?
I'm not aware of that.
Are you aware of him paying and helping to support other individuals in the family and also extended family and friends?
I'm not into his business like that.
W
You
grandmoms.
agree with me that your grandson is substantially well off, correct?
No.
He might used to be, but
He fell off. He broke down. Yo, W grandma. Chat, this is a win. You got to act like he broke to get the bond down.
if he could make a $2 million bond, he'd be out.
Would you agree with me, though, that there's a difference between can, want to, and choosing not to?
I'm aware of all of those things, but I know he don't want to be in here, so I know if he could afford it, he'd be out. Plus, he has other bills. He don't just have money laying around.
Sure. Now, Ms. Alexander, if I wanted to reach out to Ms. Rush, your daughter, what would be the best phone number to reach her at?
She's not my daughter.
Okay.
Mm.
Mr. Conway,
Yo, she's stone cold with these answers. This is how you know she was working this court system.
his mother, if I was going to reach out to her, what would be the best phone to reach out to her at?
You don't have that information?
If you were going to reach out to her, not me.
Judge, I'm going to object to bantering with the witness and relevancy here. We're kind of veering off to and getting into discovery. The state hadn't showed us their case. They made a proffer here. It seems like they can do their discovery outside the courtroom.
Objection overruled. You may proceed. Ma'am, you need to answer the question.
What was it?
If you were going to call Ms. Rush, what number would you call her at? If you need to check your phone, I'd be happy to wait.
This is an improper question. I know the judge is overruling on this, but there is a fear of this getting out.
Well, it's out there now.
I would ask the court to seal the number. The prosecutor had it.
The court's gonna overrule your objection.
Okay.
Remember, the only emergency contact person he lists is himself. Dennis wants this portion to be sealed. I'm fine with that too, but I think this is important information, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Enough of that.
Franklin, 1.5 million, and I believe that was in.
They're going over his finances. Let me just go to the judge making this order, and this is what the judge pretty much says.
But the court also took into consideration the evidence or lack of evidence that the state presented. That was a factor also. Another concern I had was the financial statement that the defendant was to put on file. He didn't seem to take that very seriously at all. And that causes me concern about whether or not he's taking seriously the allegations against him. So I am going to set the bond at $750,000.
Which is a W. So basically, Yella Beezy nor his family, nor what they filled out and gave the court, they didn't tell the court nothing about really what money he got. The prosecutor, through their, whatever, and also probably them, working with the bank, they came to figure or, put out a number saying he has almost $1 million cash right now. So this guy got money, he could have it, and Yella Beezy basically showed up to court saying his grandma said he don't got it, and they submitted a subpar financial statement, and the judge is saying, I'm going to reduce it, but I'm not satisfied with the fact that y'all didn't give a real serious breakdown of whatever, but it at least reduces the bond from $2 million to $750. So that's pretty much what happened. He got it was dismissed for the day, and he's expected to either walk out of jail if he hasn't already today. He's expected to do in the subsequent days because, as you guys should know, 10%, which usually bail bondsmen would take for a bond, $750,000, 10% would be $75,000, and reasonably, I think he'd be able to handle that if he has $1 million in the bank, right? Cool. All good. All right, all good. We're getting some breaking news and kind of an interesting but sad pivot here. The rapper Young Scooter has allegedly passed away. We don't know the details around his passing at this time, but the sad and unfortunate thing that we're hearing is that he has passed away on the same day as wow, he posts a lot of family pictures on Instagram. On the same day as his birthday. So supposedly today was his birthday. And he has passed away according to all reports. I'll just go on the last picture to see what people are saying. People are saying he died for real. Some people say no. Some people say, don't tell me the Jug King is dead. Some people are saying it's true, rest in peace. We did see Cardi did post on his Finsta, I guess if you call this his Finsta, because it got 2 million followers. He posted Scooter on his main page, and he says, I grew up on this shit, shaking my head. And he has a picture of Scooter. Rollo, who's an Atlanta native as well, he posted on his story. Give me a second. He posted this. The heartbroken emoji with people think that it's for Scooter. And I interviewed Rollo not too long ago. Him and Scooter did have some words, but he also said that Scooter was his brother. And that, it was more of a brotherly disagreement more than anything else. And their disagreement really came more of disappointment because he loved and he cared about Scooter that much. We're kind of getting people pouring in about, with their condolences and reporting that he has passed away. The circumstances, I've heard a few things. None that I really kind of want to just put out there yet. They're really unsubstantiated. school. Some people are saying it's by the hands of police, which we just haven't confirmed at this point. But apparently he was born on March 28th, 1986, and today is March 28th, 2025. He looked like he's passed away at the age of 39 years old. According to Say Cheese, they're saying Atlanta police has killed rapper Young Scooter, and there's more details that would come. ATL Jacob came out and says, ATL Jacob came from Young Scooter. Man, brother, you forever legendary, okay? Adam22, who posted RIP Scooter with a picture of Derek Chauvin, where Scooter said, die in jail, bitch. And maybe he was alluding to the fact that ultimately and subsequently Scooter lost his life to police, okay? They're saying, Atlanta Uncensored is saying, Atlanta rapper Young Scooter has passed away on his birthday following a shootout involving Atlanta police. That's kind of like, wow. Rolling Loud, rest in peace, Young Scooter. Why would Young Scooter have a shootout with police? It's a guy who, a lot of people love. Some people say this is the situation here. One man was killed in a shooting just blocks away from the State Farm Arena, where the NCAA tournament is being played. Let's go to Dylan Fox 5. Let's see what's going on. So he was killed near like the place where they're playing basketball downtown at the big arena. Dylan Fox 5, right? That's their name? Okay. You look like they work at Fox 5 Atlanta. So one man was killed? Yes. Let's see if we get more reporting from Fox 5 Atlanta. This is kind of random. We just don't know what happened. We also have not officially confirmed that it's Scooter, even though, according to all his loved ones, he has passed away. Is there a police blotter for Atlanta that we could figure out, like, maybe what was the circumstances? So he performed a few days ago. Got in a shootout with police.
You say you a hitman, but you ain't hitman. You say you a hitman, but you ain't.
He was killed allegedly by APD downtown by Sweet Food Lounge. A police-involved shooting. Now, I'm making assumptions here, and I want to, if you watch this in the future when we do know more details, forgive me for some of the assumptions I'm making if I happen to be incorrect. When I hear police-involved shootout or shooting, I know there has been, historically, at times police have used fatal or lethal force when people are unarmed. But I think for the majority and vast majority of the time, police, if they use lethal action to that extent, it's because they're doing it because the person who is a suspect or whoever the altercation is with, there's a gun, right? We're not thinking police are just pulling up and executing people, generally. So I'm wondering, why would Young Scooter have a shootout with the cops? Did something else happen? Did they respond? Like, I don't know if you guys ever read the full police report about all the details involving the King Von situation. Like a few of King Von guys died, but died by the bullets of police. Police showed up, didn't know who was who. So anybody with a gun in their hand was almost, if they were, weapons are legal in Atlanta, but if they were doing anything that seemed like it was aggressive, they were going to neutralize that said person, right? And that makes for an interesting situation. So you run into your op, you and your op get into it, gunshots go off, the police respond, the police don't know who's the good guys and who's the bad guys because everybody got guns. And for them, they're like, when they show up, when they say, police, put your weapons down, and niggas still got their weapons, they're shooting niggas. I don't know if that's the situation. it could be another situation where maybe Scooter has some shit on him, allegedly. Again, we're speculating here. He got something on him. They pulling up on him. They trying to catch him, and he's like, "Fuck that! I'm not going to jail today." We know a couple niggas who be on that type of shit. Today, I got time. I'm pretty sure we'll get some more details, and I know my phone is buzzing, so we're gonna stay on this. We're gonna stay on this for a bit. Let me see. Chat, if you guys do have any additional details, videos, obviously nothing that has. What is this? Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm getting consistent reports that absolutely the police are involved, but I have no idea what the full reason is. Anyone else has responded? Yo, isn't it sad? You know, I feel like young Scooter has been one of those people where he had his time in music where he was, you know, people were really tapped into his music. Don't know exactly what happened with whatever with, you know, because he's Future's artist, right? But essentially, we all believed that, you know, still a legend. Locally was always seen like a legend. You know, people always had tremendous respect for him. But maybe he wasn't the hottest musician out. It's kind of unfortunate when you pass away. Like, we all are like so intrigued, and it's not necessarily about the artist. It's like we're like kind of, and it's sad to say, we're kind of intrigued just with death, right? So it's like he died, and everyone is tweeting about him. Everyone's talking about him. Everyone's intrigued to figure out what happened to him. And I'm pretty sure maybe a few weeks ago, if he had put out a song or he had a concert, he probably would want the same level of intrigue, right? So we also got to be honest with that too. It says Atlanta rapper Young Scooter, also known as Kenneth Edward Bailey, was reportedly shot by our police today. Our heartfelt condolences to his family and friends. Police blotter yet. This is local shit. Let's go to Atlanta. Yeah, it really hasn't hit anywhere yet. So this must have just happened. Now, I'm hoping that, you know, and by the way, it looks nighttime here too. So it must have just happened. Yo, I'm hoping that we don't see the cliche him bleeding out on the pavement video, because people love filming niggas' last moments, and I hope that doesn't come out at all. So it's his 39th birthday. I'm also thinking about what could have happened. 39th birthday, bro. There's no way he's sober, right? Like, that's another thing too. You know, when I hear people down on their birthday, I'm always thinking they're having a good time. They're probably intoxicated because they're celebrating. One thing leads to another. Things go left. Things compound. Bunch of bad and unfortunate circumstances leads to either an incarceration or a death. Right? This was fun.
Yeah, I just left Columbia. Always making bricks, me and Hector.
Nah, it's your fire still.
See, they got 28 school things only, ain't no 28 folks. Brick on top of brick, they go for 28 folks.
Nah.
Doritos
Metro, I
Loco.
know Metro Boomin was really close with him as well. Let's see if Metro Boomin is saying anything. Has he said anything? 5 minutes ago,
Hey, Vano.
Maybe on his Twitter, Metro Boomin. I know Future will probably say something at some point. Yeah, he
Hey, Wano.
recently on Twitter. Okay. Jeez.
Yeah.
When I seen the news, I was thinking like, oh, is it an overdose? Because when people say so and so has passed away, you almost think it's like a non-violent situation, right?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Anybody with any information I could? Listen, I know my people are working trying to get some more for him, but it's pretty early on. It looked like he may have passed away like within the last 2 hours. I'm wondering how they have confirmed his death already, unless he was clearly just dead on arrival. Because usually even when police confirm the death,
No.
police would at least be like, we rushed him to the hospital, we tried A, B, C, and C, D, and E, and he died to his injuries. It looked like they were pretty certain. Let me look what he was up to. This is his stories right here, child.
He said old ass name. Y'all just saw.
Yeah, he was retweeting all everybody telling him happy birthday. Everybody was just I'm also, let me look at these other people's stories. Maybe they have said something since. That's me as fuck, but just get a 32 minutes ago. Take the ones who don't give a damn about life for real. The ones who neglect their family and children, not the good ones, not the ones who matter as big factors in their family. Wow. Happy birthday, young scooter. I love you. Let's see what this person said. Looks like this might be a family member. Let's see how they're doing stuff. 31 minutes ago. I love you so much. I hate that this happened to you on your birthday. This junk so lame. Get your rest, bro. Get your rest, Uncle. You'll be missed. And you're one of the realest people I know. I love you so much, Uncle Scooter. Always and forever in my heart. Fuck, that's sad. Is this a good code? Yeah, it's definitely real, Chad. It's definitely real.
Come on,
birthday, Uncle. Let's see what this person said. No, like my uncle, bro. Huh? This is overly too much. Like that for real. I love you. Happy birthday, Negro. Okay. Yeah, look like everybody's reacting to this, man. Ain't no fucking.
You about to drink up. It's too. You know what I'm saying? It's 2 o'clock.
Look like a lot of people who loved him, though.
Drink up.
Happy birthday.
It's a box of bubbles game. Hey Vaughn, was you in the car when I had the switch?
Just talk to you, Unc. I guess it was posted screenshots. Yeah. Pretty sad, chat. It looked like his last story. What was his last story? Wow, there's a lot of people who fuck with this guy. His last story seems to be 4 hours ago. All right? 4 hours ago. This is his last story. 4 hours ago. So it looked like this is a... Apparently, Quavo has just posted about it too. Let's look at what Quavo said. Probably said something in the story, right?
One, that's my homes. Nigga, that's my homes. Hector, that's my homes. Jesus, that's my homes.
Yeah, kind of sad, bro. Not gonna lie to you. This is, yeah, wow. All right, we'll get you more information as it comes along. Yo, I want to while we're kind of on a somber note, I want to send some prayers to my man Kodak Black. Kodak Black recently was on Instagram Live, and this video is kind of going around. People are very concerned about him. I don't know if it's because maybe he looks a little bit unkempt. I don't know if it's because he looks a little bit emaciated, which means meager, skinny. His face looks a little bit different. I don't know what it is, but people are concerned about his health, and today he responded to it because fans were in the comments saying, "Yo, this doesn't look good," and he says, "Yo, I'm not about to go out like DMX." Listen to what he says.
Damn, bro, this is there you go. Whoa. Say them go out like DMX, man. Shut the fuck up. Definitely ain't going out like DMX. He a legend, huh? Well, bitch, I'd rather go out like DMX and go out like... The fuck? Is it dumb? I do be feeling like DMX though a lot of time. I just said, get him, bro, chest, he said. Like, no, bitch. Like, no.
Now, I hope when he said he be feeling like DMX, there is a parallel between Kodak and DMX. Right? If we're talking about Kodak Black, who is poetic, Kodak Black, who invokes this Haitian culture and, some idealistic and religious type of, context or contents towards his lyrics where he's speaking to God. DMX was known to pray. Kodak has songs like Testimony. There is a parallel about both artists that invokes, religion, faith, hope, all of those things. And they always spoke more than just of a place of it. It came through his poetry, but also as like, these are ghetto gospel leaders or ghetto preachers in a sense. So that's where I would like the comparisons to start and end. Obviously, nothing with drug use and all that, but I want to pray for Kodak. Again, Kodak is a very interesting person. I wouldn't, even though I think we sit here and we look at these videos and we try to analyze him and diagnose him, the best way to figure out Kodak Black is to be around him or talk to him.
See a drink.
Kodak Black has never been.
I bet you I can pull out some shit.
Kodak Black has never been.
I bet you I can pull out some shit that's way better.
Hasn't seen a little off in his own right.
Fuck with me.
But obviously, we are sensitive to certain things, especially when we see certain images. We see, sometimes certain mannerisms that we could identify. So I'm not saying all the outrage is just like people just doing too much. But I don't think just being on the internet we could figure out what's
talk about fighting. I can tell you I got the fight.
I think you got to be up close and personal with Kodak. Because at the beginning of his career, I thought, man, maybe this guy's just always high or whatever. Kodak is somebody, he's a rambler. He talks like a lawnmower. He's that when sober. So, again, obviously, we're not trying to overlook any possible signs that he might be, strung out on or whatever. But I want to be fair to him as well. And I think a lot of people, we've been trying to have a public intervention to try to make sure, not necessarily that we think he's hooked on anything, but try to make sure he's healthy. So, Kodak, we love you, brother. We don't want to see any health scare. And one of the things we do have to acknowledge, a lot of times when these artists are in their 20s, like Kodak Black is like 20, I don't know, 28 now or something like that. How old is he? Yeah, he's 27. When you're 27, bro, you know, like even if you're on drugs or whatever, it doesn't affect you as much as when you're approaching
Right.
50, as DMX was, right? So again, this is something that could get worse as he ages, and he might think he has a handle over it, whether it is drug use or maybe it is nothing. But whatever it is, you know, his youthfulness in terms of age is probably saving him from looking too crazy. Now, y'all could be the judge. I don't know if we've seen. I'm not seeing a white froth in the side of his mouth and all like that, but I ain't gonna lie. Some of his actions and jittery. That's what I kind of care about. I also don't know if he's like taking advantage of that perception a bit, because he shot a music video where he was just sitting on the street eating chicken, and people were like, "Yo, this guy's really strung out. He's just sitting in the street eating chicken." And then I get to realize no, he was shooting a music video. So maybe he's playing the media as well. I don't know. I would hope people close to him would, sometimes you can't control these artists or tell them what to do, but at least try to put your input in to make sure Kodak is good. Kodak's one of our legends and always will be. All right. Let me see, man. This is the final. Oh, Cardi's back at number 1. Salute to Cardi. Kendrick looked like he edged out Drake this week. Impressive for Kendrick, because GNX been out for a while. SZA's always holding. Like, yo, these women love some SZA, right? What else going on this chart? Morgan Wallen, Benito doing good still. All good. All right. Let me see if I can find out anything more about young Scooter. If I can, I will try to get that report over to you guys ASAP, but I don't know. Okay. Okay, hold on. All right. I did want to go over the indictment, the Big U indictment, for those who care. Let me see. Also, I'm gonna give you. I'll give you all a yay update. I'm waiting on them. Like, the thing's done and edited, bro. Okay, they gave me about 9 edits. I did the edits. Again, like we're approaching a point where I think I'm gonna ask Kanye, directly, bro. Do you just not want the interview out? If you don't want it out, it's fine. Like, it's okay. It's like literally okay. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to. And really, I'm thinking. I don't know if Kanye's standing on everything he said in the interview. I'm gonna be honest. That's just what it is. Because we've taken certain shit out. It's up to him. He might not want that out. I don't want nobody thinking I'm taking advantage of them. I don't need to get a click off nobody's name. I'm good. So I'm getting to the point where I'm like, yo, yeah, if you don't want an interview out, just tell me you don't want it out. It'll never come out. I've tucked mad interviews. Matter of fact, today, who called me? Youngboy called me. By the way, Youngboy sounded mad sober. Salute to Youngboy. But Youngboy, I guess he's seen like the little snippet of what we did in Utah. He's like, yo, act. So he'll send it to me. Yo, like, maybe we put that out. I said, all right. I said, bro, you know our agreement. We had said when we were face to face, I won't drop nothing unless you agree with it. And especially that time he was on house arrest, I would never want to drop something and then they play it in court like, yo, he had 14 people at his house. He's only allowed 6. That was one of the big things, right? He was on federal house arrest that mandated that only a certain amount of people could be in the house. And, rules get bended a little bit. So you don't want to be the guy who brings a camera in there and exposes that maybe he has one extra. You know what I mean? Like, so, because you're bringing a camera. So for me, I was like, whatever he's comfortable with, because he's the one on house arrest, right? But anyway, maybe that comes out. But I don't know. For this Kanye interview at this point, last thing they told me was to blur a license plate. I blurred the license plate. Again, tomorrow, actually, I should probably text him now because he's in Japan and the time difference is weird. I'm just going to text him like, yo, bro, do you not want the interview out? It's fine. Like, we don't have to put it out. You get what I'm saying? Because I think I've done all the editing that you could do. So that's just kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah. Okay. So for all the Ye fans, if y'all want me to
I
snake
didn't
your favorite
stay there
rapper
my
and just
whole
like put it
life.
out, I can. But I don't want to put it out and then he
I
gets
didn't sit
online and
there.
be like, yo,
I didn't
yo,
stay there
academics
my
took
whole
advantage
job
of
life. I'm
me.
talking like
I
3
didn't
years.
really mean to say that. You know what I mean? Like he's
No,
bipolar.
stay
So
down.
if
I mean, like,
I think he went to Japan, he
I
calmed down.
stayed
He's like,
down.
maybe not fuck these guys.
I'm there like just
So
be
I don't
faking
know.
the
But
lifestyle, faking
bruh,
like a
I
nigga. I
did what I had to
stayed doing
do.
that actually
Kanye
back
is
in
a phenomenal artist.
the
I know
like
some
my
people
business.
they take the
I
the
stayed
stance with
there
me to
for my
say,
whole adult life, nigga. I'm 24.
yo, act, these niggas are wasting your
Yeah, they
time.
stayed there
Like if they're
for
wasting your
time.
time and they're not publishing, they don't want the interview out.
Like
Fuck them, just
fucking
put it out.
Enemy Stones.
My
It's
nigga
okay.
said
I don't really care.
that.
You know what I mean? It's like,
No bullshit.
I never made my name off interviews. So, you know? Plus, I always look at it like this.
Oh, that
I
nigga
think I got
shit.
some of the most classic
No
content never
bullshit.
released. You know what I mean? And if it ever get released, we'll see. But that was epic. It still is epic. And I do think he wants to put it out. I think he wants to put it out. Part of me really thinks he wants to put it out. I think how it happened, me and Kanye was just sitting in front of each other or just talking to each other, and we did the
Got
interview.
some butter
And I
in
think
it.
other
Butter?
people that are around,
They
because
got
when I'm
butter
sending
in
them the
it.
footage,
Oh,
like there's like
butter
3
in it.
middlemen. You know what I mean? Everybody's looking at it and everybody's like panicking, like, oh my God, how could we? And Ye is trying to, that's his people. So then I'm dealing with these guys and they're like basically like take everything out. Just delete the interview. So that's why I'm at the point where I'm gonna just ask Ye, like, do you want me to just tuck the interview? Like it just won't come out. It's fine. It's fine. You get what I'm saying? So in between, either maybe he's felt differently about some of these things, or maybe the people who are his team are probably panicking, like, what the fuck? If we could prevent this from coming out or prevent it from whatever, we're gonna do it. Fine, doesn't matter to me. I think I'll release a vlog that you'll see Ye in the vlog, but you won't. It's nothing that's interview stuff, unless he's cool with it. And I know for some people, I'm like, why you need a nigga approval, bruh? If somebody is, if I'm sharing my platform with someone and they're saying things that could hurt them, that they're, if they leave after the interview and hit me and say, hey, could I see what I said? Because I ain't gonna lie, I was on one. Hey, go look at it. I'm not trying to do no got you interviews with nobody. You get what I'm saying? This is not who I am. So that's your update for the Kanye interview. I'm hoping it comes out tomorrow. It's already uploaded. The last edit, well, did I upload the one with they told me to blur one license plate, which I was like, it's an SUV. Okay, you got it. I blurred it. Whatever.
Right.
And yes, and I'll tell you, so when Kanye was in LA, I was texting directly to Kanye. Now I'm texting like someone in the security detail. And then I'm texting another person. So that's why if you've seen the text, I put up a text on my Instagram of kind of like how it looked. I don't know if it's still there. But it's like they're telling me, because they're next to Ye, and they're like, this is what Ye says, right? So that's why it says forwarded. And they're saying this is Ye saying this. To act, yes. Gonna check and hit back in 30. I asked him today, hey, are I'll tell you what I asked him. I said, any other feedback from Ye? He says, not yet, sir. He's reviewing it now. This is today at 4 o'clock. I don't know, bro. So for y'all who are like eagerly waiting, what I can tell you about the interview, there might be some stuff that you're like maybe shocked that he says or whatever, but I mean, you've seen his tweets. Like, you know what I mean? You've seen the tweets. What do you think? His tweets are kind of close to the reality that he's experiencing and his point of view. He just gives a little bit more context. So really, maybe I should have only mentioned the interview when L, because it's at the point where I'm like I've been down this road before. I feel like they're trying to, in a roundabout way, saying, "Yeah, I was tripping. I don't believe nothing I said then. Do not put this shit out, please." And I'm gonna tell them, okay, that's fine. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's the mode I feel it's in now, and it's cool. You know what I'm saying? I think Ye deleted all his tweets on X, right? I think he deleted all his tweets, and I don't know. I don't know if I should take this as maybe some of the stuff he tweeted out before he's having a change of mind. Oh, never mind. It's up here. I thought he got deleted. Oh no, he just stopped tweeting. What the fuck? I know it's gonna sound like a Tarantino movie, but here goes. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is a story you told me in an interview. This is the same story you told me in an interview, and then they kind of asked me to take it out, and I was, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. We love Kanye. That's not Kanye. This nigga look gay. Who the heck is this? We love Kanye. That's all we do. We love Kanye. We love Kanye. All right. We love Ye. And again, I'll take the blame for the fans. If Ye don't want it out, if his team don't want it out, bro, it's probably for their benefit in whatever way they see it. I know sometimes I get hyped up on content, but he'll do more interviews, bro. So it's all good. It's all good. Okay. I know y'all still gonna harass me. I'm still waiting on the text. And again, it's already uploaded. I could literally just like tweet it out. I could just tweet out the link where it's at. But I'm just not that type of guy, bro. Okay. All right, let's get into this Big U shit, man. This shit's a trip. So, if you guys haven't seen the full indictment, if you guys go to the Academy page, I do have the entire indictment up here. And this is the 43 count indictment, which the feds got LA in a chokehold. You know, remember I had a heated conversation with WAC 100? And, you know, I seen a lot of people say, yo, yo, oh my God, my baby. Come here, princess. Okay. All right. It's her and her damn daughter. Hold on, I'm gotta get these girls up. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Give me a second. Let me just get them upstairs. One. Hey. My bad. They think it's Kentucky Derby up in my crib. Trust. That's my female dog and her daughter. Big Pluto's above me, and his son out there putting in some reps. You feel me? If you don't know, I got 4 Rottweilers. Best dogs in the world. Okay, best dogs ever. All right, cool. So let me just kind of get back into it again. So, chat, if you guys don't know, man, right? Like, so me and Wack, we had this conversation on, stream, and a lot of people, I see a lot of people in the comments, they're like, yo, why you allow Wack to talk to you like this, blah, 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 yo, he's son of you. And for me, I look at it as a content, but also we have different approaches. Let me tell you this. Anytime we're talking to Wack 100, Wack is notorious for using ad hominem attacks, personal insults, to distract from what you're actually saying, right? What I literally said, it wasn't necessarily aimed to make Wack look any way, but this is the reality of it. I think LA podcasters and everybody from the LA community that are in gangs should take this indictment of Big U as a wake-up call. I know everybody thinks, because I hear it every single day, is content. I said this. It is not content when the federal authorities come to your door.
No, I'm not taking
You
that.
need a lawyer, and you shouldn't want to jump on Clubhouse or other social media platforms to talk about what their dealings is with you. That's just a reality. So when I said after seeing this indictment, the feds want everybody who has used this as content. You know this is the content RICO. Everybody who has said it's content. We got content. This is the content RICO. I'm going to tell you why. First and foremost,
I'm leaving everything.
Big U, arrested.
No bullshit.
Brick Baby, arrested. Which, by the way, I'll let you know, Brick Baby's not on this indictment, which tells me the feds been watching and waiting for these West Coast niggas so much. There's other indictments to come because Brick ain't on this indictment. He's on another one. But there seems to be another indictment that's going to be superseding, tying everybody into a bigger one. Because this is more for the Big U enterprise. It looks like they're going to do another one that's going to have more rolling 60s. So because they had picked up 16 people, only about like 6 are on this one. So here's the point what I'm trying to say. I'm on Clubhouse all the time. Well, not Clubhouse, but I listen to it in the morning. And I hear these people openly talk about cases, intimidate other people that they got to talk about their cases, talk about former crimes, talk about what's happening in the streets, who got stripped, who got robbed. Yo, bro, he had to pay this amount of money for blah, 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 blah. He got stripped down to whatever. And it's clear. The feds have outlined that they've used all these stories to corroborate what they now know is true based on speaking of victims or having other proof. And my thing when I asked Wack, I say, yo, Wack,
I'll probably leave them there everything.
There's two things. The feds might be looking at you as a potential victim. Why? Because you're listed in the RICO case in one of what's called the overt acts. I'm gonna define all these things in a minute. You could have been a victim in the case. So that's why. And again, when I say victim, street, that's why I said Wack is good. Because most people listen is like, yo, Wack is disrespecting act. No. Wack also do a really slick a hand with when he's talking. The biggest killer in the world could be seen as a victim by police. If someone rear ends you and you get hurt, you're the victim. It don't matter if you're tough. It's not that being a victim doesn't mean you're a bitch. The police or the investigators in this case are looking at anybody who's Big U has threatened, intimidated, tried to harm, or may have harmed. Wack 100 is listed as someone that they tried to do something to. Okay? I just made a very simple conclusion. This is the feds. They keep saying this. Yo, chat, I'll make another bold prediction. I want everybody to print this. We got content, I guarantee it stops for this case. There will be no more content about this case. Who want to bet? You know why? The feds done talk to all the content people. I guarantee you. Adam, you come in here. I want to talk to you about this. Could you give us this? Cease and desist? What I asked Wack is, it's reasonable to assume that maybe they would ask you or show up and be like, hey, Wack, could you come down here? We want to talk to you about these guys trying to do something to you, whether they were successful or not. Now, granted, I don't think Wack, Wack's the big pyro. He ain't going to oblige today. He's going to be like, fuck out of here. Talk to my lawyer. Plead the fifth, whatever. Cool. Got it. But it still doesn't defeat the point that the feds are going to do their job. They're going to go talk to all these people. And I keep telling y'all, everything is content till the feds knock on your door. Adam is the only person, and even he admitted, he said his lawyer was the first person to handle it. So, the feds, I believe, if they drop an indictment like this, they would want to talk to everybody that's ancillary. Hey, these guys used to go to this place. There was a fight here. We're also looking at the Big U. We heard about cease and desist. We want it from you, Adam. I would imagine they would at least want to talk to Wack. Wack seemingly was a little bit, I don't know if it was defensive, but I think Wack did the typical Wack tactic when asked a direct question that it's not that he's gonna lie, because if you notice, he never said the feds have never tried to talk. In around it, like he kind of was hinting that no, but he never really answered the question directly. It was more ad hominem attacks, accurate line, accurate square. You're just not into this type of shit. You don't know nothing about nothing, which it could all be true, but doesn't answer the question. Okay? And that's the point. You know, if you're one person who, you know, the content gang on Clubhouse only care about disrespect. We're out of the disrespect time. This is, we're into the weeds of, come on. Y'all have talked on Clubhouse and on podcasts. That is now, we're seeing a active current investigation and an indictment about all these things y'all have talked about. It shouldn't be surprising if the feds say, let's talk to you privately to see if you said this on Clubhouse, podcast, you tweeted this, you said that. Let's see if we could get some content from you. It's reality. We just gotta be honest. It's reality. You know, it's the feds. So I believe we're gonna see a lack of content about this case. You know why? It's easy to do content when you're not involved. It's easy, right? And also you want to stay out of it. Like, for example, I love covering cases. I know some of y'all be like, why don't you cover your civil case? What's going on with that? I would love to. But I have a fucking lawyer that says, listen, we're handling this shit in court. Shut the fuck up. Because their lawyer is going to just wait till you say something or misspeak and add it to the fucking thing. By the way, we're going to get to find out, Big U, when he was in the back of that car talking all that shit before he turned himself in, they added it to the grand jury indictment, which means it's not content. I'm going to tell y'all why this is the content RICO. I've never seen a RICO case ever. And by the way, LA podcasters, y'all got to stop, man. AdSense is not this good. I swear, I've been getting paid for AdSense for damn near 15 years. It is not this good. When I see, if you're locked up,
15 years,
respectfully, you shouldn't care what's going on at No Jumper. When I see Brick Baby calling in.
15 years, bro.
I'm like, crazy. Ain't no way. You shouldn't be on no phone.
Hey, what the fuck?
Look. This is nasty work, and I'm a civilian.
Years, bro.
And this is where the current culture of not only LA podcasting has made it, but this whole is content has made it.
This shit in 15.
We don't need you to call in from the feds. This isn't that, like, the people in jail are still trying to amuse the people sitting at home with popcorn. It's crazy. Check out the content. No, this is not content. I don't know who needs to hear it. And I'm saying this respectfully to Brick, Loose, all of them. Y'all are in a federal indictment.
Yo, what's up, gang?
This shit is serious.
We only got like 4-5 minutes to talk.
All right, look, you live. Brick, you live.
The moment Brick hears that,
still talking.
He should have hung the fuck up.
It's on like.
Could you imagine Lil Durk
be
like, yo, Ack, we on stream? Ack, we on stream, gang? Yo, Ack, man. Man, I know I'm facing this case, man, but listen, man, fuck them niggas from the other side, man. You sent my album out, man. This We Got Content shit has gotten so far, the one time y'all should just be quiet and chill. Let the lawyer do the talking. You only got 5 more minutes. I only got 5 more minutes, but yo, we live? We live?
Live. They can hear you.
All right.
Shit,
I ain't saying nothing. No, it just is what it is. Free to know. You already know what it is. Free to break. And nigga not tripping. We right here live from the feds. And ain't.
We live from the feds. Someone has to tap these guys on the shoulder and say, you're in federal prison or a federal jail, a federal facility. You shouldn't be worried about the Tuesday show at No Jumper. Respectfully. What's going on? And I'm thinking LA and the West Coast is the place where all these niggas are certified gangsters. They always been in the chain gang. I don't see this shit when they hit niggas with Ricos.
By the numbers.
On the East Coast, you seen Casanova Group go down. I seen Cas do an interview, but he's already convicted.
Hey, shit, by the numbers.
Yeah, if the case already done, you're doing some time. Cool. But before the indictment comes down, before the feds even show you all the cards, y'all talking? What the hell going on in LA?
Nigga Vaughn blew up and died before.
Yo, AdSense money is not this sweet. You know what's crazy too? I don't even think Adam would be like, yo, bro, since you called him from the show, I'm going to pay you like you was
came home.
You called him from jail
up,
to the show.
Died
I'm going to just pay you
before
like
your
you was
boy
there.
fell off.
What?
Y'all niggas is so disrespectful.
This is content. No, it's not.
Yeah, what?
Shit happening with the brick gang. We do shit to
Mama,
people. We the people.
what you want?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, it's over here. My fault.
My client is in a indictment federally for having guns and robbing people, and he calls into No Jumper to say we do shit to people. No, not like this.
The feds and ain't shit happening with the brick gang. We do shit to people. We the people. We ain't.
Bruh!
Is Vaughn better than Dirt?
We got content. Like, come on, bro. Come on, Chad. We got content. Yo, let me tell you this. Clout is a hell of a drug.
Bullshit, would Dirk be Dirk without?
You got all these gangsters that cannot stay off the phone. They heard it was wiretaps, and they're still calling. They heard it was wired. It's like, and you know what's crazy? There's no more people optimistic than the people who's in jail. Yo, how last week episode do? Good? I bet. Let's go viral again. Yo, I get 15 minutes call soon. Like, yo, let me. What's going on? Respectfully, if y'all are on Clubhouse, again, you're going to have the civilians do what they do. But if you're named in this case, and you over here still, come on, bro. Y'all got to chill. Y'all, talk about somebody. Let me tell you this. Again, I have no criminal cases, but let's say I shot a nigga, right? Hopefully I never do, right? But let's say I shot a nigga. I got like an assault case with a gun. Bro, the last thing I would want to be online doing is breaking down my case. When the feds or whoever are trying to like build the case. Like, this is like, I haven't seen, the LA scene, I've called this Big U case the content Rico. Because the niggas who locked up refuse to stop giving us content. They refuse. You're facing life. All right, fuck that. But let's get to the content. What? Wait, hold on. When will they stop? Right now, the West Coast is making AR Ab look like a saint.
I've seen him do it.
The niggas on the West Coast, nothing don't happen to us. We do the shit to people. Wait, what? Hold up. Bruh, y'all can't take 6 months off contenting right now?
From the feds and ain't shit happening with the brick gang. We do shit to people. We the people. We ain't, you know what I mean? We ain't going for none of that. I heard there's some shit going viral talking about a nigga that did something.
Yo, if you're in jail worrying about what went viral, that's the problem. You need to worry about what's going viral in the grand jury. What's going viral in the discovery. What's going viral at your detention hearing. And what's going to go viral when the judge hear it and deny your bond. What's going on? How are we still worried about the content? What? Yo, we're not seeing this nowhere but LA. Respectfully, I love y'all LA, but y'all got to stand accountable for this. Yo, Yeah, I know I'm facing life and shit, but I seen some shit on the internet. I thought niggas saying it's going viral. Talk about pick my booger and eat it, man. Tell niggas suck my dick, nigga. Yo, tell these niggas, man. Yo, listen, I don't pick no boogers. All I do is pick the ops off the field, nigga. Fuck that. Let them know. Get this viral. We got content. I can't believe it. This is crazy.
It's fucking dope, man.
To a nigga, man. 6'7". Nigga ain't out the way, man. Come on, man. The nigga ain't touched me.
Man, come on, man. You already know. They on there. It's a whole bunch of rumors flying around. They said you got hit up in there, all type of shit.
Man, I'm that guy, dude. Like, not like that, though, bro. But you know what I mean? Unfortunately, this is where I grew up at, gang. So this like second nature.
This nigga just started like.
This is where I grew up at.
This nigga did a face palm in real life, bro.
Unfortunately, this is where I grew up at, gang. So this like second nature to a nigga, but it's all gravy. We right.
This call is from a federal prison.
We got content. Yo, this is sick. When you hear that drop, we got content. Yo, this is crazy.
This call is from a federal prison.
Yo, if you get into the content and it say that drop over it.
This call is from a federal prison.
Wait, we still contenting? Yo, this is crazy.
It ain't what a nigga think it is. A nigga be back soon. They probably gonna give a nigga a bail soon, but you know what I mean? Nigga on the way.
That's love. That's love. Glad to hear from you. Glad that you can talk to the people and let them know that you was going around. All type of shit.
And I'm on the main line. Nigga ain't on none of that other shit. So, nigga, it is what it is. Free to break. I'm finna be right here.
Please ask me.
I can't really talk too much on the phone about nothing crazy. You already know.
100%. It's just free. The people wanted to hear your.
Nah, he ain't go that crazy. I'm gonna keep it a beam with you.
Just be on some shit like,
This next nigga.
Oh,
who's my man?
Oh, I'm gonna pick my girl side just because it's my girl.
This is the worst shit I've ever seen, bro.
When it comes to us niggas, wrong.
Loose cannon, my man.
You're both sides of the story. You just gonna pick one side.
He called in and looked like he was going to trial
you gonna ride first
on no jumper, nigga. The host, they were trying to hang up on a nigga. They're like, yo, hang up. Yo, hang up on this guy. Look, hang up on this guy, please. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Just be like, oh, yeah, I'm not fucking with you.
Loose, what's cracking, bro? Loose cannon.
What's up? Like, what's your problem?
What's up with it, King? How you doing?
Not much, man. We tapped in right now. We got the Viral Way on here. We got Lush, and we got the one and only Munchie B.
It's like,
Andre.
What up? What up with everybody?
Chilling, man. Yeah, we were just having conversations, and we were kind of.
We got content.
I mean, I guess first question is just how are you doing in there? What's your state of mind as you're locked up?
Yo, I've never seen people make jail look like it's that lit. Like, yo, jail is just where we go to get the content. Like, we're coming back soon. Nigga, I would see Rico and be like, yo, when I see Rico, in my mind, I hear 20 years. These niggas are looking at it like it's going to be 20 minutes. LA niggas might be built differently because this all about the content.
State of mind is good because at the end of the day, it's like, let the truth be known. Like, I don't put the niggas. You know what I'm saying? Everything else is false.
Okay. Do you what's your media strategy in terms of talking on podcasts, doing live streams, etc., while you're in federal custody?
No, it's not that. It's just I'm doing the same thing that I was doing outside. You know what I'm saying? Nothing changed. At the end of the day, it's like,
yo, this is crazy. Nah, I'm just inside. Like, ain't shit changed. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, that's very crazy. Yo, I'm facing a federal RICO charge, but ain't goddamn thing changed. Sweetie! 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 No. We got content. No. Stop. Please stop. Just stop it.
I don't have to. I have no parts of what happened, what's going on, or anything like that. But I ain't gonna say anything. A lot of people.
Now, when you get a street nigga on the phone, this is why you gotta hang up on him. When a street nigga said, "I ain't gonna say nothing," He finna tell us everything. Hold on.
Rolled over and turned on the nigga, and it is what it is.
Who turned on you already?
Yo.
Oh,
Vlad 22 is over here. Who turned on you? Who's snitching? What? Oh, let's just commit witness intimidation right on the federal phone. Live on the podcast, witness intimidation. Who turned on you? Who's snitching? This is, we got content.
No, I'm talking about on Big Usefulness.
Oh, people are already telling on him.
Yeah. So.
Oh, this is crazy. Do these niggas not realize when you're charged with something and you're then publicly saying, yo, there's people telling on us? Number one, it looks very horrible when that's played in court, because it's like you're saying that someone is implicating you. It's almost presumes or assumes guilt, even though that's not how court works. But when they're thinking about letting you out on bail or bond, it's not about beyond a reasonable doubt. It's really about a lot of discretion. And if you like, yeah, this man snitches in here, man, like we only in here because a couple niggas couldn't keep their mouth shut. Yeah, they're not gonna let you out.
So it's like I'm just sitting in here right now, just going through the process.
Damn.
Is everybody telling loose, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Shit, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is what me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, we'll let you out right now, you just got to tell us this, this, and this?
Hell no, that ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
Just the point of it is it's just
They throwing in all type of words. Safety valve? Are you proffering?
not gonna happen. Put it that way.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
No, it's not gonna happen.
So did you catch word that I just revealed it like an hour ago on this podcast, but basically the feds came to my house and the one and only thing that they were interested in was the cease and desist from Big U because of your appearance on the podcast with Wack, in which you basically said.
By the way, let me also put this out as well. I think it was not smart for Adam to be divulging that information. You know, again, what Wack says he's whatever. But the reason why this case is going how it's gone is because of people using public platforms to put out proprietary information on a federal investigation. So from the timing of the arrest to all these things, the police is realizing niggas is fucking up their investigation. Adam, they try to get some shit from Adam on the low because they're probably working on see if they could tie Big U to Nipsey, and Adam's on a podcast blabbing, and not only that, he's telling the defendant who's in jail on a podcast saying, yo, they asked me about remember you told the story about Big U and whatever, and I got the cease and desist. They wanted that. Bro, the feds is watching this shit like, okay, all right, so if we're gonna, not that Adam's in trouble, but if we're gonna play him, we gotta play him a certain type of way because he's gonna use everything because this is the we got content indictment. Everything is content. Listen, I just want to give y'all the comparisons. You ever heard me tell y'all anything about what happened or if anything happened with 6ix9ine when they were trying to talk to everybody around him? I ever told y'all them stories? You won't hear them fucking stories, and that shit's over. Yeah, that ain't content. Not in my book. I don't live in LA. In LA, that's content. In New York, New Jersey, you catch a Rico. Obviously, I wasn't in threat of catching none. But you even get visited by the feds, nigga. Shit, your dick shrink and your balls shrivel up, nigga. You like your heart start beating. It is what it is. For these niggas, we got content.
That Big U had knowledge of the Nipsey situation before it happened.
No, see, the thing is, it's like I'm gonna say it like this because he's going through something. It's just why send a cease and desist if it's not true. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people are suggesting. Yeah.
Why is he saying this on the phone?
Yeah, even if it's not true, it is
Right. Yo, this thing is so confused. I don't know who this guy is, but he's so confused. He's like, wait, we talking to a man in jail about investigation shit? Wait, what's going on here?
It's a defamatory statement for sure. Absolutely. I could understand him not wanting that out there, even if it wasn't true, to keep it a stack.
Yo, this nigga looking around like, yo, he looking around like he think he's surrounded by feds. Just watch his face. He getting tight.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What'd you say, Les?
I was saying I could. It's a defamatory statement, regardless. So I could see him.
He's
not
shaking
wanting
his
that
head.
out there if it wasn't true.
Bro, somebody got to tap on the shoulder. We got content. He looking at this thing like, wait, are we serious? Yeah, nigga, we serious. This is West Coast shit, nigga. We call the prisoners up and talk about their case. What's the problem?
Yeah. But if you wanted to prove somebody that was a liar, right? You just
He's shaking his head.
pull it out. Put it out, right? No. Why stop it?
He about to catch a fit. Is he popping in the LA podcast scene? If he's not popping, no, actually, I sat with him before. I interviewed with this nigga. He came out with Flacco one time. Hey, somebody got to tap him on the shoulder. If he want to be 10 times a bigger podcast host, he got to get into shit like this. Like, he trying to be too street right now. Like, whoa, are we talking? No, this is what the internet wants. The internet wants content, and it's definitely content when somebody's facing 20 years in jail and they're on a podcast, definitely down to talk about their case. Yes, that's content. Yes, it is. Yes.
Yeah, I don't know.
No. But if we talking right, that's right. Why stop something that you saying is a lie?
Right. I mean, hey, I guess he really wanted to stop that narrative, I guess.
When a lie linger too long, it become the truth, bro.
Yeah, I'm not his defense attorney.
Yo, this guy right here, I think his name is Munchie B. Like, this nigga's hilarious. He talked exactly how I expect everybody from LA to talk. when a lie becomes the truth. Blood, cuz.
But I could think of a few.
Like, you want to lie out there about him, so that's why you would do it.
Well, that's like, that's like career, and you know what I mean? Like, we'll associate him with the death of somebody so beloved that fucks off his business, right?
But everybody is getting misconstrued. Nobody's saying that he has something to do with it. He just acknowledged. I mean, no, it's just like if somebody somebody that know me, right, and they basically be like, "Yeah, I'm either gonna get that nigga because of whoop-de-whoop," and I'm like, "Well, shit, go and get your man." You get what I'm saying? That's how it is. My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like his son. He keeps claiming that he's putting that energy in the air when he didn't.
One nigga just walked off. Hey, for whoever this nigga walked off, bro, I'm ashamed of you, nigga. You don't want to make the fucking federal government discovery supercut. This is gonna be in the federal government discovery supercut. You don't want to be in the highlight reel, nigga. You walking off set, nigga. You ain't trying to be part of the content?
My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like.
He had to. Listen, the moment a nigga in jail while facing a RICO charge says, my statement is, we don't care what you say. You can say, my statement is I like cheeseburgers. No statements. No statements.
Right. His son. He keeps claiming that he's putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with Nipsey and Nipsey didn't fuck with him.
He said Nipsey just flew him out before they passed. They patched it up.
No, they didn't.
They was in New York together or something like that.
Yeah, they went to New York for a video shoot, but it was still animosity.
Yo, it's crazy that Luce is in jail talking like this. This is crazy. Yo, Luce, I love you, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, bro. Bro, you gotta stop, bro. Please, bro.
It was still a situation that happened after that. Why?
Yo, he's still talking. Yo, this is why I blame Whack a lot, bro. Yo, Luce is locked up, my nigga, in federal custody. Got denied bond. Don't know if he's gonna come home next week, next month, or next year. And he literally is still volunteering more information on the jail phone. This is why I blame Wack, because Wack sat next to the nigga and walked him into saying all this shit about Nipsey. And not that he wasn't gonna say, but like basically set it up. He was just like throwing alley oops and Luce was just biting. He was just like dunking him like it was like prime D Wade and motherfucking LeBron. You know what I mean? So like you can tell Luce is about the content. He don't give a fuck. Even when he's locked up, he don't give a fuck.
He didn't go and support Black Sam at the Marathon Burger scene. If everything was patched up.
No, for sure that ain't patched up. We saw that in the Black Sam interview for sure.
Cause Nipsey is big, you little homie, essentially from '60s. Black Sam is not from rolling '60s. That's just Nipsey's brother.
No, Black
so
Sam,
he don't have to support Black Sam like he will support Nipsey, his little homie, his younger homie.
Good point.
That's not the same thing.
No, yes it is, because the marathon continues, the Marathon Burger, anything that marathon is based off of Nipsey, like that's what he stood for, that's what he pushed, that's what he wanted to do, that's his thing.
Hey, if you pass away tomorrow, Adam not fucking with your twin brother, bro. so that marathon ain't gonna continue.
This nigga's keep shaking his head.
Cause he messed with you, not your brother.
Yo, you know what's so crazy? LA podcasters and especially Clubhouse, I watch them like they do like kind of what we do. So when it's a New York situation, Texas, Florida, I see them break it down. Memphis, Jacksonville, they breaking it down. I see it. But now this shit is squarely on the West Coast, and they don't really realize. Hey, news flash to the niggas on the West Coast. When I did the war in Chirac, I lived in Jersey. I never did a war in Jersey. Y'all niggas need to know when it's happening in your backyard or your mans is involved in the case, and you might want to say, I'm going to sit this one out. Newsflash, it's okay to sit it out. It's okay. They just ran a TMZ article on the nigga I fuck with the other day. I just act like I ain't see it. That's my mans. You know what I'm saying? It's trying to put my man's Joe in some shit. I ain't see that shit. I was like, TV1, I ain't see it. I ain't see it. That's my man's. That's my man's. I'm sorry. Call me biased. That's my man's. If it wasn't my man's, I'd seen it all the way. It is what it is. Okay? LA folks, it's okay to skip a story.
The thing is, if somebody's pushing the narrative, right, and it's in all good honors of Nipsey. If I have my brother, not my twin brother, but if I have my brother,
this nigga's so pissed.
You don't like the
on
twin,
this
he said no.
situation or whatever like that, I would have Adam. I hope what Adam would still support. If something happened to Brick or whatever like that, I'm pretty sure Brick's wife or whatever like that, Adam would still support that. It's different.
That is true. If me and Brick were beefing, and then we got cool right before he died, and then his girl opens up Brick Burger.
Oh, you about to leave?
For sure, I'm at the Brick Burger. I'm turning up the Brick Burger.
Yeah.
I'm chasing Rockstar across the street.
So Brick Burger sounds fire. Have you checked on Mama Bear?
We've been talking. Yeah. I helped him out around Christmas time and all that
Shouts
kind of
to
shit.
Mama
yeah.
Bear. We love Mama Bear.
All right.
And Granny Bear.
Definitely. Man, if he was out, he would probably be in this Rico too.
Busting all these.
Yo, they joking about the Rico, which I get. It's content, right? Fuck it, it's content. They joking about the Rico like niggas called a parking ticket. Yo, this is crazy.
JK.
I got no comment on the Rico. Nothing to do with the Rico. No comment.
Oh, that was a crib man joke. My bad.
Oh man, so that's that's Loose Cannon's wife jumping in. That's Sharice. Shout out to Sharice. She's like, yo, come on, nigga, stop it, Adam. But you gotta realize Adam white, so like Adam, he could do shit like that. You know what I mean? He's just a white boy.
You know it's free loose. It's free loose. Free all the guys.
Like, everybody is gonna support everybody. Only the real is gonna stand. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody that was on that indictment rolled over. Everybody out of jail. Everybody was making statements.
So you
can't say that, bro. It rolled over. Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. I be listening to these LA niggas talk about the YSL shit. Nigga, we never heard Gunna one time on the phone. We never heard Thug one time on the phone, bro. Not the federal, the jail phone.
You and Brick are the only ones who didn't have anything to say.
We the only one that's still in jail, right?
I didn't know everybody
damn
was
near,
released.
yeah.
I didn't know
Of
they
the
were
ones
all
we know.
released.
It was 4 already in jail though. When
Everybody
they
else is
Linda.
out.
Damn, everybody being out is bugged out.
Loose, activate your patience, man. Stay off that phone.
Hey, how do you feel about people celebrating people going to jail?
Ooh.
That nigga said stay off the phone. And the other guy wasn't.
Crazy.
Yeah, the ops were throwing a party.
Okay, so look.
The ops.
Okay, so think about this, right? Because I never ever celebrated that. I took a stance on that before.
No, not you. I'm talking about how you feel about others celebrating.
I don't fuck with it. Not at all.
So you don't fuck with 600 and whack celebrating people going to jail?
Oh man, this is a setup question. You be like, ain't no way you ask this nigga if he fuck with 2 niggas. You remember, Whack is mentioned in the paperwork, even though Luce and Whack were cool at one point. Whack is mentioned as a rival. Oh, so you don't fuck with them niggas.
I don't fuck with nobody celebrating a nigga going to jail, but I don't think Black and Sunny take that stance. I just think we just don't fuck with Big U.
I ain't heard him laugh this much.
You think Wack's been celebrating, Munchie? You really think he's been celebrating out?
It might be a little muted, but yeah, it's damn near a ticker tape parade
It's like
over
a
there.
passive aggressive celebration.
The Hunter side? Oh yeah.
On his side turning up.
They celebrate, but at the end of the day, it's like it's the best outcome for him. But other people have been affected by certain situations being done. But I don't want him to go to jail. I'd rather if we beat him, we handle this shit on the street.
Why is he on the phone saying?
Yeah, I don't know if you should
Hey,
say
hang up.
We got content. Yo, so why is this nigga on the phone saying if we beefing, we handle it in the streets? No, this is, yo, LA, y'all got it, bruh. Y'all got it, bruh. LA got it, dog.
I don't want him to go to jail. I'd rather if we beef him, we handle this shit on the street.
Why is he on the phone saying?
Yeah, I don't know if you should say
Hey,
that.
hang up, cuz. Hang up. Like, hang up, bro.
Yo,
You doing crazy shit now, cuz. Hang up.
Like, I don't want him to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shitty burger.
That's just kind of weird for somebody to say, I want
Y'all niggas crazy,
my enemy to go to
cuz.
jail.
Y'all letting this nigga incriminate himself. Hang up, cuz.
No street dude say that, Adam.
I know, but nigga, don't do it while we on here, cause it look like we condoning it, cuz we're not with
Yeah,
that, bro.
Luce, the
Hang that
viral
shit
way
up,
wants to
bro.
make it clear that they think you're incriminating yourself and that you should stop.
Who's the far away?
Long as you
Podcast
self
from Long Beach.
Yeah, we don't got nothing to do with what he doing. I just don't want to watch him do that, bro.
Shout out to them too.
Hey, Luce, hang up, bro. Let your lawyer talk.
You ain't got one yet.
Hell nah. Fucking lawyer ain't giving us no fucking content. Fucking lawyer ain't gonna make this shit go viral. Fuck that.
Say what?
I said hang up and let your lawyer talk, bro. Like, they gonna use this for content. Don't do that shit, man.
Yeah, yeah, we got content. Yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, but the thing is not saying anything that I haven't.
Nah, bro, but you want some real shit. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Activate your patience, like bro said. All this circus, don't do that, bro. Internet, don't do that. They gonna laugh at you. None of these niggas gonna put money on your books. None of these
Adam's so like money on his books. Hold on now.
niggas gonna come visit you. They're gonna laugh at you when this phone call hang up, cuz. Don't. The fame ain't worth that shit.
Everything you'll go, even the females. The females, they go bounce on you.
That's not bad advice.
He already got one.
What females you talking about, my nigga?
Man, that's how I go.
Because you got his wife right here. So what you talking about?
Hey, if you his wife and you care about him, stop letting him do
What
this.
you talking about?
I'm talking about the majority of
y'all.
y'all.
He's gonna do.
Hey, look, niggas gonna do what they want, but I'm gonna give you some real advice, cuz.
He been to the pen before. He know.
Calling in from the that's
Look,
out.
Shrees. Long as you keep the visits coming, and the pen and paper, some pictures, you know, some you go do what you do. That's just how I go.
I'm just need y'all to put a little respect on people's names and don't try to be disrespectful here.
No, that's
all right?
that's to the gender.
Before we just really cut the line off, and that'll be that.
Hey, respect his.
She cut it off.
Hey, look, respect his freedom. Stop letting him do this to himself.
Okay, and respect his woman, and respect him too.
No, it ain't just you.
Respect his freedom. If he chooses to do that, he's a grown ass man. He's gonna do what he want to do.
Yeah, but you supposed to care about him and not let him do that shit.
Hey, look, Sharice. Females that got on me during my bid. When they bounced back at the end of the last month. It happened like that.
60 seconds.
Damn.
Okay, well, y'all.
Damn.
Y'all
60
got
seconds is
for me. What
crazy.
else y'all want to say?
The 60 seconds. Yo, these two niggas is laughing like it's comic view, nigga. He said 60 seconds is crazy. 60 seconds of content.
What else y'all want to say?
Free loose cannon.
Free loose.
Much love to the homie loose.
Hey, you got the right to remain silent, cuz. Exercise that.
Hey, Luce, are you banging Sweetie in there too? Are people fucking with the Sweetie movement?
Sweetie!
Yeah, sweetie.
Yeah, that's right.
Yo, man, I love Luce, man. But Luce, brother, listen. Yo, you beat this shit, man. Just be quiet for a little bit. This is my advice to Luce. Luce, I really like you, brother. I fuck with you. Like, you gave me good energy when I met you in person. I think you hella hilarious. Please stay off the phone, bro. Get through this. Get a bond. If you beat this shit, listen, I give you 10 interviews in a row. You could get your content off, brother. You could get your content off. Trust me. I'll fly you out to New York. I just want you to just be on the podcast set when you're free, saying, Sweetie, I got you. But right now, you're facing a federal RICO charge. And the federal statutes actually say if you're guilty of this RICO charge, you're liable to go to jail for over 20 years. Brother, please, just chill out for a bit, okay? Just chill out for a bit. Like, the content right now, I know it's viral. It'll be more viral when you get out. You know what I mean? You could laugh at everybody else. Please, just chill out for a bit, please. And for the rest of y'all West Coast dudes, the We Got Content group, just chill out, bro. Y'all got to stop gassing up Luce. I see Luce is a little bit, like, gullible, where, like, Luce strikes me as the type of nigga who probably has been to jail a couple times just because he one of them niggas who also like being in the fray. So, like, now that he's locked up, he don't want to be the guy who's just sitting back, being quiet, watching everybody else talk without him adding his 2 cents. Unfortunately, that's what you got to be right now. You know what I mean? At least till you get some clarity on what's going on. You don't know the full extent of what they got you on. You know what I'm saying?
We needed
Somebody said Rico's content. Bruh, no, it ain't. Bruh, no, it ain't.
We need everybody in the feds banging Sweetie gang.
You know, I also thought, and listen, my apologies if I'm wrong. That's why I think Wack is smart. I think Wack aligned himself with Luce because he know exactly who Luce is. Luce is his name really says it, Luce Cannon. He was a nigga who was probably going to be on a one-way course to crash out. And he would have crashed out for the content. We've seen him try to meet up with King Yella, other niggas. He say run into Cowboy. He did whatever, Jay Reed. Like, he was going to crash out for the content, or he would have been down to crash out for Wack. When the Aaron the Plumber nigga was talking about, yo, Wack, I need that fake blood. I need that fake blood. I think Luce is like, oh, it's good, cuz. I'll take that shit. Well, Luce been trying to, like, and I always feel sympathetic for guys like that because you almost see them become like sacrificial lambs. Like, they're bound and destined to crash out, and they're usually crashing out for somebody else or for some other purpose that really isn't serving to themselves. So, you know, I fuck with Luce, but Luce, please stay off the phone, bro. Whenever you beat this, it could be 5 years from now. You know what I mean? Come pop out, you know, to New York. Shit, we might have a LA studio by then. And we could go have a good time with you talking about shit in the past that you have already beat. Not current investigations. We don't need to hear no more Meek Mill stories. We don't need to hear nothing more until your case is done. And that's out of me wanting you to be innocent. But if the We Got Content Mafia tricks you into keep doing this, I don't know. I don't know, bro. Anyway.
.com and purchase that merch. It's brucecannon.com.
That's right.
Hey, hold your head, my guy. And
I'm about to buy something off loosecan.com. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Chat, it's only right. I really fuck with Loose Cannon. I ain't gonna lie. I think he's like hilarious. I think it's Loose Cannon. Loosecannon.com. By the way, you see me rocking a Free Dirk shirt. I definitely gotta rock a Sweetie shirt. Oh, they got the onesie. The Free Loose Cannon onesie? Oh, that's fire. I mean, I don't got a kid, but shit. The Free Loose Cannon onesie. Nah, the shit I cop gotta say, Sweetie. Now maybe I get the hat. Sweetie. Yes. Okay, I think I'm gonna get the hat, chat. Yeah, might get the hoodie too. Might get the hoodie. It'd be better if they had Sweetie on the back and say integrity before money. Shit, fuck this. It should have said Sweetie on the back. I'll definitely cop. All right, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna support. I wouldn't mind if you guys support too. Loose Cannon. I fuck with him. I kid you not. All right, so let's get to the indictment real quick, chat. Okay, so this indictment's a little bit thinner than what we thought was gonna happen. This indictment didn't capture all the people that were arrested in the sweep. This indictment only has 6 people on it. First of all, of course, Big U. Eugene Henley is known as Big U. Unk, Draws, Hannibal Muhammad, Anybody Killer, and Dave Austin. We have Sylvester Robinson, known as Vay. We have Mark Martin, known as Bear Claw. Termaine, Ashley Williams, known as Loose Cannon. Armani Aflaji, which is a girl, I believe. She's known as Manny. And Frederick Blanton Jr. and Tiffany Shenrika Hines. So I think it's 7, not 6. Okay. Here it is. So the general allegations is that Big U essentially was a self-admitted member or OG of the Rolling 60 Gangsters. Okay, they're the neighborhood Crips, and they're a violent street gang as being talked about by the U.S. Attorney that was founded and operated in Los Angeles, California. Okay, Vay was a criminal partner of Henley, and for years long he was a confidant of the defendant. So he's like his right hand man, and he's an underboss. He's an enforcer. How the cops are saying. They're saying Beer Claw, this Mark Martin guy, was a criminal partner of Henley in a self-admitted member of the 60s, and he was also close confidant and trusted lieutenant of Henley. So we're getting a hierarchy here. We have Big U at the top, and his 2 right-hand guys who kind of fall below are Sylvester Robert Vay and Bear Claw. Now they're saying that Henley and Martin co-founded a music group, Unique Music, who's an entertainment record label. And Henley was the CEO, and Martin was the chief financial officer, okay? It was registered in California, and they're saying that they also did some stuff. That was a charitable organization group under 26 U.S.C., blah, blah. It did business as Developing Options, was sometimes referred to as Unique Ballers. So you had the football programs under there, and that supposedly was under this charity group, which is going to be colloquially known as Developing Options, okay? Robinson was on the payroll, okay? Henley was also the sole proprietor and owner of the company, Celebrity Socks, which did business as Unique Socks. So we're getting to realize they're painting why this is a RICO. There's a company that Big U has that is funneling or working in certain different facets, but the feds are going to claim that all these are working to help further crime. So Developing Options' purported objective was to a service and a charitable organization providing alternatives choices to gang violence, narcotics offenses, and other criminal activity for South Los Angeles youth. Developing Options, as depicted in the image below, claimed to devote resources to inner city athletic organizations such as the Crenshaw Rams, okay? LA essentially awarded Developing Options a $550,000 grant annually, which was federally funded and part of the city's GRID program. It's called the Gang Reduction Youth Development Program. And they did it for 2018 to 2023. They were awarded $2.352 million. Okay? This came from the mayor's office of the city of Los Angeles. Okay? His duties and responsibilities was ensuring that it remained in compliance with its contract with the city, and they had a budget. They could hire competency, complying with general reporting requirements, and whatever. Let's explain what's the racketeering thing. Now, I feel like we've explained what RICO is a bunch of times, but I'm gonna give you hopefully an explanation here that's gonna make sense. So in a RICO, there's a requirement of a few things. A RICO is pretty much the federal statute that is a organizational form of organizational form of conspiracy. Now, what happened, I forgot the year, but it was President Richard Nixon who actually signed the RICO Act into law that allowed the feds to use this to basically prosecute. Really, it was aimed at more the mafia and the mob, okay? Essentially, individuals that were doing things but maybe necessarily didn't carry out themselves, but it was clearly they had some type of system or enterprise or organization that was clearly about crime. So, what is needed for a RICO? Federal RICO. And you know, you guys could clip this, and Joe, you should probably clip this, that, you know, for further use, because we talk about RICOs all the time. People come back to this, and I'm talking about general RICO, okay? Federal RICOs, not state RICOs.
My African fans.
So again, RICO is just kind of, it's pretty much conspiracy. Every state has a general conspiracy charge. What's conspiracy? A conspiracy is me and you and your girl saying that we're gonna plot a bank robbery. We're conspiring to rob the bank. That then could turn into many different things as it relates to a gang. We could be conspiring under the banner of a gang to rob people, commit violence against people we don't like. That's still conspiracy. Okay? So in conspiracy, what's usually required is that there has to be some type of agreement between two people. Okay? At least two. Which means if we're going to rob a bank, it has to be some type of agreement that we both know we're about to go rob a bank. Now, when it comes to gangs, it's much easier, because if you're in the gang, you're agreeing with the gang, and if they could prove the gang is violent, you agreed with the conspiracy. You get what I'm saying? So I'm explaining the tenets of how they look at conspiracy and why some stuff are RICO, why the state or the government would pick, or the feds would pick up something as opposed to the state. So they got to be an agreement, okay? They got to be an agreement, and then after the agreement, there has to be a pattern of engaging in this conspiracy that is of the organization level. So what does this mean? If you then have some type of gang, group, organization, you're using a company, that goes more under RICO than just natural conspiracy. Natural conspiracy is more like us three, we smoking weed, we say we gonna rob the bank, you get this, somebody gets this, and we're rocking out, right? So that's kind of like the main difference between RICO. RICO is like enterprise and organizations. Conspiracy is just you and two of your homies about to do something you're playing. Right? So in RICOs, you're gonna see, number one, in a federal RICO, there's always gonna be this statute or this requirement. It has to affect interstate commerce, which means, you know, it's just a federal way of that's how they keep most things federal, or they deem it to be federal. For example, if you smuggle a gun across state lines, if you do something that could defraud the banking system that operates nationally, those things are affecting interstate commerce. Okay? If you're extorting people, and that involves people sending you money, that's impacting interstate commerce. Okay? So that's one of the things. Now, how do they normally lay it down? And we're going to read this indictment. There's two different things you're going to see. And I always have to explain this to people. Because, like, for example, with the Diddy RICO, there's a bunch of things that's listed. Shit ton of stuff, right? But he only has 3 charges, right? Or 3 counts, right? Well, RICO is 1 count. But then there's these other things I'm going to describe in a second. But he has 3 counts, or did. I think now it's 5. Or no, I still think it's 3. Or 4 actually, but they put 2 more victims and they put 1 more charge of his workplace shit. Anyway, so in the RICO, when they first say racketeering, and you're seeing it here, count 1 is going to be racketeering RICO, you're going to see 2 different things: overt acts and predicate offenses. So a predicate offense is going to be And actually, it's actually listed for federal RICOs. Look, predicate offense, federal RICO, and these are what you're gonna actually be charged with under the subtitle RICO. They are this: bribery, counterfeit, theft, embezzlement, fraud, dealing in obscene matter, obstruction of justice, slavery, racketeering, gambling, money laundering, commission of murder for hire. Yeah, so anything with murder, so they could put murder under this. But I'm gonna show you the difference between that and what's known as overt acts. So these will be actually you're charged with RICO, and under RICO, because it's supposed to be a pattern of criminal activity, it has to have 2 predicate offenses. That's why you usually see, even with the Big U one, they'll say murder and they'll say tax evasion. Okay, they got to put at least 2. For Diddy, they're gonna say what they put with Diddy? They put prostitution and sex trafficking. And some people might be like, well, sex trafficking is kind of like prostitution. Well, they got to put at least 2. They got to put at least 2. It's again. No. It says right here. It requires at least 2 acts of racketeering activity. Because at least 2 establishes a pattern. Okay. So you're gonna see 2 predicate acts. Now, what a lot of times we care about is not the overall thing. Like, for example, the murder they're charging Big U with. Yeah. That's a predicate act, clearly, right? They're charging him for that murder. If he doesn't beat the murder, he's getting life, right? So that's actually something he has to beat. What's usually the juicy details, though, in most RICO cases, when we read the indictment, is what's called overt acts. So what's an overt act?
701, yeah.
So let's go back to conspiracy, right? Because remember, RICO is basically conspiracy. It's just a trumped-up version that has different facets. If me and you said, if we smoking weed one day, me and you, your bitch, right? Me and you, your girl. We smoking weed one day, and you said, man,
you just take that
Trace on the street, man. We should rob that motherfucker.
All the way to Chicago.
And I'm smoking.
Yeah. You don't even got to smack JD.
We should rob that motherfucker.
Look.
Yeah, let's rob that motherfucker. Say for whatever reason the feds had a listening device, or say somehow they knew about that. Could they charge us for RICO? No. Because the overt acts, and and this is why overt acts exist. Because people have, we have the First Amendment right. We can say anything, right? We can say, I'm about to rob the bank. They can't charge us. But in a RICO, what takes away from just First Amendment shit to an actual conspiracy is
cuz you gotta give me like a month. It only been like a week. No bullshit. Give me like a month.
Overt act. You don't get charged for the overt act, but they're showing that you're not just saying shit, you mean it. Okay? But they're not necessarily charging you for what they're saying. For example, a RICO, well, it wouldn't be a RICO, it would be a conspiracy, but an overt act in a conspiracy of us robbing a bank would me going to buy the rope because I plan to tie people up. You buying the rope is not a crime. You're not getting charged for buying the rope. But that's an overt act to show that you were serious about this crime or conspiracy you're doing. Do you guys get it? I think you guys get it. You guys are smart. So overt acts could be, yo, I'm hitting up my homegirl asking if I could borrow her car. That's not a crime. But it's an overt act to show that you're taking steps to carry out this conspiracy. Okay? Now, you're going to see later, when they mention WAC 100 is listed as an overt act. Not a predicate offense, because they're not charging them for anything.
I say you got to give me like a month so I can miss it.
Carrying out that this Big U enterprise is a violent gang that extorts, that is carrying out violence and robs people. An overt act was them saying, when we see WAC, we're going to do A. Then they allegedly, or according to Big U's words on a phone call, they saw WAC, and an overt act was they tried to do something to him. So that's showing that the criminal enterprise, which is the Big U enterprise, was not only just say, because we could just say we're chat nigga gang, but if we not slapping niggas in the streets or planning to run down on niggas in the streets because we chat nigga gang, it doesn't mean anything. But if we planning it, it means something. They're saying that these are things that show that Big U's conspiracy people were taking necessary actions to continue it and further it. Okay. That's the explanation I got to give, because a lot of times when we get to reading RICOs, sometimes I can tell y'all confused because we start reading things like, for example, the arson, right? The arson, I believe, in Diddy's case is a overt act. I don't think it's he's charged with. And I think if he was charged with it, Kid Cudi would have to go testify, or they would have to have some type of surveillance. Anyway, so let me get through this quickly. By the way, chat, my voice isn't the strongest yet. I'm still getting there. But we're going to push through. I owe you guys 6 hours. Some way, somehow, I got to get there. Might have to get water in a second. Okay, this water's here. Okay, y'all here with me? Y'all rocking with me? Okay. So they said the enterprise is the Big U enterprise. Okay, they call the Big U enterprise. All right. Now, very noticeably here, they're saying it's the Big U enterprise. They're not saying Rolling 60s. So even though they do deem Rolling 60s as a violent gang, this isn't the Rolling 60s indictment, which means anybody who's a Rolling 60 who they feel is in this particular pattern could get caught up. They're kind of doing a subgroup. Okay. Purpose of the enterprise. Okay, they're saying to enrich Big U, to promote and protect the reputation, to financially enrich Big U, and a lot of things they're going to keep saying Big U, Big U, Big U. Okay, means of the enterprise, they're going to say this is how they carried out shit. Here we go. As part of the enterprise purported control of Los Angeles, individuals, professional athletes, musicians, and others intended to conduct businesses or certain type of businesses in L.A., including legitimate business and illicit criminal conduct, were required to check in with Henley prior to travel to L.A. and engage in certain activities in order to obtain protection from Big U Enterprise while in L.A. Defendant Henley hosted a podcast titled Checking In. The opening theme of the song explained when you hop off that plane, check in. Penthouse suite, check in. When your feet hit the street, check in. Because if you not, and shit get hot, you better check in. The check-in include both a payment to the Big U Enterprise as well as requesting permission from him to conduct certain activities, including acts of violence that were sanctioned by the Big U Enterprise, okay? They use his own documentary against him. They say he described in a documentary film that he produced, and he says if you don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody. If I don't pick up the phone, that could mean death for somebody. On the Nothing to Something podcast, he says you got to check in. You could choose not to, and it's going to be a problem. If you choose not to check in, and you suffer the consequences, you feel like you got something bigger than what's there, and that's not checking in. It's basically an act of war, okay? Then there's another quote. It ain't one human who ain't check in. In a video he recorded with the film crew in Los Angeles Hyde Park around 2017, depicted below, he says, anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. But if you don't check it in, we going to check you in, all right? We going to check in all your equipment. By the way, this video is public. This is a video.
Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, young man.
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie set in the hood.
Come on out here.
Coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it. You know what I mean? Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
oh well.
Check your ass out. We're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check it all of your equipment. We're gonna check it all of your equipment. Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, young man.
Top flight, baby. Security.
GB running this here movie.
Hey, by the way, this is a good sign. It's a good sign. This is probably what I said before. And I know I hate breaking topics. Ye has hit me back. He's hit me back with, this is, rather than his team telling me what they want, he's told me, and okay, and the things he's saying, the things he's saying, okay, yeah, these are good. These are good. These are doable. So I'm gonna do it's not crazy stuff. So I'm gonna send him another version of it probably in a couple hours or whenever I get off stream. Okay, but he has responded, and this is from Ye himself, and I'm happy about that. Good, Ye, thank you. I don't know if about it is. I think Ye be online. Ye definitely be online. So you might have seen the shit. Anyway. All right.
We set in the hood. Come on out here. We coming out here and checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it.
Okay, so that's the check-in thing, right? So they accuse him of embezzling the funds, using a nonprofit fraudulently to kind of like, extort money from people, and he got government funds, and also they applied for government assisted loans, and they're basically saying that this was crazy, right? So here's the racketeering conspiracy. So they're saying it starts in 2010, and this is the predicate acts here, okay? So the predicate offenses that are going to be charged under the RICO are these: murder. Remember, there's got to be 2. Kidnapping, robbery, extortion, wire fraud, financial institution fraud. Basically the same thing. And prostitution, interstate prostitution. Okay? So now they tell you what he's being charged with under RICO. So he's been charged with, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is, what's this? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then 1, 2, well, this is all pretty much wire and institution fraud. So like 5 things. So he's getting charged with 5 things under RICO. So now let's look at the overt acts. These are the entertaining shit. Okay, it's just gonna give us the details. On January 2021, defendant Henley using his influence and reputation of the Big U Enterprise arranged for a victim whatever to record a music video. So we all know that apparently Big U's son's friend was a music artist. He signed him. The guy was recording at his studio in Las Vegas. So in January 2021, at defendant Henley's direction, KF, an employee of this, arranged for the victim to have air travel to Las Vegas, okay? Expected to return to Los Angeles 7 days later, a week later. So remember, these are overt acts. It just shows that people were doing things, even booking a flight. That's an overt act showing that y'all are consistent in this conspiracy. Y'all were doing things to make this conspiracy happen. Okay. They arranged for him to be at an Airbnb on the 23rd. They drove from Los Angeles to Las Vegas in a luxury, Lexus sedan. Okay. This is Big U and Robinson's right-hand man. On the 24th, approximately 2 a.m., they arrived to an Airbnb in a sedan and asked RW why RW had not been in the studio the previous day, wasting studio time and disrespecting the record label and Big U. Over at Act 6. He then, after he arrived there, they arrived to the studio where he was scheduled to record a song. At the direction of Henley, RW recorded a song. Okay? So it looked like they brought him to the studio. He recorded a song right before midnight. At 12:58, Henley's 2 phones stopped reporting location data, which means that he turned it off or it died, indicating they were turned off or placed on airplane mode while in the vicinity of the studio. He then drove RW from the studio to the Airbnb in a sedan. At 1:20, RW left the Airbnb with his suitcase packed and entered the sedan with Henley. So it looked like he's like, yo, all right, we're going. You know what I mean? You're fucking around. You're wasting my money. Let's go. Remember, he was supposed to stay till the 26th. one day before he was scheduled to check out. Henley drove the victim north of Las Vegas on Interstate 15 near the Apex Regional Landfill. He then drove south on Interstate 15 back to Las Vegas. At approximately 2:15, defendants Henley's two phones both began reporting location data again, indicating that they were turned on or taken out of airplane mode while defendant Henley was continuing to drive south from Interstate 15 to US 95. On January 25th, 2021, at 2:20, Henley called Robinson, who was still at the studio. Okay? At 2:30, Henley returned to the studio, telling the employee he had gone to the gym. So they're saying the murder happened then. So they're saying at 2:15, his phone started reporting location data again. So they're saying the murder happened in between here. So he turned his phone off between 1:20 when they left the Airbnb and 2:15. So that was 55 minutes, okay? Okay. Approximately, okay. So he told someone at 2:30 he went to the gym. The body was found at Interstate 15 in the area depicted below with multiple gunshot wounds to the head. Wow. Damn, it's just on the side of the road damn near, right? They shot a dude in the head. Fuck. Defendant Henley contracted the producer to inform him that Nevada homicide detectives would be interviewing the producer about the death of RW. On the 26th, Henley contacted the producer and demanded that the producer and his employer, Henley, and others unknown to whatever, remove, so this is after the murder, they removed portions of the security system from the studio, right? Because, yeah, they killed the dude then. So the next day they removed security system from the studio. And he was present. Henley and Roberts were present at the studio prior to the victim RW's murder. On the 27th, so the next day, 10 p.m., they asked the Airbnb owner if there were cameras on the property. Because they would know the cameras are going to show Big U leaving with the kid. It's not a kid, but the 21-year-old person at the day before he was scheduled to check out. Then KF, which is who else? KF. I guess it's the other guy, I believe. Directed the owner of the account that he used to book the Airbnb not to speak with law enforcement about the murder. Then on the 3rd, on the 3rd of 2021. Oh, my bad. I'm tweaking. Yeah, the 3rd of February, which is a couple days later, falsely told law enforcement he did not know the address of the studio and did not have a phone number for or any way to contact Henley. On December, so that was a year later, on an intercepted call, Henley explained his motivation for committing murders on behalf of the enterprise. What you guys see on the internet, y'all keep hearing other people who don't have nothing to talk about. But Sel, let me tell you something. If I would have had a problem with any man, any color, any creed, any king or kind, the issue would have been resolved. And he wouldn't be here. And I wouldn't be here. It ain't no kid nothing. And it ain't damn near nobody who's been in this motherfucker longer than me can stand against me and me be who I am. If I had a problem with any man, and this wouldn't be so funny to me, I'm still who they say I am. Okay. So now they're saying they attempted to evade law enforcement. February 14th. To evade law enforcement. Give me a second. I'm trying to keep up with the dates. Okay. So this is 2 years after. February 14th, 2023. Regarding the murder, Henley's wife, SH, falsely informed detectives that Henley did not live at his residence. Then, on to speak with detectives, his wife said Big U called Big U from Big U's father's phone to warn him that the defendant, that detectives were seeking to discuss RW's murder
You stop standing in front of the
with
door.
Big U.
Let me see
And
you
Big
talk.
U asked how many officers were there.
Bullshit.
Beginning
Them niggas old as hell.
the 14th, 2023, to evade law enforcement
All ages
regarding
of
the murder, defendant Henley did not return home to his residence for multiple days.
Don't be looking
Okay?
at this surroundings.
He then switched cars with defendant Robinson. So you had Robinson start driving his cars. On an intercepted call, defendant Henley called defendant Martin to schedule a meeting to discuss
What the fuck? And how does a bitch with
the murder and evading law enforcement. And on another intercepted call, they called DS to discuss the murder. Another intercepted call. They told DS that the defendant was traveling to Vegas the following day where the producer was located. On the intercepted call, he ordered his son not to talk to anyone about the murder. Damn, there's a lot of intercepted calls. He told SH to call KF's mother, but not to do so on an encrypted FaceTime application to discuss the murder.
First week I seen the Jumbo Boys.
So this is a lot about the murder.
Like I ran though. Like I ain't run.
Okay.
I walked off.
Let's get into some other bullshit.
Not dish my shit.
Over at Act 36, for years he extorted Victim 1, a music and a club promoter who transitioned into a partnership with an unlicensed marijuana dispensary located in Los Angeles for $25,000 a month in extortion fees. Until Victim 1 started to ignore his calls. So some guy had a marijuana dispensary that was like, kind of illegal. And he was paying Big U $25K a month. On July 5th, 2021, Victim 1 has been ignoring his calls and demanded, when he was demanding extortion payments, Big U Enterprise member Robinson, which is the right-hand man, and self-proclaimed Rolling 60s member Jermaine Ashley Williams, loose cannon, and approximately 9 other individuals, so pretty much 11 people,
you gonna get off with the child.
all acted under his direction, traveled to the dispensary to do the robbery. They then defendant Robinson Williams, which is loose, and others unknown to the grand jury, stole products, cash, and multiple personal items from the dispensary, including Victim 1. Shortly after the robbery of Victim 1's dispensary, defendant Henley invited Victim 1 to defendant Henley's home, where Big U, Loose Cannon, and other robbers were present. And many of the robbed items were there. At the residence, they told Victim 1, that's how you rob yourself. So basically, they robbed the dude because he didn't pay extortion money. They invited him to the crib, and they showed him all the things he got robbed for and said, let's see how you rob yourself, right? And later that day, the dispensary, defendant Henley returned a portion of the robbery proceeds and told him he would need to pay $10,000 to prevent future robberies. So it looked like homie got a discount. He was paying $25,000 before. It looked like Big U dropped it down to 10. It appears, right? What else happened?
Let the nigga try to take my whip at this stuff.
Okay.
I'm flaming niggas.
Still, at Henley's home with the robbers and the robbery items present, Henley directed Victim 1 to identify other marijuana businesses so they could similarly rob and offer the same Victim 1 with a portion of the robberies. So this was like a Ponzi scheme of extortion. Hey, if you put us on to other dispensaries we could do the same shit to, we'll give you some money from what we get from them. Okay? Then a year later, on November 11, 2022, on an intercepted call, Henley and Big U Enterprise this is where Brick Baby comes in, coordinated how much Brick Baby was going to give Big U as proceeds from a robbery that Brick Baby committed. On November 11, 2022, intercepted calls and text messages while defendant Henley talked with Big U, associate Frederick Blanton, defendant Robinson, to help Big U collect Brick Baby's associate. They said they robbed the nigga for some shit. They made a nigga call his plug and they booked him, to which Big U said, I'm going to grab half of what he got him. I'm going to give it to Vay, and Vay could bring you the rest. Okay? And yeah, so these are just, they're not charging necessarily for the robbery, but they're saying this happened. Okay? On November 11, 2022, in an intercepted call, defendant Henley could be heard counting money, stating that it ain't nothing but 2 or 3 racks, which Blanton said Brick Baby said it was supposed to be between 5 and 7. So you got to make that call out to Brick, man. Then on March 3rd, on an intercepted call, Big U described the MO of the Big U Enterprises, which included robbing an individual, but not taking everything from them so they could continue to work. Be robbed or identify other robbery targets and buy the stolen items back from Big U Enterprise, okay? Defendant Robertson tasked with victim 1 identifying other robbery, whatever. Okay. Trying to figure out. Okay. On September 3rd, 2021, Robinson told victim 1 that Robinson needed to, the defendant Robinson needed to tell the defendant Big U about the victim 1's outstanding extortion debt to appease Big U. And victim 1 said he could pay either $500 or $1,000. And Robinson demanded payment for Big U, but stated he would allow victim 1 to pay the following day. And then looked like the following day came. Let's see what happened. Defendant Robinson discussed with victim 1 how the defendants were taxing him and to intimidate victim 1, they expressed frustration that. Okay. All right. This is pretty much what we see in the complaint a lot.
I ain't got no street, bro.
February 19th, Big U called and said, I need $1,500 real quick. On April 3rd, they told victim 1 he was increasing the taxes to $3,500. They told him that it was going from $2,500 to $3,000.
Left from the gas station.
And that Big U could purchase SH, which is his wife. Oh, shit, he was buying his wife a $30,000 necklace and using extortion money. Damn, Big U was that nigga. On April 10th, they told victim 1 that they wanted to collect $2,000 every Monday. So $2,000 every Monday would be $8,000 a month. $8,000 a month.
I was like another 30 minutes.
Would be $96,000 a year, right? $8,000 a month, $96,000 a year, almost $100,000, right? On April 16th, defendant Henley told victim 1 that he needed a donation. Oh shit! This is crazy. A donation for his wife's birthday party. Big U was extorting niggas for donation for his wife's birthday party. On June, they intimidated victim 1 and demanded victim 1 stop doing business with Whack 100 because Whack 100 was suspected to be an informant. Oh man.
She don't got it.
On June 22nd, defendant Robertson called victim 1 and demanded money because Henley had demanded it. On June 22nd, to intimidate him, they told him that Henley had been asking defendant Robinson if the Big U Enterprises needed to do a takeover of victim 1, referring to the previous takeover robbery of his dispensary when they stopped paying him before. On June 22nd, to intimidate victim 1, defendant Robinson told victim 1 that when Big U Enterprise member spent time with Henley, it was necessary to carry a firearm. Huh? Oh, okay. Then, this is over at Act 78.
Yeah.
To intimidate victim 1, defendant Henley told victim 1 that Henley had seen Whack 100 with his wife and daughter and said, there's 50 to 20 niggas with us. Hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom, she jumped in the car, paid for blah, blah, then took off. Boom, this nigga screaming, my wife, Charles, I see you, Eugene. I see you, Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all that. He got his blower. He got his blower out, but he's fucked up because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass nigga. He like, yo, you want to die here, man? Don't do this. My wife, my kids. Draws. Don't do this. He's screaming. Oh, shit. Now, just to be fair, because Wack's my brother, Wack gave his account of this when I was on the podcast. He gave the real breakdown. Did y'all hear this? This was crazy.
He told you he been going to Victor Stone though?
Yeah, he texted me.
So here we go. This is whack.
Fuck, he cut his little kid, but yeah. That little Shay guy.
Where is it?
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell them about that song, nigga. Don't tell your motherfucking location, nigga. Just stop staring.
This?
Nigga, fuck, I need.
You know I'm allowing you to quit.
Actually, no. Won't you read it? Stop right there.
Right?
Like Clubhouse. If I got my blower.
Oh, here we go.
Allegations. But he's messed up. I gotta read the whole thing. But he's messed up. Because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He's like, something. He's like, redacted. Die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Drawers. Don't do this. He's screaming.
Now you tell.
He was about to turn you into
I want
Swiss
to. I
cheese.
want to see how smart you are. I've been violating him for 2 years. Violating him, calling him rats, snitches. He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some work. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So look,
No,
this is important. I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, no. This is so crucial.
I want you to tell me,
because I'm gonna get to mine. Mine's okay. Adam hopped on there and said Wack was begging for his life. I didn't say that. You put source on it.
I want you to listen.
Adam put source on it.
I want you to tell me what you get from that.
This is what I'm trying to get to.
Why didn't he touch me?
I get to it is because you might not want to admit this. You had your blower.
Okay.
You're begging him not to kill him.
Now stop.
Now, remember, this is this infamous story where Wack 100 was he jumped off stage with Kanye. Kanye's in the story too. And supposedly when
gotta jack the
Wack
car.
gets to the parking lot, I guess he walks Kanye somewhere. He gets to the parking lot. The 60s members were on his heels. There's multiple sides of the story. We don't know who's telling the truth. Wack has a fully different version. You heard Big U's version. Here's Wack's version.
Right?
Like Clubhouse.
If I got my blower and you 20 deep with hoodies and I'm by myself, right? No begging to plead. That's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me. And I jump out my car.
Nigga, I'm
talking.
So.
What kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say don't nobody move?
I agree with you.
Now,
I feel like
blick talk.
I feel
Third
like
y'all out there.
You probably
Call third now. Now I'm about to expose something nobody ever knew.
Oh, shit.
So here it goes, right?
Ground zero,
I'm
man.
here. All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here. They walk down. They walk right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right?
Shit.
They stopped. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had, I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here, and here?
Taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it?
That shit crazy.
All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool? My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was positioned 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. They didn't even see them.
What?
I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm gonna push them. I said, nigga, ain't number 20 of y'all. I'ma down 3 of y'all. I just told him I'ma get off in 3s. Right? At that point.
Now, Wack is devious. He says, he says it's nothing but 20 of y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Niggas. I'm not bringing this.
Nigga, 1v20 is a lot.
You gonna do it?
This nigga's about to do a 20v1.
Point, he knows if he getting off in 3s, when he go to 2s, he running out of it. These dudes right now to this day had no idea that they was ambushed. So why the You see, he said I was by myself, right? I wasn't by myself. All you got to do is pay attention to the 3 people who got off the stage with Kanye. Now let's do the math, dummies. The 3 dudes in red, does he look familiar? So where did they disappear to? When we walked Kanye to Fig, because that's where his car was at? Right, let's clear that up. Kanye said, Wack, my car is on Fig. I said, well, we got to walk around. He like, why we just can't go right there? So you got to go through the crowd. He said, your people would, I don't care. So we walked Kanye through the crowd, took him to Fig, went down the escalator, got in the cars. I pulled out first. I always pull out first. My people is here, here, and here. As you seen, he said what? He was by himself. The bozo don't know till his day that he was already ambushed. So once I'm going, you know what they gonna do? They're gonna do this. You know what happens when you start to run from that and you start getting that blowing at you another way? What happens?
Military operation. I like that.
So now the world knows bozo. Think about it. Where did the 4 dudes go that got off the stage with him and Ye? Where did they go? They were in the parking lot with me. But you tried to play it.
But if you were the threat, then why didn't anything happen?
What do you mean?
You
gotta
said you
ask
did the
the-
ambush.
Wax spared him. Duh.
You got to ask the 20 people. They came to get me, right? Listen, I'm going to be real.
So
they marked themselves out. It'd
Talk
have been
about
20
it.
power rules going to get one person, and they jumped out like that, you would have had to use that. I told Big U, this is what I told him.
You gave him a pass?
No, I told Big U, yo move.
Did you call him by his government name?
I said, yo move.
Oh, that was even being funny. I'm just thinking about the indictment. It says, Eugene Henley, like, I'm gonna be honest with you. When I think of Big U, he sounds so tough.
Hold on, what's up?
Like, I couldn't believe his name was Eugene. I wouldn't even call Big U Eugene. Even if you'd be like, yo, could you call him by his government name? I'm like, I'm not calling this tough nigga Eugene. Eugene don't sound like a tough nigga, bro. That's I'm wondering if Wack was in the parking lot like, Eugene!
You going first. Let's get to it. He said, cuz don't move, cuz it killed me. It's exact word.
That's a line.
I'm telling my team in code, talking to him, I said, you ain't holding the cards. They listen to me tell them to do what? Hold, because I see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter. I got some shit that's going to make freedom ring. That's a fact.
That's a line. That's a bar. I got some shit that make
because I see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter. I got some shit that's going to make freedom ring. That's a fact. Make them scatter.
Why don't
I
you
see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter. I got some shit that's going to make freedom ring.
You heard that nigga had an ARP out there. That shit crazy.
That's a fact. Think about it. What make 20 gang members stop in their track?
ARP,
38?
man.
Does that do it? Nah. Gotta have some shit, right? Let's just be real.
You pull a drink on them niggas?
Let's just be real.
This just says blow up.
No, I'm asking you. What make 20 dudes stop in their tracks? And you know they had some shit. It takes something. Listen, it's a fat, ugly broad walk through here. We wouldn't trip. We'd keep talking. If a bad bitch walk through here, we gonna stop and look, right? So it gotta be a showstopper, right? So now I just exposed to you that the bozo said what? He was by himself. I never was by myself.
This him on a wire tagging to somebody else,
Right,
possibly.
he got it whatever he wants,
right?
yeah.
But
Begging. I never said
But
begging.
you said it like it was real.
I was just reading what you sent me.
That's the part he's mad about, the begging. I never
No,
said that.
but I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You just send it to me and say, Wack, what's up with this? You did the bitch ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga for that.
No, he's not. Because
No, you
all he
definitely
was doing
that.
was
You
showing
definitely
me
that because
Okay. All right. So that's an overt act. 79. They're trying to threaten victim one. Yo, victim one looked like they were extorting this nigga so bad. He at some point he said, "I'm going to the feds. Fuck this." So Henley threatened. So Big U threatened victim one. Said, "We gotta rob someone. You with that bullshit." Then it said. Then they demanded $2,000 from victim. Oh, they were just really running this nigga pockets, man. They demanded money from victim one, stated he needed money for taxes. They needed money for taxes and employment development department. They Big U told victim one that he needed 30 grand to pay his developing option staff and was considering a robbery and increased extortion to obtain the funds, saying that Big U didn't care if they had robbed Peter to pay Paul. They needed to get down. Victim one paid defendant $1,500 extortion payment after defendant Henley told victim one, we bumped that weekly down to $1,500. Oh, man. By the way, chat, you know what I was thinking about too? Where I was like, yo, did the feds talk to Wack? Wack hasn't been associated with Big U in a while, but Wack used to tell this story. The Wack airport story. This story, basically, like, you ever heard the story?
All right, y'all.
The camera don't do nothing back. But if you catch him, he wanted him to get caught. 600 Breezy ran in us back then. Yo, ass you got caught in New York, you getting a $150.
Now, I think he says he was with Big U. You get what I'm saying? What are you talking about? I think he says he was. Did he say he was Big? Maybe I'm
here. I mean, like, boom, boom. And then when they land, they come see me. They get all the way right, and then they get on. I don't know who or what took checking in as if it's one of them, you better call me before you come. Before I go to Florida, New York, Chicago. Right, because, bro, y'all know any given Sunday,
checking in seems to be
thing. Who we see on the other side, Future and the girl that's right. Hey, Future old.
Bro, they're not checking in and making it.
No,
bro,
no,
they're
no,
not
no.
checking
Hold
in
on.
and making
Wait.
it a negative
Trick
connotation.
No Fly Zone was based on the collective at that table when it was on. For instance, Future old Trick some money. So me, Trick and Big U was real close at the time, right?
Now, this is why I say that police might, like, again, these are stories that are literally indictment-worthy stories because they're writing stories just like this. Like, for example, if this story is real, granted, they're saying it was Trick that owed money, but this is kind of what they're charging for. They're like, yo, y'all were forcing people to give up money. We don't know what the old money was. You get what I'm saying? That owed money might have been extortion. You get what I'm saying? So that's why, number one, Wack is very smart. I think that's why he's get all the way away from all that bullshit. And that's why I don't think Wack ain't talking about this bullshit. Fuck out of here.
Hey, Future old broke some money. All right, Trick.
That sounds like extortion.
Trick and D.
Might not be though.
Detroit. Me and Big U on a red-eye flight to Atlanta.
See, Big U.
We coming to LAX. We coming through the security, putting our bag through the thing. Who we see on the other side? Future and the girl that's with the football player.
Sierra.
We see Future and Sierra. I say, bro, is that who I think it is? Look, I said, yeah. I said, you take the I got him. When we come to the thing, I say, hey, homie, you got that money for Trick? He take off running. I'm chasing the dead homies through the Delta runs into a motherfucking terminal, and he runs into the thing, but it ain't hooked up to no plane. He left his
Oh, bro.
Wow. He runs into the terminal, two story. He runs into the terminal, right? When he run into the terminal, he take his phone out, right? He know he can only
we're here to discuss two events this evening.
All right, so real quick, we're going to take a pause from this Big U indictment. We have Atlanta police who have done a press conference regarding the death of young Scooter, so we're giving you a continued update on what's the current information that we now know. If you guys don't know, rapper Young Scooter out of Atlanta has been confirmed deceased. He passed away. People claim it was a police-involved shooting, and now the police, precinct there in Atlanta have now issued a press conference to give some clarification on their investigation or what has happened that people are interested in. Here we go.
The first being from the 200 block of William Nye Drive. In Zone 3, officers responded to a dispute with a weapon. It was advised in the call remarks that shots were fired and a female was dragged back into the location. Once officers arrived, they knocked on the door. A male opened the door and immediately shut the door on the officers. The officers then established a perimeter. During the process of establishing the perimeter, 2 males fled out of the rear of the house. 1 male returned back into the house. The other male jumped 2 fences as he was fleeing. When officers located him on the other side of the fence, he appeared to have suffered an injury to his leg. Officers rendered aid, and he was transported to Grady Hospital, where he was pronounced deceased. That male is going to be a 39-year-old male out of Atlanta. Just to be very clear, the injury that was sustained was not via the officers on scene. It was when the male was fleeing. The second incident happened at Lucky Street and Mill Street. This call came up around 6:35 p.m.
Now, I believe that first incident was them describing the young scooter incident. So they're claiming that he tried to flee the scene. He hopped over a fence, suffered an injury, and, you know, it was a leg injury from what people are saying. And he bled out. They're saying he bled out. So. Wait, what just happened?
I came from Shit Poppin' Academy. No.
Oh, no, I went on to YouTube.
Shit Poppin' Academy. You know that? You know that.
Okay, then we'll go to this.
Good evening and thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Jennifer Bellamy. We are following breaking news right now in the city of Atlanta, where just minutes ago, Atlanta police held a news conference about the death of a 39-year-old man, Kenneth Bailey, also known as rapper Young Scooter. 11 Alive's Cody Alcorn is live for us tonight right outside of Atlanta Police Headquarters. Cody, you just stepped out of that briefing from police. A lot going on tonight. What have you learned?
Well, Jennifer, the main thing we want to set straight here, the lieutenant over homicide with Atlanta police saying they did not, in fact, shoot young Scooter. They say there were no shots fired during this ordeal tonight on William Nye Drive. I believe we have a live look at that scene right now.
I'm wondering if there was like barbed wire or something. They were acting like this was like really downtown. This is like a residential area, not like downtown.
What Atlanta police say did happen this evening is that they were responding to a call from a home there on William Nye Drive involving a disturbance with weapons. As officers got on scene, they got reports that there was a woman involved in this, possibly shots fired, and that she was taken back into the home. However, at this hour, they cannot find that woman. What they did find in the home were 2 male suspects. One of those males returned from the home after running away. That second suspect never returned, and we're told as he was making his way from that home, he actually jumped 2 fences. It was during one of those jumps he landed and somehow broke a leg. Some were hearing initial reports it was a femur. Again, we don't know the details of exactly the injuries, but tonight the medical examiner says a cause and manner of death have not been confirmed. But again, this is now confirmed to be Bailey, a based rapper here in Atlanta known as Young Scooter. While there are reports coming in from across the country tonight that Atlanta police shot this rapper, they say that is in fact not true, and the GBI has been requested to that scene that you're looking at, William Nye Drive, to give a third-party investigation. But again, to walk you through, there's a lot of confusion tonight with this story. APD responded to that home involving a weapons dispute. At some point, they got a report shots were fired, and again, a woman might have been taken in the home. When officers got there, they did not find that. They say those 2 men ran from the home. One returned to that house. The other one, who was Young Scooter, again, jumped 2 fences, and during that run over those fences, he fell, and what we heard originally was fractured or broke his femur. He was rushed to Grady, where he died there in the ER. are. So again, a lot to still uncover on this situation, but Atlanta police make it very clear tonight. They are saying they're a weapon, and that young scooter died as he was fleeing from that scene on William Nye Drive. Of course, for his family, a heartbreaking situation and a very active investigation going on out there, not only with Atlanta police, but also with the Georgia Bureau of Investigations. They will do an independent investigation and release those findings in the coming weeks or months. But Jennifer, a busy night in Atlanta, and of course, this news hitting the industry, music industry, very hard as news is spreading across the country about young Scooter's death, reportedly on his 39th birthday.
Wow. Holy shit. So they basically get a call. I'm wondering, so clearly they're saying he died because he jumped over a fence. I don't know if it's a barbed wire fence. I don't know if he jumped over and something like there was something sharp went through his leg. Because if it's just him breaking his leg, how does he die from a broken leg? That's kind of odd. But there was mention that there was some firearm related shit before. Maybe he was already shot. Maybe, I don't know.
They still speculating.
They're not mentioning gunshots though. They claim that his injury was as the result of a fence or jumping the fence. So I'm guessing maybe he broke a leg, but also he got stabbed by something or cut by something. Some people are trying to say he bled out. That's crazy. Let me see if
saying that the man was deceased. He's not. These two incidents are not related in any shape or form, and that's what we have for you.
Can we confirm that it's a known rapper that goes by the name of the 39-year-old man?
We cannot at this point. That's a function of the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office once they notify the next of kin. So we're premature on that.
On the 42-year-old, you guys are saying that the man was deceased. He's not deceased.
Correct. Grady was able to bring him back in the trauma room where he was taken to the operating room and is now in ICU.
So what was the discussion? What led to the 39-year-old having to flee from police? Can you give us a little bit more detail? Because it just seems... What exactly led to him running away?
So, again, there was a 911 call of dispute with shots fired and a female being dragged back into the residence. When officers arrived, a male initially opened the door.
Wax Boy, thank you for becoming a member, bro.
The officer's face without communicating completely. That's when the officers established a perimeter, and the two males fled. Why they fled, obviously, we can't speak for them. So it's still an active investigation.
What type of fence?
So we were not able to locate a female. We ended up with two males and the decedent.
Was the, if you said the dispute started in a car, a moving car?
No, outside of the residence.
Outside of the residence, and then a woman was drugged back.
That's what was reported. We have not been able to substantiate any of that, which is also a part of our investigation.
And then when he jumped over the fence when one victim, what wound would, I guess, did he shoot himself?
No, there was no indication of anyone being shot. This appears that there was, when he fell, some type of fracture injuries of the leg, which caused...
Any involvement with the Atlanta police as far as shooting?
Correct. There's no, in neither one of these cases were officers involved in shooting at all.
Darren, thank you for becoming a member, bro.
So we do have, just because of the confusion, we have the GBI that's going to come out to the 39 location.
Come up off.
Correct. Yeah, just to confirm.
But that one started with a 911 call.
Correct.
That's why you guys got there. And then
Dispute, shots fired, woman being drugged back into the residence.
And that's just like for the shoes shit.
Switching back to the Lucky Street and Middle Street. 42-year-old from Charlotte.
North Carolina.
It's we done for shit. It's better than
the two
paying
groups.
that $1,200 to go pay for the real shit. Well, you can get something.
It sounded like a freak accident if we're going to take this down on face value.
All that shit.
He hops over the fence.
It might be one thing messed up.
It was the second fence he hopped over.
Nobody can know.
And he breaks something.
Like, well, I'm having so
Is it internal or external bleeding? but looked like
Is you sponsored by them niggas?
that bleeding led to him not surviving.
This bitch gonna bite. This bitch gonna bite, Chad.
That's crazy.
When y'all pull this bitch out with the, oh yeah, this bitch gonna
Freak accident,
bite.
or it might be more to the story.
The people who shot him, are they?
This bitch gonna bite. Well, I gotta
Of course,
get
they're out there. And this is why we're here doing this press conference to put out there that the police department has not been involved in any shootings tonight, and the incident on William Nye, there was not a shooting at all. All right. Thank you.
Oh wow. That is interesting.
State ready to proceed with sentencing?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
This is shit for us, but I don't know how to use this shit. Right?
According
to they gave me the size. This shit look difficult as hell. Like, what you want me to do?
According to what everybody's saying, it's a freak accident. They said this is the aftermath of the scene.
Talk to this dude for 20 minutes, and these fucking assholes shoot him in the Wendy's drive-thru for no fucking reason. For no fucking reason. Shot him. I saw y'all talking to him for 20 minutes, dude.
Yeah, this is.
You should take that to Junior Jones with that little piece jump in there. I feel like size jump.
Yeah.
And if they be like, well, we gotta charge you for it, like, no, bitch, I got my own piece right here.
I don't know if I'm like satisfied with that explanation, bro.
Brother, you don't even gotta do that. You go to a pawn shop. Pawn shop is about watches.
I mean, I hear them, but it's like
What them niggas probably gotta do?
he jumped the fence and died.
You know what I mean? Want a good time on police.
They claim this is the area.
I mean, size double did, man. Oh yeah, that would be crazy.
It's like a decent area.
Did the goals too?
You see,
Man.
Atlanta be looking weird.
I ain't
Like this would be like in New Jersey. This is like you are in a high affluence area. This is a rich area. This might be the hood in Atlanta. I don't know.
Fat ass jump. Fighting. Fat ass jump. That bitch gonna be like a watch. I'm talking about fat ass jump.
Somewhere here, they respond. He jumped up 2 fences. I don't know if these are the regular fences. Yeah, I'm just looking at fences. But somewhere there.
Telling you. I'm gonna get the big ass Cuban on my wrist too.
Like a fence. Yeah, these fences don't look that. But you never know. It could have been like one of these fences with a sharp thing, kind of goes through his leg. I don't know. It gives out while he's jumping the fence. He just.
I'm gonna be shining on this bitch.
I don't know, bro.
I'm gonna be shining. Niggas gonna be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be on this bitch shining for real.
Yeah, I see somebody else saying maybe the wooden fence went through his leg, but yeah, that's like a freak accident, bro. This sounds like a freak fucking accident. I wonder why he ran. Maybe he had a gun on him, or maybe he's on probation. He can't be around guns or can't have police contact. All right.
Right. Cody Alcorn.
Let me see. Yeah, I think we played the most up-to-date shit. Yeah, we played most up-to-date shit. All right. All good. Let's kind of like fast track through this big U shit. Then we can move on. Because we still got to get to Sauce Walker and shit like that. August 14th, they told Victim 1 they needed to pay Henley and Robertson. Okay, so they're just violating Victim 1, bro. September 15th, they paid $2,000. September 21st, $1,000. September 28th, $2,000. September 15th, when Victim 1 asked why Victim 1 and others were still paying extortion fees to Big U, Robinson explained that when Big U got out, he said, "I'm the toughest nigga, and here's my body of work to prove it. And you know, I'm the only nigga killing niggas today. You niggas retired. I didn't." They understand that. So they were paying all type of extortion continually. October 2nd, to intimidate Victim 1. They told Victim 1 if Robinson was not serving as a middleman, the defendant, Big U, would be very, very bad for Victim 1. Robinson stated that two people owed Big U Enterprise $200,000, but Robinson had not yet threatened them with violence. And then Victim 1 paid Robinson a $2,000 extortion payment. Big U chastised Victim 1 because an acquaintance of Victim 1 had used Big U's name and the stature of Big U to increase his reputation in the community. Huh? Big U demanded that Victim 1 pay defendant Henley for Victim 1's acquaintance with defendant Henley's name. What? All right, this is some shit. November 3rd, 2022, on an intercepted call discussing Victim 1, when Big U told defendant Robertson that Victim 1 wasted our name, they need to fix that motherfucker up and get our money. Another day, they paid $2,000 again. Defendant Robinson told Victim 1 not to answer Victim 1's phone call, and the Victim 1, and if Big U told Victim 1 because defendant Henley was demanding $5,000 from the victim. They pay another $2,000. Robinson told Victim 1 that Robinson was taking 20 to 50% of the payments from Victim 1, depending on how much the extortion was. So it shows that the guy collecting it from Big U was getting a quarter or half. All right. So there's a lot of overt acts in this. Give me 1 second. You know who I seen actually talk about this pretty much decently? Bruce Rivers, the criminal lawyer. Y'all watch him?
You know, it's like, and not only that, you don't have the resources that all these different agencies that have specializations within. It's they didn't invent this.
Things like we'll go and do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, you know, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the fuck they?
What I'm gonna tell you is we'll follow that.
All right, he's just showing video. All right, so I just want to. All right, never mind. Let me just keep going over there now. Okay, so now this is the prostitution thing. So on November 10th, on an intercepted call, Henley calls Armani a flage. Okay, her name is Mani, and she's offered $1,000 to transport women from LA to Las Vegas to engage in pandering and prostitution. And on an intercepted call, Flage asks the defendant, "How many girls I need to bring?" And Big U says, "That's on you." Flage says, "I'm about to bag some bitches, guaranteed. You know I don't play no games." Henley says, sent $1,000 via Zelle to rent a car to transport women. It says, through text, Flage sent the defendant photographs of women she was transporting. Henley sent $500 via Zelle for the trip. And on an intercepted call between Henley and Flage and another person, Big U says, "I told you. Remember when I told you I'd be in Vegas? That's her. She gonna make every bitch get naked. Right there, bitch. Get naked. Give my brother some head right now." On June 29th, on an intercepted call to learn that law enforcement interviewed her, Big U remarked that he was stressed out because investigators approached a woman who he was having sex with and talked about how Big U was trying to buy girls to be a pimp. Wow. This nigga Big U was just too much on the phone. On another call, Big U said, "Shit, so you gonna get me and say my crime is sending girls money for sex? Is that my crime?" Wow. Now they're talking about the basketball players. Donor won an NBA All-Star player. Transferred him $20,000. That was supposed to be a charitable donation. Donor 2, Music Publishing Corporation, sent $24,000. Then also Developing Options pocketed $19,000 donation from Donor 3. Donor 3, a content aggregating video blog. What? That sounds like WorldStar. Content aggregating video blog. And co-producer of the Check It In podcast. Let's see. Check It In podcast.
Hey, so what you want to do about it, nigga? What you want to do about it?
Yeah, that was done with WorldStar, right?
Oh, my God.
How on corner store nigga called the cops and told me.
Like,
Yeah, Big U and WorldStar Hip Hop. What? He was extorting WorldStar Hip Hop. When did Q from WorldStar die? When did Q from... Yeah, he died in 2017. So I know WorldStar is ran by the family of Q right now. But they donated $19,000. Was intended to support the football team, not to benefit him personally. And he transferred $15,000 of the donation to his personal bank account. Donor 4, nonprofit organization whose goal was to revitalize South Los Angeles, donated $10,000, and Big U used the entire $10,000. Donor 5, former most valuable player. This is Shaq, I think. This is Shaq. Intended to support the football team, not to give to Big U. They gave $20,000 and they said Big U took $13,000 out of it. Donor 6, a production company, wired $100,000 to Developing Options. Was intended to support the Rams football team, not to benefit him personally. And out of the $100,000, he took $36,400. Donor 7, god damn, how many people donated? A nonprofit donor advised fund that disperses charitable donations from individuals and companies to nonprofit organizations on behalf of multinational music company was intended to pay direct programs. They gave $50,000, he took $32,000. He was on now. They received $100,000 in SBA funds. Okay. This is just like really laborious at this point. It's just a whole bunch of other shit. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
Enforcement was arresting us, superseding or this ex.
And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you gonna go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So, is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Cannon. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you went to arrest certain dudes, them was and put them next to me, them was the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turn against me. Well, ain't no turn against me.
So he's accusing them of snitching.
I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and whack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raiding my houses, raiding my shops, raiding all this stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with Developing Option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with Developing Option?
Anyway.
Rap News Street, there's confidential informants, most up the whole situation with Big U and Deja Vu, where it was said that Big U has shook down 30 rats out that situation. But the key thing, man, is who is Dale Morrison? Now, he's not only a rat, he's actually a club promoter, and I would say somewhat of an entrepreneur throughout the city. And the next question one may ask is, why Dale Morrison? Why was he being shook down? It seems like this dude is one of them guys playing all sides. Now, the key thing is Dale Morrison has been in the mix around all these dudes for a long time. Like I said, he's a club promoter. And anybody know these club promoters? They're the ultimate people person. But especially when you promoting black businesses, black clubs, black parties, you're gonna end up intertwining with the hood at some point, especially in LA. So we've seen Dale Morrison, not only with Big U, we've seen him with Nipsey, we've seen him with Gilly the Kid, Joe Moses. Like I said, this dude has been around everybody in the city, and we gotta put this out so nobody else falls into the games that this dude is playing. Now, the paperwork has painted him out to be a victim, and on the contrary, painted Big U to just be
that's
somebody
victim
that
one.
got him in a headlock. But Dale Morrison is actually playing his own games in these streets, man. So the key thing right now is Morrison is under his own federal indictment, which has nothing to do with any of these dudes in this indictment, with this Big U Rolling 60 situation. This dude had his feet in the streets, a full participant in the life of criminality. He's not just some weed shop owner that's trying to make a living and ends meet by playing it fair. This is the misconception of this whole situation. Now, the indictment that he's allegedly the main defendant on is a conspiracy with the intent to possess narcotics. Also possession with the intent to
Bird
distribute
BM,
narcotics.
thank you, bro.
And the main key thing is the feds are alleging that Dale Morrison is using businesses in LA as fronts, including the same business that Big U was allegedly shaking down. So we've seen Morrison with multiple different businesses: MLB Investments and Holdings, M4 Morrison Media Marketing and Management, DMO 20 Consultants LLC, Everybody Eats, which is also synonymous with the Everybody Eats Genetics cannabis business, which he's affiliated with. Now, at the time when he was allegedly participating in the conspiracy, some of these businesses were operating off some high rises off Fig. Now, as of today, he's changed the addresses to these businesses. But in 2020, it's alleged that he was working with 4 other co-conspirators by the names of Jordan Jackson, Keyshawn Brandon, Brittany Duff, and Deja Puriford. Now, everybody except for Keyshawn Brandon was operating in Ohio. Keyshawn Brandon, aka Keys, is said to be Morrison's bodyguard, or security, so to speak, that protects his criminal endeavors. And it said that on July 25th, 2020, Keys was chaperoning around 7,000 grams of meth, approximately 2,000 grams of powder, and around 5,300 grams of weed from LA to Ohio, which is when they got pulled over. And somehow, some way, it comes out that this shipment came from Dale Morrison. Now, mind you, this is July 2020. In the Big U indictment, the feds said they didn't start watching Big U until February 2021, after the alleged murder committed by Big U in Nevada. But again, they was already watching the 6-0s in 2020, and they were able to track 8 USPS packages sent from Ohio to different addresses in LA, some in the 40s, a business in the Mansfields, and of course, an Addy in the 6-0s, where it said that around 150 racks had came from Ohio and touched down to LA, which the feds are alleging is proceeds that Morrison was receiving in this drug conspiracy. Now, 6 days after they got caught in that car, Morrison's house was hit July 31st, 2020, where it said this dude also had a bunch of weapons. But he wasn't fully taken in on this indictment until a year later, April 28th, 2021. But the Big U document alleges that he was a known extortion target since the beginning of their investigation on Big U. So as we see here in this Big U paperwork, it states victim 1 has a criminal history that includes arrest for narcotics conspiracy and distribution in violation of Title 21, Section 846, respectively, for which he is pending sentencing. It's still an open Fed case. He hasn't been sentenced. Why? Because he's using his telling on Big U in this indictment, in which it says that victim 1 will likely receive cooperation credit based on this case in his unrelated pending drug case from the United States Attorney's Office in the Southern District of Ohio. So this information right here is why there's no need for guessing. There's no need for allegations. There's a lot of bunk that's coming out. Is this dude snitching? Is he snitching? You know, people grasping at straws just for the content. The paperwork is telling us who these people are. Now, like I said, in the forecast, there are some snitches that's coming out, but you know, that's neither here nor there because we have to move factually when we talking about people as rats. And this is what I mean by, this is a dirty character right here. He caught an unrelated Fed case before any of this situation and immediately started pointing fingers at the big fish because he's a little fish in the streets, but nonetheless, he's still in the streets. He's not some innocent victim just floating around getting a noogie on his head. You know what I'm saying? And then with that situation that they had at Deja Vu on Big U Party in 2021, he complained and snitched about Big U pressing him and the other promoter for 30 racks, but then he turns around the next year and still promotes his next party in 2022 at Cheetahs. This dude playing street games, but when the big fish come and collect, he want to point the finger now. But he got some even nastier work on his name. He's also been convicted of a robbery, and guess what? Human trafficking of a minor under the age of 18. Shit, I see why he's getting pressed. This is a weird dude in the streets. And it's also said that he has ties to Whack 100. We're gonna get to that though. Now, one can make the argument that Big U wouldn't even be under an investigation by the feds if it wasn't for this dude. Reason being is because the homicide that took place in Nevada was under investigation by the police in Nevada, not the feds. This dude comes along, and now you have the full RICO where we're talking about money, extortion, and robbery being involved into a full enterprise with Big U. Now, along with CW1, Morrison also told the feds about the Adrian Broner situation. He had a recording on Big U when he sat down with him April 14th and April 15th of 2022. He was mic'd up when Big U was talking about the Adrian Broner situation. Now, like I said, this is the same person that Loose Cannon admitted to robbing. This is one of the main reasons why Loose Cannon is sitting down. Not only did Loose Cannon talk on the podcast, but what sealed his fate was the dude he robbed was working as an informant. So like I said, all he had to do was corroborate the story that Loose Cannon told as being factual. And of course, with him being the victim, it was extremely easy for Loose Cannon to get snatched up. Now, like I said, he was around all these dudes before this investigation popped off, and he was around all the way up to when they got hit. But in the Big U video, we also spoke about a time when the Nevada police had went to Big U's house to pay him a visit in regards to the murder that took place out there. We see Dale Morrison on the wiretap with them later on that night, giving extortion payments to Vay. And he also dug into multiple details to the feds about how Big U tried to get him to line up other weed dealers and other businesses in the city. But the key thing, this dude was making 25% off of the tape. So I'm not gonna sit here and act like this dude was just living the worst life possible. He got tired of being punked, and his run-in with the feds in the situation in Ohio has led to him becoming spooked. And he's using that to get from up under Big U's thumb. Like I said, we seen this dude with all the rappers, promoting all the parties. We seen him promoting Filthy Rich, everybody. This is not somebody you want to be around. I'm gonna keep it real. You never know who else he gonna throw up under the bus to lighten up that federal indictment that he got looming over his head. And it's one thing called a sentence memorandum. That memorandum right there breaks down everything in regards to your sentencing. You meet with the judge and they go over everything. All the people that's there for you in the courtroom, all the letters from your employers, your family, all the mitigating factors that you're using to try to get the judge not to send your ass all the way up the river. And like I said, at that point, that's when these cooperation credits are gonna take effect, and it's gonna drop his points down and lessen the blow of that offense. That document is still sealed, and he's not sentenced yet. Mind you, this offense happened in 2020, and he went down in 2021. Here we are 4 years later. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't get sentenced until after everybody in this Big U indictment is taken care of. Because we may see this dude on the stand if anybody takes it to trial, which I'm highly doubting right now. But like I said before, this dude participated in countless wiretaps. It seemed like they and Big U stayed on this dude on the phone. And
All right. I'm Big U now, bro. Okay. Let me just touch on this Sauce Walker thing, man. So Sauce Walker, he's now doing his first couple of interviews after being shot and his artist getting killed right next to him, and in a surprising turn of either fate or just what people would not expect from a street dude. Sauce Walker actually says he has no plans to retaliate against the shooters, and basically almost says, "Yo, listen, whatever their issue was, they did what they did, and shit. I know I was probably at wrong place, wrong time, but I'm not about to be on some I'm about to slide type shit. Listen."
Extreme to take from you. Extreme. That's the point. You also have to incorporate. These people are willing to do the extreme to take your belongings or to take your life. And sometimes people always think motherfuckers coming at the next black person or the next person in this world, a lifestyle, to take their belongings or to take their valuables. Sometimes it's about taking your life.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you understand the power that you hold, where you can have right now a lot of chaos going on. But I like how you're turning into something else.
Yeah, I can. If I wanted to, I could have motherfucking 400-500 different men, good men down here from different cities and states, including mine, around here ready to do whatever by snapping my finger in retaliation to what happened to me and my little brother. But as much as it hurt my soul and it really break me down, I'm damn near getting emotional right now thinking about the shit that I can't retaliate because that's not righteous. Because my brother had his own dealings as a man that a nigga gotta respect, and a motherfucker had the opportunity to make me 100% accountable for the same thing that they felt, whatever the situation is, because I still don't know what the situation is with my brother, but whatever it was, they could have held me the same level of accountable that they did him and took my life for no reason the same way, whatever that his was taken for. So at the end of the day, I got to be a man and be an honorable gangster and respect the fact that I put myself in a place where I wasn't supposed to be standing and sitting there. But as a gangster and as a brother, I'm going to stand next to my brother no matter whatever this nigga got going on or whatever his personal beefs or problems is. If we shook hands and became in the same alliance before that, then I got to adapt and adopt your problems to a certain extent too. So I put my name on your face. You got to inherit some of your problems. Like, was taking my brother like retaliate approval points for some niggas or some posts, or did you slide for him, this and that? Like, a nigga been doing this shit since a nigga was a teenager, bro, adolescent. You know what I'm saying? Handling this business for the business, standing on.
All right, let me jump in here and say this. Basically, Saul says, "Yo, I'm not about to try to kill a bunch of niggas who did this. I'm gonna be a respectable gangster and realize that whatever was going on with Sayso P and whoever who killed him, that shit's some personal shit, and that's some shit I should stay out of." Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. While I think Sauce Walker makes all the way sense in the world, I definitely got to be like this. If I'm a young artist and that's his demeanor, he's not stepping behind me no matter what, I would definitely I'd feel a way about what he's saying. Like, yo, he's making it seem like, yo, all right, man, that nigga died, but that nigga sowed the seeds. Like, it is what it is. I'm good, and I'm not mad at the niggas who did it. Again, I think optic-wise, it looks kind of odd. I'm not gonna lie to you.
On the business, laying on the business, leaning on the business. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point is, when does this shit end? What is the fucking trophy for this shit. Besides a bunch of niggas saying, "Ooh, you him, that nigga this, that nigga there,
Real
he a
talk.
demon."
Real talk.
He stumping. He stepping for real. He
Man.
stumping. Ain't none one of these niggas saying that you stepping or stumping finna help you pay for no lawyers. They're not finna take care of your kids. If they see your baby mama heartbroken and fucked up because you in dead or jail, they gonna be the nigga trying to fuck your baby mama and move in your house and sleep on your bed because he wanted to be you that bad, but he couldn't get this bitch while you sitting there in his face. Or while you active and attractive being the man that you is, he could never get this bitch, but he gotta wait for this bitch to be vulnerable and slide in on your shortcomings as a man when he's supposed to be there giving this woman support and being the step uncle, being the godfather, the god uncle, like you know what I'm saying, being an honorary man, you know what I'm saying, and representing what fatherhood would have been if my best friend and my brother would have been here to been for you as your father. Niggas just got the whole game fucked up. So like me, I just want to take the opportunity that I have with the platform, the voice that I have to try to speak out to the people that ignorance is not the answer every time.
It's not.
Yeah. I don't know. Love Sauce, but I'm gonna be honest with you. Optically, I think a lot of what he's doing doesn't look good. Bro, your man's died, your artist died. Dog, you're running promo on your page and getting interviews and shit like that. Like, bro, like at least look a little bit like you care. And I do think he cares, but I think it's hard for it to come across like that when that's all we're seeing. You know what I mean? When you speak about him dying, it's not like, damn, it's fucked up, man. Like, I don't care what he was into, man. Like, I fuck with him. And even if you don't gotta be like, oh, I'm about to go kill some people for him, it feel like you were like, yo, listen, man, the streets handle what they handle, and I'm moving on. Which is like, I think that's a crazy way to look at it. You know what I mean? Especially if I'm that dude's loved ones, and I probably sent them out to be in Houston to hang with you and get some drip and some sauce and to try to blow up, and the guy dies and be like, well, you know what I mean? It is what it is. All right. No, whoa. Y'all don't miss. I'm not saying I want him to crash out. What I'm trying to say is that I want him to at least, like, it's not only saying about this whole slide shit. Sauce Walker's kind of came across more like, man, shit, I think it died. It's what it is what it is. But I'm still here. I'm gonna recover. I'm good, and I'm like, you know, shit. It feels pathetic to say, bro. Could you at least act like you care? But that's kind of what it is. Like, could you at least act like you give a fuck, my nigga? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of your actions are telling people who are around, like, you. It makes it feel like you didn't give a fuck, even though I do think he gives a fuck.
Doing was leading these.
Anyway. All right. Okay. What else is popping? Well, I did have a little bit of a list. But I feel like I'm gonna give you in real time updates with Ye. Ye told me, he's like, hey, could you send me the link with the bigger version with no edits? I might want to run that one. And I'm like, okay, at least Ye he's cognizantly and actively trying to talk to me about what do you want to do with this thing. Okay. Let's see. Where's my list? Oh, here we go. Okay. Let me knock out these rest of these topics. Chat, remember, I still got to keep my voice a bit. My voice is starting to sound bad, but it's all good. Did Nav diss OVO? Did y'all listen to the Nav album? So people believe that Nav dissed OVO, okay? Some people put up lyrics, say he attempted to diss Drake when he says, got a lot of problems I deal with. Talking about blood, I spill shit. Talking no cap, I get peeled quick. Over your body, I build bitch. Say you want some smoke, get turned into a zip. Thought you was a man, but you turned to a bitch. Thought you was blood, now you turned to a crip. I'll get you whacked for half of my fit. Now, this was a song. What's the name of the song? It's On My Way to Rexdale. Now, give me 1 second. Wait, where's the song? Am I tripping? Okay, I think, is this it? Nah, still. Wait, why can't I find the song? Genius. Okay. Am I tripping? I'm so fucking stupid. What's the name of the song? Because I'm over here searching the album. I was playing it earlier. Let me see. It's 101, Real Me, no. Keep Going, no. What's the name of the song? Is this the song? Oh. Yeah, it's called Back to Business. Yeah, Back to Business, my bad. I never heard him rap like this before. Okay. Shoot. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? Right there. Now, I could definitely say Nav hit me. Shout out to Nav. Y'all know me and Navaraj got a good relationship now. That's my boy. That's gang. It's gang. When I squash beef with niggas, I'm cool with them now. So me and Nav, we cool. Nav did hit me. He said, Nav said, broski. I don't know if he's gonna clear it up publicly, but he said, broski, yo, they're writing my lyrics down wrong. Essentially, he said, and I think Genius got it right. He doesn't say OVO body. He doesn't say OVO body, I build bitch. He says over your body. And apparently people took it as that. I think if we go to Genius, I think the lyrics are going to be there. Nav. So if we go, you can see the lyrics on here, right? The official lyrics. Here we go. Or maybe it's only on, what's it called? Wait. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never hear this nigga rap like this, though. I gotta keep it a bean. Wait, why can't I see this is a desktop version. Why can't I see okay. I'm just looking at my phone. So when you go on your phone on Spotify, I'm over here playing on my computer phone. You could literally see the lyrics if they uploaded lyrics. Let me see if they did. Oh, they didn't upload lyrics.
Bro, what the
That's the problem. Because I'm on my phone, I can't see any time. Yeah, I'm not seeing. So anyway, the whole gist of this is that Nav's album's out. I'm pretty sure this is like good promo for him, but he did hit me. He said, yo, Ack, they were misquoting me. He didn't speak about OVO, but I knew what line he was saying because we posted it where people felt like he said, OVO body, I build bitch. But it appears he said over your body, okay? So it's not OVO. But I know people look at him because he's cool with Cash. He's cool with XO. He's cool with pretty much everybody Drake don't like, and people are expecting that maybe he's firing a shot at Drake. That's not the truth. So that's not the truth, okay? So he did hit me up. He said that's not the truth. Okay. Oh, let me get to this real quick. Yeah, I love rappers, man. I love rappers. So Young Thug, you know, King Spider, he put up today, yo, y'all motherfuckers are gonna have to beg me to drop this shit. No sissy, okay? And people roasted the shit out of him. Unfortunately, rappers still think that, you know, they're God's gift to earth, even after a lengthy prison sentence where, with all due respect, Young Thug, you should be trying to drop music in a good enough timeline that people still care about that story of you getting locked up and you getting found, or, well, you pled out, but you basically beat the majority of what they were trying to do to you. People seeing you being in a good space and you seeing you trying to be a musician, trying to give them music, they'll be happy. Instead, you're talking about niggas got to drop you to beg you to drop music. Now, here's the reality. Young Thug, you're a phenomenal artist. But right about now, niggas ain't begging you or nobody else for no goddamn music. Music is low-key at a standstill. We're getting good music from here, good music from there, shit popping off on TikTok. Get out of, I don't know what type of big-headedness you got where you think people about to beg you for you to drop music. No, my nigga. We'll beg you to get back with Gunna because that other shit you be doing, you picked the wrong side in that one. Get back with Gunna. That's what we'll pick you to do, okay? That's it, right? Look in the comments. We good. We got YB now. Keep it. We're waiting on Blueface. YB, we free. We good. We grown as hell, dog. We good. Cardi just dropped, and YB's home. Somebody said, bro, think this is 2014. Now, keep in mind, fans are so fickle and love to hate. It's so much fun dropped in like 2020. We was bumping the shit out of it. Got more plays than any of his albums ever. Somebody said, we ain't begging for shit. We got Cardi. Unfortunately, people now look at waiting for music or begging someone to drop music like a Cardi thing. They say you're trying to force the Cardi effect. YB's out, we're good. We're still streaming music, which is Cardi's album. You ain't Cardi. And again, yo, Young Thug, bro, just drop your music, bro. At the end of the day, if you want time with your family, your girl, you can have all the time in the world. But I do think it's about time that if you cared about some of the added publicity of the fact that you went through one of the craziest trials and one of the craziest situations in hip-hop history, if that doesn't give you proof or incentive for you to drop, nigga, don't drop. Don't drop. Like, we're not about to beg you. You're a great artist, but don't drop that. You know what I mean? Okay. I don't believe Thug fell off at all. Low key. We got the shooters identified in the Sauce Walker incident. And this is one of the YNs that was caught on camera. And this is how police got him. This is the vehicle used in the murder. They tracked this vehicle to somewhere. Think they went to McDonald's. Nigga was about to get a filet of fish. And they got this nigga hopping out of the car. Whoa, is that a Drake on his hand? What's in his hand? Yeah. See that right there? Boy, it look like he got Drake on him, man. You can see him clearly. This is another nigga that's in a car. Now, they're saying that there's been a warrant been issued, and this dude supposedly is 21-year-old Jaden Dandridge in regards to the shooting. And they're saying, you know, Sauce Walker got shot in the leg. We all know. Say so P, he died. They're offering a $6,000 cash reward. They're saying that there was a retrieve. They want to retrieve the vehicle. The vehicle is a 2021 white Dodge Charger that was stolen, and it's a 392 Scat Pack. They're offering $6,000 for information that will lead to the arrest of this guy. Interesting. They found that nigga quick. But I think dudes like this really think that they're not gonna get caught. It's no way these niggas are doing these crimes saying, yeah, I'm gonna get caught, but at least I got my mans. Like, no way, right? I'm not believing that. Okay. What was I trying to do? You know what? Chat. I think I'm gonna save. I do have two topics. I got a Trick Daddy topic, a Nelly topic, even though you might not care about that. And I got a Stephen A topic. Chat. I gotta save my voice if I'm gonna try to do this 30 or 30 shit. My voice is just completely hoarse right now. It's like completely done. I gotta go hydrate and whatever. I'm still getting over this sickness, chat. So I'm gonna call it here. Chat. I'll be back on tomorrow earlier. Put me in about like 4 o'clock. I'll be back at like 4 o'clock, and or 5 o'clock, and we'll go finish up the rest of the topics. And I can't wait. Yo, the reason I want to do this King James topic, this LeBron James and Stephen A topic, while I'm like super hoarse, I got too much jokes for this shit. This is crazy.
How did I get through?
Nah, this is crazy. My man said he was going to slap the shit out of LeBron if LeBron put hands on him. I ain't going to lie. I got a whole spiel tomorrow, but I'll start off tomorrow's stream with the whole King James and Stephen A shit. But chat, let me go rest this voice because I'm not about to sit here and just watch videos with y'all for the rest of the night. I think that's whack. So I'm going to just get off and try to rest my voice. And I know some of y'all like, you're not going to see me for day 2. I'm getting on for day 2. Y'all know we can't get past day 3, but we definitely get past day 2. Okay, chat. I'm getting off for now. Let me read donations if I can. Yeah, my voice just sucks right now. I've been taking amoxicillin. I don't know why they prescribe me that weak ass bullshit. That shit is not hitting. I promise you that shit is not hitting. Okay, it's all good. Thank you guys for the new memberships. Oh, the 6 new memberships on the King Academics or the Academy page. Someone says, "Yo, did you hear Matt Barnes audio trying to get DL dirt on Shannon Sharp? What? For Shaq? What?
That should have been a pick, bro.
Matt Barnes?
That should have been a pick.
What? Shaq.
I don't know if you're on this kind of time, but I was in a group chat the other day, or actually just yesterday, and Shaq said he's paying top dollar for any information on old boy. So, again, I don't know if you're on that kind of time or not, but Shaq is known to throw large sums of money around, so just want to put that out there.
Bro, Shaq is something else, bro. Yo, it's so crazy. We love Shaq so much. Yo, you know Shaq been involved in all type of shit, man. Like, paying for all type of shit. Like, we went through this already. I believe this. We be thinking Shaq is just like this lovable Superman guy. Shaq is on some time. Shaq don't like Shannon Sharp? Holy, that's a good one. Where's that beef stemming from? Shaq, Shannon Sharp beef. They got a beef?
I got it for you, big boy.
So we got to talk about Shannon Sharp and Shaquille O'Neal in today's video. So it's looking like Shaq had made some comments about Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp had said some things about Shaq because Shaq had talked about the MVP award with Joker.
President of the Big Man Alliance, you are the vice president of the Big Man Alliance. You know I love you, the best player in the league. I want to congratulate you, but I want you to hear from me first. I thought the SGA should have been the MVP. That's no disrespect to you, but congratulations. And what do you guys have to do to get back on track versus Minnesota?
Thank you, Shaq. We don't judge people here, so that's fine. It's your opinion. I'm joking.
Brother, hey, all good. I love you. I love your brothers. One thing we always gonna do is keep it real with each other. Congratulations. I love you.
So Shannon Sharp.
And chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was about to get off, but I still got to do a couple more topics because these topics gonna be expired by tomorrow. So give me another 30 minutes. I'm gonna rock out. Don't worry.
Sharp had this segment on Nightcap with Ocho Cinco and Gilbert Arenas, and they said this. And this is what Shaquille O'Neal had to say on Instagram about Shannon Sharp.
So you took me sticking up for Shy as jealousy of Joker. Shows how smart you are. Anything blah blah. Don't forget you did to get where you at. Me jealous. I know you're trying to stay relevant. Yo, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shaq is like a fucking demon, bro. Remember I told you, Shaq really dislikes me. Remember I told you Shaq DM like 3 of my exes already? Bro, Shaq, I don't even want to tell you. He did some recent shit. I was just like, Shaq. Yo, I'm like down to apologize to Shaq. That's how, yo, he's too petty. Yo, Shaq's still on my ass. Pause. Could anybody get, yo, somebody send this to Matt Barnes. Shaq got beef with me over me posting him sliding up in a 20-year-old chick that was working at what do you call it again? Was it Foot Locker? No, it was Home Depot or something like that. Shaq, I'm sorry. I remember he DM'd me mad. He was like, he DM'd me like I was cop blocking. No, I'm just the media. Well, I guess the media cop blocks. Shaq, I'm down to apologize. Please stop texting any girl I'm dealing with, bro. Yo, Shaq just sent a follow request to a chick that I just like the chick got like 300 followers, bro. Like private. Shaq is in hers, and I know who told her. Yo, this is crazy. Nah, Shaq is on a different type of time. I don't know how he's so petty. Shaq is too petty, and he's too rich. So I want to apologize to Shaq. Shannon Sharp, if you got a gay tape out there, if you like inhaling a cock, sucking a nigga off or some shit, I don't know if you gay. I think you straight. You feel me? But if you got anything of the sort, apologize to Shaq. He gonna find it. That nigga Shaq, like, bruh, he's just petty as hell and big as hell. Bro, Shaq sent a follower request to a girl that got 300 followers. Because word came through the grapevine that I was talking to somebody. Like, word to, I promise you. The chick said to me, yo, I've been getting like weird DMs. Like, yo, why did this guy follow me? I'm like, who? So she showed me the phone. It's Shaq! This is 2 days ago. It's Shaq! Bro, she got 300 followers. She's private, bro. 300 followers. I guarantee you. 300 followers. Shaq is in her requested. And I looked at Shaq shit. He only followed 2,000 people. He requested a chick with 300 followers. I'm like, Shaq is a fucking demon. This chick don't know no other, I'm not no celebrity, but no other person in the industry but me. I'm the only one. I'm like, Shaq is on my ass. Pause. Shaq, forgive me, brother. I will never, ever expose you for hitting on the chicks at Home Depot again. Matter of fact, ever since that, I'm a Lowe's type of guy. I don't even go to no Home Depot no more. I go to Lowe's. You know, I'm getting on my construction shit. Chill, Shaq. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. When I seen that, I felt defeated. I'm like, the only good thing is that, like Shorty's in her early 20s. She don't know Shaq. She's like, who is this guy? And I was like, I was gonna be like, what do you mean, who's this guy? 5 rings, Mr. Superman, Big Diesel. Hell no, nigga. I just act like he was just a weirdo. I was just like, I don't know. I'm like, you know what I did? Yo, I'm a hater, chat. You know what I did? I Googled his age in front of her, and you know what she said? He could be my grandfather. I said, let's keep it like that. I ain't Google his net worth, because if I Google his net worth, she might have been like, what the fuck? I'm talking to the wrong nigga. You broke compared to this. What the fuck? Nigga, I Googled his age. Shaq, I'm sorry. I want to squash this beef. Shaq, how could I squash it? I want to be cool with you so bad, bro. Please, bro. Let me be cool with you, Shaq. Please. Shannon Sharp, just wave the white flag. Shannon Sharp, if you got any videos of a nigga licking your gooch, fondling your booty hole, you poking your butt out for them, nigga, just cop a plea to Shaq. This nigga Shaq is undefeated, bro. By the way, I don't believe Shannon Sharp is gay. He's straight, I think. That was Shaq got a daughter? No, I ain't doing that. Shaq will get you killed. Shaq will get you. You see, that's the thing too, bro. When you start playing with a nigga that's in a different bracket like that, it's like, bro, like, yo, he do shit. You wonder if you could like do shit back because y'all could get petty too. But I'm like, look, if he's offering money through motherfucking Matt Barnes, nigga, Matt Barnes sound like a gossiper. Yo, any of y'all niggas want to get some shit on Shannon Sharp for Shaq? He paying top dollar. Ain't Matt Barnes rich too? He just gossiping now. Yeah, bro, I gotta chill. I don't want no problems with that nigga Shaq, bro. You think Shannon Sharp deleted the copies? Shit. He gonna get the real copy. Remember when Shannon Sharp dropped the phone and he was fucking the bitch? That we thought was a bitch? Gonna be one of them saucy Santana type of niggas, man. Anyway, now I don't think that nigga gay. That's the only thing you could expose Shannon Sharp about. Like if he gay. But I don't think he gay. He just like having tight clothes on and wearing cross bags, and the way he walk, he be just kind of, he walk like a gorilla. He be just switching his hips. You be like, what the fuck? But I think that's because he bow-legged, and I think that he got hit a lot in the NFL, so that's how he kind of walk like this. He waddle like he just, and he not fat. He just kind of love shaking that. But I think that's the way, like, all them little bodybuilder niggas after they, you know what I mean, do the P90X and all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think that's how they, yeah, I don't know. That's my boy, Shay. Nah, let me stop. I want to get on that show. I got to stop. Oh, and I seen Jess Hilarious trying to say some shit about me. See, now I'm up. See, I was about to say, you know what? Let me just calm it down for the night. Save the voice. I heard chat. Should I give Jess Hilarious another 5 minutes? I ain't gonna lie. When people diss me, it just gives me adrenaline. Maybe I do it tomorrow. That bitch gotta go get her job back, man. Get your fucking job back. Shorty was crying about being unemployed last week. Now she over there telling stale jokes to Shannon Sharp, talking about me. I got a Jess Hilarious challenge. You show you. I hate when y'all broke ass bitch ass niggas. You know they try to. Charlamagne done offer me 5 things. I ain't get one of them. I ain't say yes to one of them. Nigga, I'm rich already. Money can't entice me. There's nothing you can't tell me $4, $5, $6, $8, $9 million that's gonna make me move a motherfucking way unless I want to do it. My lawyers just text himself nowadays. Hey, we have this opportunity. Man, shut up. Money ain't do it for me no more. Listen, I don't want none of y'all to talk about no basement shit. I'm down to go house for house, call for call, bank account for bank account, band for band. None of y'all want to do that with me. Y'all just be like, just keep showing up at 6 o'clock. Get the coffee for Lauren LaRosa, you dummy. And then when she actually delivers and does your job for you, when you collect your paycheck that should be cut in half because she deserves the other half of it, and you're telling them stale jokes with them big honky teeth in your fucking grill, looking like a man, okay? And after you peel off that whatever headpiece you got and you see how disgusting you look, just remember, man, you just a goddamn failed comedian that Corey Holcomb done clapped you up on his goddamn podcast. 5150 just did you in. I did you in too. And I'm glad you admitted that when I roasted you last time, you were sending that shit up in a group chat to Lauren LaRose like, why is he talking about me like this? It's okay, ma'am. How you lose it? How you pick your replacement to lose a job too? You trained your replacement, stupid. You trained a person you damn near finna get fired for. How'd that work? All that shit talking about, oh, you won't leave the basement. You a woman. Because if I say I would slap the shit out of you, you'd be like, oh, no, I can't say that, right? So what is that whole thing about me leaving the basement? I go anywhere I fucking want to go. Nigga, this is Earth. Fuck is you talking about? I hate when women try to have that little undertone of like, he don't come outside to see who. You're a woman. I can't do nothing to you. I could just see you and just laugh at you looking like a tranny. You look like a man. You're a tranny. I'm sorry. I saw you. I said, oh, this is transsexual. You've been mad at me ever since. I made a mistake. Well, actually, I don't even know I made a mistake. If you give me a DNA test right now, I could see the X and Y chromosome, right? It's supposed to be X and Y or 2X. No, it's 2 X's. Niggas is X and Y. See, I think it's an X and Y. I think you a nigga. Yeah, show me the DNA test. I see the 2 X chromosomes. I said, oh, this is the bitch. It's a whole bitch. She got a pussy. She probably bleed. I don't know how the pussy look, but come on. Just hilarious. Here's the thing. You're a lowbrow comedian, and usually I stay away from going at really funny people. But you're not even funny at your day job or even at your night job, which is stand-up. I'm actually down, and let's bring everything out of the way, right? Number one, you can't talk about me. You're the fourth wheel on the Breakfast Club. You can't go you can't go nothing for me. That's a fact. Like, it's just not happening. But I am down to go joke for joke with you, and you probably the only comedian I would go joke for joke with. So we could remove all this little passive aggressive stuff because again, you're a woman, I'm a man. We shouldn't even be talking like that to each other. But we could roast. We could roast. I'm down to do the roasting. You get your jokes at me, and by the way, if your jokes only stay, come on, it's a reason why you lost your job. If I got into it with Corey Holcomb, I'm here to goddamn Mexico, right? It's a reason why you lost your job. I'm down to roast. I'm down to go joke for joke with you because I think what people have proven, Jess, you're just not that funny. You're a Instagram comedian hack that most real comedians been called out for a very long time. You couldn't even do a proper reading to keep your job. And now we're at just a place where you're unhappy with your day job and your night job ain't kicking like that. It's okay. I'm the lovable villain, or not lovable villain, the hateable villain. We could go back and forth roasting each other on some dumb shit. It's all good. Let's keep it light, though. Let's keep it light. Keep it light. And, yeah, I just don't think you're that funny. I thought you was a man. You got offended by that. How the comedian, even if I really thought that, you could have said that was a joke. You got mad offended by that. Anyway, yeah, I'm definitely down to go joke for joke. I just don't think she's that funny, honestly. Like, who do I think is actually funny? Which female comedian? I ain't gonna lie, a lot of these hoes ain't funny. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, that's just really what it is. Fuck the 5 minutes, whatever, 2.5. Just take that, Jess. I ain't gonna lie, take that. Okay, Shaq. I apologize, Shaq. Shaq, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to fuck up your pimp game. Shaq, stop following women I'm following with 200 followers. Please. And who's telling you this? How do you know? Shaq. Maybe I gotta start talking gangster. Yo, Shaq, man. You better stop fucking DMing my hoes, nigga. On the dead homies on Paru, nigga. Or else the next ring you finna get your 5th ring, nigga, around your eye, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. All right? Real nigga. All right, let me stop talking. Let me stop playing with Shaq, man. Fuck! Why am I beefing with Shaq, bro? I got beef with Shaq. I love Shaq. Shaq one of the people like I really love. Like I love the personality of Shaq. But then I realized like Shaq is like a demonic nigga with money, just using his money to fuck bitches, pay for sex, do all type of weird shit, and bully people he don't like. And I'm like, no, I like you, Shaq. Shaq, you know, I'm trying to go to your Super Bowl parties when I pop out to the Super Bowl. Let's be friends, Shaq. Could y'all tell Shaq let's be friends? Yo, we need Shaq on the stream. Shaq, I don't even think Kobe win them joints without you. You big diesel. Fuck, man. I'm not proud about this beef, bro. And also, it really hurts me that Shaq is this dedicated. Because he's doing shit that nobody would know about. Yeah, we gotta do a stream or something. Just tell this nigga I apologize, man. Fuck. All right. Anyway, yeah. Matter of fact, Shaq, if you squash it with me, nigga, I help you go up on this nigga Shannon Sharp. Why the hell Shannon Sharp though? I don't think Shannon Sharp bother nobody type shit though. All right. Why Matt Barnes calling around doing shit like that though? What the fuck? Anyway. My man Matt Barnes ain't been the same since Derek Fisher was piping his hoe. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a fact. Yo, let's let me see. Should I go with I gotta fuck with the Stephen A shit, man. This shit funny too, bro. I was gonna do this tomorrow, man, but I got a little burst of energy right now. Stephen A. Smith, LeBron. Let me apologize to Matt Barnes. So I heard Matt Barnes got hands. I heard that nigga backflipped over the fence when Derek Fisher was punching that dick in there. You feel me? That nigga ran in the house like, what's cracking, cuz? That's what I heard. Y'all hear that? Oh, Shannon called Shaq a hater? Now I heard Matt Barnes, he on some type of timing too. Nigga, I heard he had motherfucking Derek Fisher running around the island in the kitchen like it was a screen. It's one of them Lakers triangle offense screens back in the day, nigga. That nigga, he was chasing Derek. Remember Derek Fisher was fucking his bitch, right? Like, word two. Matt Barnes, Derek Fisher. Nigga, they said he backflipped over the shit like it was speed backflipping over a fucking speeding Lamborghini. Y'all never heard this story? This shit was devious.
And played with, and were my life. So Saturday, the voice comp practice, my last day of practice, time that her Bluetooth is on in the car, so she gets back in the car. I'm like, who the fuck you talking to? And
that's Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher was, I ain't gonna lie. Well, hold on. Wait, who was the better player though? Cause I ain't gonna lie, like if it was a bum nigga, you can't have, if a bum nigga's punching dick in your bitch's stomach, that's a problem. But Derek Fisher was low-key valid though. Derek Fisher usually hit some big shots. I can't cap with you. Who's better, Matt Barnes or Derek Fisher? Somebody said Derek Fisher soft? Yo, Matt Barnes lucky he was in LA with that bullshit. If he was in Texas or Florida running down on another nigga punching dick in his bitch, you wouldn't be doing no fighting, nigga. You'd be fighting for your life. That's it. They were both role players? Nah, but Derek used to start.
she kind of freezes up, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm thinking, I'm back in my place. I'm smoking, like, I'm gonna whip this dude's ass. And it's not even
shit, I'm gonna put the beats on him.
So much, you know.
Nah, he having flashbacks. He still want to whip that nigga. What happened to Derek Fisher? Wasn't he a coach at one point?
Me, and I'm like, Carter, what's up, bro? He shakes his head, nothing. It's like, well, what's going on? Like, why are you not talking? He just shakes his head, nothing. And then he puts his head down on the couch and puts a pillow over his face. And in the phone, he's like, your friend Derek is over here.
Ooh!
And I'm like, no fucking way. Like, this is not real. I'm like, what? I was like, where's your mom? And he's like, well, mommy
in lingerie, ready to bust it open. Oh, lit.
Mommy, Isaiah, and Derek are at the store or some shit like that. So then I hit my other twin, Isaiah. I'm like, hey, what's up, bro? I was like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, we just got done running errands. We went to the store and to the airport. I'm like, oh, who did you pick up from the airport? And I think it was tough. So they're probably, what is this? They're probably 6 at this time. So it's almost like it hangs up on me. I'm like, okay. But so by this time, like, both my cars are already out in Memphis, and this is pre-Uber for me. So like, I have a little, my homeboy stays with me, but he's always gone. His Bentley was downstairs, but I couldn't find the keys. So I'm rummaging through the house. He's in Vegas, like, bro, where are your keys? I don't need your keys. I need to go somewhere. And I kind of briefly told him, I need to find your keys. So I finally found his keys. I go down the parking lot, put that bitch in reverse, and he has a flat tire. And it's a Bentley, so I can't just like rough the shit up.
Okay, which is what, like 20 miles or something?
It's 15 minutes.
15 minutes, right.
Yeah. So
well, I guess you were bumping Tupac the whole time?
The whole time, man. So I'm bumping Tupac.
Probably not the right type of music
so
at this point.
Nigga pulling up and bumping Tupac? Yeah, this nigga was ready to crash out.
I hit up Gilbert Arenas. And I'm just like, kind of briefly give him what's going on. I was like, I'm probably going to need to get bailed out of jail tonight.
Oh, shit.
He's like, what's going on? And I'm just like, Derek's, and I kind of give him a little story. He's like, Gilbert's a motherfucking fire starter himself. So
he's the instigator.
He was gassed anyways. Like,
he's
got
the guy
you.
that brings the gun into the locker room.
Right. He's like, I got you. Whatever you need, you're good. So I end up getting to the house, and I give him my keys back by this time, so the front door's locked. And I hear people in the backyard, and I smell the fire pit. So I hop the fence.
Nigga backflipped over the fence. This shit crazy.
And it's crazy too. Like I'm in a hoodie and a beanie, and I'm walking along the side of the fence. And then this is probably 10 o'clock at night by now. So you walk down the side of the house, and then the backyard opens up a little bit. And as soon as I turn into the backyard, I see Derek with his arm around Gloria. So I just fire on him.
Bang! Well, I guess you jumped over the gate.
Yeah, I jumped over the back fence because it was locked.
Right, because Gilbert Arenas, I guess, did an Instagram post about it.
Yeah,
there was no play-by-play.
There was nobody stopped. Like there was no. I was on. Had people over, a bunch of people over. So I hit him. He falls into the sliding glass door.
Okay, so you actually punch him in the face.
Yeah.
And you connect.
Okay. And hit him and knock him into the sliding glass door. And then I'm jumped on by like 3 or 4 dudes. Everyone's screaming. All the girls are telling me to stop, Matt, stop, Matt. And I get these motherfuckers off my toe. Whoever gets in my way.
Some real shit. Some real shit. Nah. Matt Barnes, I fuck with you, Crody. I think you was being slick with me one time, but it's all good. I'm gonna forgive you. But don't try that shit. You in LA. You LA niggas think this is about phase. You come around here fucking with that. You backflip over my fence. My dog eating you or we shooting you. That's a fact. Okay, Shaq on this nigga's ass. And Matt Barnes is the do boy. This is crazy. All right, cool. Oh, Stephen A. Smith, man. This nigga's out of pocket, bro. Yo, Stephen A. Smith, bro. I fuck with you so much, but I've never seen you look this, like, pathetic and sad. And I was really thinking about it. Stephen A. Smith is exactly how I felt when Lil Baby dissed me on his album. Because I was jacking Lil Baby. Pause. Like, I was like, yo, I was rocking with Lil Baby. Like, that was like, yo, I was one of the niggas here is fucking album. Nigga eating me. So now, but then your ego, your man shit start popping in. Now, that's why I think Stephen A, he looking at LeBron like an op. He really want to say LeBron is falling off. Fuck this gray hair old ass nigga. His breath stink. His son is trash. He really want to say that, but he can't. You get what I'm saying? Now, what makes it worse is this. And I always say this to people in general when it comes to confrontation. If you had a confrontation with another man, right? And in that confrontation, you know, you felt that nigga bitched you, but you only felt it when you got home because you ain't do nothing in the moment. You got to let it go. Stephen A. Smith did nothing in front of LeBron when LeBron checked him. He only started turning up the more people started laughing at the clip and commenting about him. That's where I'm like, I thought Stephen A. was better than that. Of course he's supposed to say fuck LeBron. LeBron tried to play with him. I get that. But he's starting to act like a super thug now. Like, my nigga Stephen A. is really on some like, yeah, I would have swung on that nigga if he had played with me. Yo, matter of fact, yo LeBron's a sucker. He been saying the most now. And he's only saying it because he's trying to compensate for his ego that he did nothing in the moment. That LeBron talked to him like a little boy, screamed at him, you did nothing. And here's my thing. Bro, you told us why you did nothing. That same week, you got a $100 million contract from ESPN. You said you didn't want to embarrass the game or do nothing. All right, bro, just stick with that story and just let it go. You've explained what your stance is. Bro, now he keeps saying extra shit like, yeah, I would have beat him up. Like, no, not beat him up. I would have swung on him if he did it. Bro, Stephen A., we don't want to hear that shit, bro. And this is when I realized rappers and media personalities is kind of like you know, analysts and basketball players. Like, Stephen A. Smith done turned into Elliott Wilson after Drake told that nigga to eat a dick. Like, I'm going to keep it a bean. Like, because Elliott Wilson was rocking with Drake heavy. Drake said one thing to the nigga's the biggest hater. You get what I'm saying? And that's kind of how Stephen A is coming across. Again, the only difference is, and by the way, I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, because if a nigga say fuck you, fuck him too. But I think Stephen A looks crazy because he did nothing in the moment, and now he keep talking about what he could have done or would do or will do. That sounds crazy. So LeBron popped on Pat McAfee's show recently to talk about Stephen A. Here we go.
Yep. Which leads obviously to you and Stephen A. Hey, legit, that feels like a moment that had been brewing for a long time.
He's like on a Taylor Swift tour run right now.
Oh yeah, yeah, we're watching it. Yep. We're all seeing it.
Oh yeah,
we're all. You're seeing it as well. It's
he literally. It started off with, I didn't want to address it.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't want to address it. I wasn't going to address it, but since the video came out, I feel the need to address it.
Yeah, well, you would be not to talk about it.
Are you kidding me? If there's one person that couldn't wait to the video to drop so you can address it, it's your ass. Like seriously, it's and like another, he completely like missed the whole point. The whole point. Never would I ever not allow people to talk about the sport, criticize players about what they do on the court. That is your job, to criticize or to, be in a position where, okay, if a guy's not performing, that is all part of the game. That's all part of the game. But when you take it and you get personal with it, it's my job to not only protect my damn household, but protect the players. And I think a lot of the media, including him, and I know he's gonna be happy as hell. He's gonna be smiling from ear to ear when he hears me talking about it.
Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like how LeBron is even talking though. I'm gonna keep it a bean. Yo, LeBron is in his era of, and I don't know why he's in that era now. Yo, you've been the most criticized player all your career. I do think he is very decorated right now, and he's LeBron, but he's been LeBron for so long. I feel he always wanted to be on his KD shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, at least KD been on these niggas' ass. Pause. KD been on some, yo, man, I don't fuck with y'all niggas, man. Like, y'all niggas don't know the game of basketball like that. Yo, y'all niggas is just haters. Like, he's been on that. LeBron has been, like, and that's the only thing, I guess, if I had to give a criticism, LeBron never was this vocal when niggas was just sucking him off. When niggas was just two-hand twisting, giving him the gawk $5 million, he wasn't saying nothing. He wouldn't even comment on nothing. He had nothing to say. You get what I'm saying? The difference with KD didn't like niggas even if they gave him a compliment. Like, he was always keeping it 100 with what he felt about everything. LeBron sat quiet while he was getting sucked off, and then once people start attacking his son or his decision or how he spoke on how his son was supposed to be good and whatever, now he's like, he's coming out to throw these little pot shots at all these dudes, and for me, it just kind of looks out of, not out of pocket, but it looks out of character for LeBron, because we've never seen LeBron like this, and it don't look like he's angry, but it's almost like, damn, you really felt like this about all these niggas for that long? And that brings me to another point. I think for the majority of LeBron James' career, I think people could now realize LeBron was playing a character, playing a role. He wasn't telling you what he really felt about all situations and all people. And I think he's at the point now where, shit, I mean, Jordan got to that point too, but I mean, Jordan was hating a lot. You know what I mean? Jordan would just not give it up whenever he would give his opinion at a certain point. But I think he's at that point now where he feels he could just say what he feels. And again, it's not my place to be like, yo, whether he should be able to do that or not. All I could point out is that he wasn't doing that before. Somebody said it's a transition. He about to be done with ball. Yeah, that might be it too. It's like Michael Jordan at the goddamn retirement speech. He started throwing more shots at niggas. LeBron might be like, yo, let me just get this shit off because y'all niggas talked a lot during my career. Let me get mine off. And by the way, if that's it, you got to respect LeBron too. Niggas talked about him, criticized him. call him out of his name, always said he wasn't enough. Shit, if this is the way to get it back, I'm not tripping on it. I understand. Now, here's the thing. Oh, okay. Oh, Charles Barkley spoke on this.
They both had an awful week. LeBron, he's too big to be that type of bully. To bully Stephen A. and to bully Brian Windhorst. Brian Windhorst is a sweet person, man. He's just trying to do his thing. And I've always liked LeBron, but him being a bully, it turned me off, Dan. But I will say that Stephen A., the way he reacted was so lame and weak.
Yo, Charles is still the only real nigga on TV. He's giving it up exactly how I think the regular human thinks, unless you just love LeBron or hate LeBron.
And Stephen A. is a good dude, man. For him to react, LeBron, like I say, I blame him for starting the bullying, going on Pat's show just bullying people. Because, LeBron, he's a control freak. He knows everything he's doing.
Yeah.
He knows everything he's doing. He knew when he walked up to Stephen A. what he was doing. But the way Stephen A. reacted, going on Gilbert's podcast, talking tough, and I said, come on, man, you're better than that. So there's only losers, Dan, in this scenario, us as the sports media. You got the biggest star in the game. You probably got the biggest star on television, and they both look bad, in my opinion. And what bothers me the most, they both good dudes. Like, I don't mind people who are an asshole looking bad. I don't mind that at all. They deserve it. But Stephen A. is a good dude, and LeBron is a good dude. But they both look really bad this week. They both had a bad week, to answer your question. LeBron started it, and Stephen A., I'm not sure what he was trying to do. He just made it worse and worse and worse. And then I saw the thing last time, he had to come out and apologize for saying LeBron didn't go to Kobe's memorial. I'm like, dude, what the hell are you doing?
Well, they both know what they're doing. They both get attention. They like attention.
The one thing you can always say about me, I ain't never had personal attacks on people. I've criticized people. That's part of our job, telling the truth. It can never be personal.
But are you searching for attention?
Okay, all right. Let me see if I can play with my boy. What the hell did Stephen A. say? Yeah, Stephen A. went off for a bit, bro. Where that nigga Stephen A. at?
His hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him.
Oh shit!
Even put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately.
Stop it, Stephen A. Yo, Stephen A's got to be honest, man. And this is the fragile emotions and fragile emotions and also ego of any analyst. We talk about athletes or rappers or whoever. The moment they mention us, bro, fragile. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, nigga, when they do something bad, we expect them to understand that we're criticizing, saying you did something bad. When they do something good, we give them praise, or we should. The moment they respond back to us, we feel very different. That's a fact. Listen, I'm telling you the truth. That is a fact. So I look at Stephen A. though as a guy who's been doing this longer than anybody, and I'm just watching him because he looked like he's going through it like a athlete never mentioned it before. Which there's been so many athletes I mentioned before. Now maybe he's only doing it for the ratings. He might be only doing it for the ratings.
Correctional officer.
Let me see.
What's up, everybody? Stephen A. Smith.
Nigga did a 52.
I have not been talking about Bronny James. I have not, as LeBron James accused.
And by the way, chat, remember when I told you this is why Stephen A. Smith should have told LeBron eat a dick? Because he's trying to figure out why LeBron, he's trying to understand LeBron's either vitriol, everything LeBron's doing. But the reality is this. You've talked about LeBron for 20 years. This is the first time he got to say something about you. He probably never liked you. Like there's some artists that don't like me. Or probably wouldn't even care to get to know me. That if they could say one thing about me, or there's a time for them to say something about me, they're going to say something negative. And Stephen A. Smith, I think he's taking it personal. Like, if the biggest and best basketball player, and he's a basketball guy, if that person don't fuck with him, or if that person is like completely discrediting him, it's like such a shot to him, and that's why he keeps going back and forth with it. Also, he knows ratings.
Accused me of doing to my face, been shitting on his son. I clapped back at D. Wade and Melo, two brothers I love dearly, when they were talking about this, even though 99% of the stuff they said was right. It was not clapping back at his son. Your second-round pick, 55th overall. There's been plenty of second-round picks that have to work their way up through the ranks before getting to the pro level. Me pointing that out about his son and talking about how his son has been pushed to the forefront, thereby put in a line of fire for folks in the media to come at him, is not denigrating his son. It's simply highlighting what we all knew, which is that he's not ready yet. But based on what we've seen from Bronny recently, there are indications that he will be. And as LeBron James pointed out on the Pat McAfee show today, it's probably sooner than later, because his growth and his maturation from just a year ago has happened by leaps and bounds. Nothing but respect and appreciation. Wishing Bronny nothing but the best. This is not about Bronny. This is about LeBron. This is about LeBron. And when you sit up there and you talk about, I love talking about, I don't need something like this to happen to talk about LeBron. He plays for the Lakers. He is LeBron James. I don't need an incident like this to talk about LeBron James. And do I use him for ratings? You're damn right. Like I use anything in the news for ratings. Because I'm a reporter and a personality and a pundit and a commentator. That's my career.
Go ahead.
Of course I talk about him. Of course I talk about anything relevant in the news. 1 minute it's LeBron, another minute it's the Cowboys. Y'all act like that's all I talk about. For 2 hours a day, 10 hours a week live, all I talk about is LeBron and the Cowboys. Are you sure?
Yeah, I talk about LeBron a lot, man. It's all good.
When you bring your family up in there before, you're going to go on Pat McAfee show, talk about you going to protect your house. What you talking about? Your son ain't at the house. He's at Crypto.com Arena. We ain't covering him in Brentwood. We covering him in downtown L.A.
Man, just ask that nigga for a fade, man. I don't think LeBron would take it. LeBron my nigga, but I don't think LeBron got no squabbles. LeBron one of them big-ass niggas that, like he'll go like this and then he just try to grab you, bro. LeBron don't got no fucking squabbles, nigga. Like, has LeBron won any NBA fight, nigga? I've seen, like, little niggas, like, trying to intimidate LeBron. LeBron got no fucking squabbles.
Crypto.com Arena, where you put him. Now, I happen to believe that he's going to be ready. I think Bronny's going to be an NBA player.
Man, I ain't gonna. This is a dick ride now, like by Steve. Steve, stop the fucking dick ride. That's what I told you. You should have told that nigga to eat a dick off rip. That's why your conscience is fucking with you. You ain't tell him to eat a dick day one, and now he flexing on you and you don't know what to do. Man, Bronny gonna be a star if he turn trans and go in that WNBA, nigga. He ain't finna be no fucking star in the goddamn NBA, my nigga. I don't give a damn. It ain't gonna be no goddamn star, bro. You gotta stay 100 on what you really think. You don't think that nigga gonna be no goddamn star? They're trying to force feed that nigga, bro. Bro, the nigga is small as Chris Paul with like he got some athleticism, but it's not like he got it like Nate Robinson. Keep it a bean. Nigga shooting 30%, 40% from the free throw. Like, this shit is not good. Fuck are we talking about? LeBron scaring you into a new opinion? I don't like that shit. That's why you should tell LeBron. This why, you see, Stephen A. Smith having a conflict as a man. Because he want to be cool with LeBron. You always want to be cool with the biggest artist. Bro, I had that conflict when Drake first started talking shit to me. First time I talked to Drake, he talking crazy shit to me. He my favorite. I tell that nigga, eat a dick. I don't need you, nigga. I do, but I had to tell him that shit. Got stand on it. Pause. Then we became cool, and now we best friends. But seriously, though, if you get what I'm saying, Stephen A. is coming across hurt. And when you hurt, you start saying all type of shit. If you laid a hand on me, I'm punching him in his face. I would have did this. I would have did that. Yo, like, come on, bro.
I believe in the kid personally. But LeBron did this. Now, to get to he and I, could y'all please go back to the video of him getting in my... I'm not talking about. I have even more nuggets of info to give y'all on that point.
What?
Brother don't like smoke. He just likes to give it. Typical bully mentality. It ain't working with me. What am I talking about exactly?
It worked already.
I'll tell you right after this break.
Yo, Stephen A. Smith, the type of nigga you slap, nigga. You slap him today, and for the next 3 weeks, he's still politicking the slap. No, nigga, you're either going to slap that nigga back, but what the fuck are you talking about?
But this is what he does. It's what he's always done. And then he looks at everybody else and he say, this Stephen A. man, please, whatever. Why do I take this so seriously? Because you got cats out there trying to give the impression that I come after people's families. I need y'all to pause for 1 second. And I just need y'all to think. I'm just talking to the professional athletes out there. I'm not going to even mention any names.
Damn,
as in, we'll probably never speak in life again.
Damn.
But if he wanted, I wish he had the shop. I wish he invited me on.
Damn.
Not my platform, his platform. You can't defend the stuff that he's done. You have no idea. But he knows I know. We want to go there? Let's go there. Slithering and just through stuff and always with the two-faced nonsense. Ooh, y'all don't know the half.
Yo, Stephen A. Smith, man. You see, when a rapper play with me, man, I expose him daily, man. If you're not on LeBron James' head top exposing that nigga, you see, you got too much rules for yourself. Yo, a rapper play with me, I'll expose his baby mama having an abortion, nigga. I'll expose a miscarriage. Nigga, I'll expose anything, nigga. Nigga, I just keep secrets in my wheelhouse. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Once you say something about me, nigga, it's happening. I'm saying anything, nigga. I might try to, a rapper told me, yo, Ack, the way you was going at me, it sounded like you was trying to put a fez on me. You know what I said? I was. The fuck do you think I was doing, nigga? I was covering all your crimes, nigga. Nigga, I was trying to help the DA write the indictment. Fuck are you talking about? I don't think it's a good idea to be getting into it with me. Because I don't got no rules. There ain't no morals and ethics. I'd be like, oh my God, Ack, let's not do that. Nigga, what? I done told y'all. Nigga, I break up your marriage. I'll tell your kid that you ain't a biological father. I don't care. I'm not going to Charleston White would do much more. Like, Charleston White gonna call your kid. I won't do that. But I'm just saying, like, come on, bro. Not to tell a nigga I was trying to. The fuck?
Y'all don't know. So when he went on Pat McAfee's show earlier today, it was no surprise. The show that comes on after First Take. The show that stars me. I know that you got a new podcast coming out with Steve Nash. No surprise there. JJ Redick, Steve Nash. No surprise. Got the podcast coming out. Definitely want to promote that basketball podcast. And we should watch it. We should learn because LeBron knows more basketball.
Chat, I'm not anti-LeBron. I'm actually saying LeBron is clapping these niggas up. I looked at him doing this, though. This felt like an end-of-career move. I don't think prime LeBron, who's knowing that being inadequate, his team's valid, would be sitting up here saying what he's saying. But I think LeBron knows at this point, whether the Lakers win a ring or not this year, and I think they got a decent chance, I think he knows his legacy's cemented. if he plays 3 more years, 4 more years, if he plays whatever, maybe he just plays to wait for his other son to get in the league. You're either already thought he's the GOAT or he could never be the GOAT. I don't think there's nobody's like, the next ring makes him the GOAT. There's nobody like that. There's people who say he's already the GOAT, and then people who are saying he could never be the GOAT. So I think this is an end of career move type of shit. And I think he always wanted to get his shit off at a couple niggas. Real talk.
Well, that most people forgot. Just like he said to Pat McAfee, his mind, he thinks the game. Most of these people rely on their athleticism and their talents and their skill. He relies on his brain. He's absolutely right. And he knows basketball backwards and forwards. That has nothing to do with how you've treated people. That has nothing to do with the things that you've said. That has nothing to do with you confronting me about doing my job. And everybody wants to look at it and say, there's a father, there's a father, there's a father. Because I said, as a father, I stand by that. Not because he's Bronny's father. I stand by it because he was the one putting everything on public display. We didn't have to know that he didn't care about, I'm sorry. We did not have to know that he was willing to go someplace else practically for free. We did not have to know that it was not about the money. We did not have to hear him say, you want me, draft Bronny. We did not have to hear him say, my son is better than half the players or some of the players in the NBA right now before he ever played an NBA game. You did that. That was LeBron James who did that.
All right, man.
He wasn't asked that. Gloria James hit $50 his talents to South Beach. Did y'all remember what happened in the app?
These guys are just weird.
Oh, that was that
Because
Wendy.
of that, we gloss over those facts. But those ain't the only facts. Weeks ago, what he had.
Brian Windhurst on one of these shows not too long ago, like a clip.
Yeah, you played over high school. Wendy, you guys played together in high school.
Yeah,
right? He was on your high school
This
team.
guy was like, says he's like my best friend. These guys are just weird.
I have worked with Brian Windhorst for years. Never once did he say that LeBron was a best friend.
Yo,
What's up, Joey?
Man, you gotta tell LeBron to eat a dick. Let me tell you, these media niggas and these basketball players, athletes niggas, and rap niggas, they're just alike. If you not pushing their narrative, they look at you as an op. And they know what they're doing. LeBron know what he's doing. LeBron knew he was gonna drop a dynamite and walk out the room with y'all with the comments that he's making. He's making these comments for a reason.
A matter of fact, years earlier, it was LeBron who sat in front of the microphones and said, probably nobody knows me
It's
better
spring break.
than
How you go to school?
who's been covering me since I was in junior high school. But that's how he talked about him. Brian Windhorst is an exceptional.
All right, man. Okay, anyway. Stephen A.
Which
Smith
leads
continue to go in.
with anybody, and for some reason, no one ever asked him about that. Wasn't it you who said that Bronny James was better than some players in the NBA right now before he was even drafted? Wasn't it you who said, if you want me, draft my son because you wanted to play with your son for 1 year? Wasn't it you who literally circumvented meritocracy within the National Basketball Association and got the entire media world in the NBA and, of course, the Lakers organization to buy in on that? LeBron James did all of that. That is the person I was talking about as a father, not the father in Brentwood or Bel Air or wherever.
Hold on. I'm trying to get to the good parts.
I never brought up really and never really discussed why you were not at Kobe Bryant's memorial service. I never really brought up or discussed why you did not attend Dwayne Wade's Hall of Fame induction when that man was directly responsible for you capturing a championship for the first time in your career. I brought up none of that. I never brought
Now, Stephen A. then came out and said, my apologies and clarification. I misspoke in hour one of First Take today when I intimated that LeBron did not attend Kobe Bryant's memorial. I corrected myself in hour two. I acknowledged he was indeed in attendance by mistake. Should have not broached that subject. It was not my main point. I retracted nothing else I have to say. So this is like an all-out war.
else he has homes. I'm talking about, within 2 weeks after obviously a negotiation took place, LeBron James is on it. We know a negotiation took place because we understand that since LeBron, great leader. I mean, my God, I have done everything but put diapers and a bib on this brother. But it ain't enough. Damn. Because one thing matters to him and one thing only, and that's him being recognized as the greatest of all times. Well, you're not in my book. That belongs to Michael Jordan. Where would I get that from? Let's count the ways. So we have a situation where we're looking at LeBron James breaking all these records, and we're conveniently forgetting that he's in his 22nd year. But Jordan did all of this pretty much in his first 13, although he had 15 years. He only came back for the final 2 years because he wanted to be an owner. And part of the stipulation with Abe Poland, then the owner of the Washington franchise, was that he be a part of the team and play and generate revenue and interest, etc., so he could ultimately become an owner. It was really his first 13 years. Yet still in all, here we are in the year 2025, decades after Michael Jordan has retired. While LeBron James is still playing,
he's trying to get LeBron
James
that
is still
sauce.
2 titles shy of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan is 6. LeBron James has 4. He does have as many finals losses as Michael Jordan has wins. He has 6 finals losses. He has 4 championships. Let me continue. Michael Jordan, NBA Finals MVP, 6th, the most all time. LeBron James, 4, despite having played a minimum of 7 more seasons than Michael
This
Jordan.
what these niggas
Michael
don't be saying. This nigga went to the finals 10 years straight. Like, nigga, LeBron is the fucking GOAT, bro. Like, that's like me doing $1 million on a video, $1 million per stream for 10 years straight. Like, bro, nigga, you the GOAT. Like, nigga ain't never did no shit like that. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Stop talking about them fucking rings, nigga. He went to the finals way more, bro. Like,
regular season
that
MVP,
should be
5,
killing me.
tied for 2nd all time with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. LeBron
went to the
James 4,
finals
once
10
again,
years
he comes up
straight.
short to Michael Jordan. All NBA first team, 10 of 15 seasons, 67% for Michael Jordan, 59%, 13 of 22 for LeBron James over the course of 22 years. Defensive Player of the Year, Michael Jordan captured that once. That has never been an honor bestowed upon LeBron James.
Damn.
All NBA Defensive First Team, 9, tied for most all time to LeBron James, 5. He's still 4 short despite having a minimum of 7 more seasons. Scoring titles, 10-1. LeBron James does have an assist title. Michael Jordan never did that. Michael Jordan led the league in steals on 3 occasions. He's had 9 NBA record, 9 game-winning.
This nigga done turned into Elliott Wilson for Drake.
Just stated a point in fact. We want to forget that. We want to forget that other people were pointing to his legitimacy or lack. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar being the 19th world to hear it live, authentic, and in living color. I can say that to him right now. Ain't nobody hiding. But the bottom line is, I don't anticipate he's going to take me up on that offer just for the same reason he did. He came up to me courtside instead of meeting me in the back in the locker room so we could talk man to man. He doesn't want a rebuttal. He doesn't want any pushback. He just wants to say what he said like he did on courtside and then depart, but looks right up to the camera that's behind us that I never saw, who was filming it all along. The man orchestrates stuff. The man will smile in your face, and he's got something behind his back, ready to stab you in it. It's who he has been. It's who I have known him to be. It's why he does.
Basically saying LeBron's a fucking snake.
Doesn't like me because he knows I know it, and it's why I certainly don't like him. But it's not going to stop me from being professional at all times. America, the world. I work for ESPN. I will not dishonor this network. I will not dishonor this profession by being unprofessional when it comes to somebody I don't like. Just because I don't like you as a person doesn't mean I cannot appreciate your unquestionable, undeniable, unparalleled greatness. I know who LeBron James is and what he has meant to basketball, but I also know how he's alienated a lot of folks along the way. I'm not the only one. I'm just one of the few that is in a position to speak up about it. The brother ain't scaring me. Ain't nobody shivering this way. I don't care what he feels or what he has to say.
Shorty look good.
I stand by the things that I said. I have
Ain't Stephen A. clapping her? My boy.
Never, ever gone after somebody's family, and I would never do that. And he is creating this narrative because he can't accept the fact that I won't kiss the ring and acknowledge him as the greatest ever. Why? Because he is not. He had to learn to win. His heart got snatched right out of his chest in an NBA Finals series against the Dallas Mavericks in 2011 when he went 4 straight fourth quarters. He averaged 2.2 points per quarter. 2 of those games, he didn't even score a point. 1 of those games, he didn't even attempt a field goal in the fourth quarter. That's a go? Maybe it is to somebody else. It's not to me. I stand by what I said. I appreciate him. I hope the Lakers win. I'd rather be in LA than someplace else come June. I'm not rooting against him, and I'm not rooting against him. But it is what it is. We stand where we stand. You do what you do, I do what I do. But when you come into this lane, my brother, it's the equivalent of me stepping on the basketball court going up against you, asking you not.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to hear none of this shit, man. LeBron violated you, bro. Like, bro, just take the L and keep it moving, bro. I love you, Stephen A., but you got to take the L and keep it moving, man. Because LeBron controlling you like a puppet right now. You crashing out. Like, you're eloquent. You want to debate. The nigga stuffed you. Now you want a one-on-one in the middle of the lunch hall. Nah, nigga. It's over. He snuffed you. It's okay. I hate to see Stephen A. Smith like this, bro. I really hate to see. I really think Stephen A. is catching L's on this one. Just because of his reaction. Because you could tell he's so bothered. Who gives a fuck if LeBron likes you? But you're crashing out over it. And maybe it's just for ratings, but you're crashing out over it.
To shoot a jump shot or whatever. This is my lane, bro. And anytime you want to get down, we can get down. I have no problem debating him. I have no problem showing up in front of an audience. I'll show up on his damn show. It doesn't matter. I have a right to believe that Michael Jordan is the greatest ever and LeBron James is number 2. I have the right to feel that way without him feeling like I called him everything but a child of God and then accusing me and my reputation and my character of going after somebody else's family. I don't.
All right, man. He told all that shit, man. This what LeBron James posted. Because he said if LeBron James had put hands on you, would have swung on him. LeBron James posted this.
Yeah, make it more free. Yeah, push. Clean up that cotton. Clean up that cotton. Raise him up. Yeah.
Yo, stop playing my boy, man. Stephen A., I rock with you, man. Just let it go. Please just let it go, bro.
Brought up really and never really discussed.
Just please let it go, Stephen A.
Because that's how petty you become. You're LeBron James. You that butthurt over the things that I'm saying, that you would post that video. When has LeBron James ever done something like that? But suddenly you're doing that as it pertains to me. This man is in his feelings. I wonder why. Get that out the way. Why do I bring that up? Because
You talking about the boxing video. Kevin Love posted this too.
On me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately.
Oh, shit.
That man put his hands on me, I would have immediately swung on him. Immediately.
Yeah, make it more free. Yeah, push.
You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream, you lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It is my turn. You told me it was.
That man put his hands on me.
Oh, man.
Kennedy, he'll sit there and tell you I'm a conservative, right?
All right, man. I'm gonna leave it there for now, man. But yo, Stephen A., bro, please just move past it. I see Matt Barnes trying to offer you some boxing lessons. Move past it, man. Let me tell you this. In the reality of things, this is how it goes. You as a top media personality, you could stand on your morals and principles of not wanting to be disrespected no matter by who. Even LeBron James, who is the face of the league and probably one of the biggest athletes. But trying to go back and forth with that person, it's just not going to work. They got a bigger audience than you. People watch you to get access to them. It's like me in the media. They watch me to get access to the Drakes, the Kendricks, to whoever. The best advice I would give to you is, if you want to, the nigga big dogs you. If you want to big dog him, but I don't think you can. Tell ESPN you ain't finna do 35 topics on him every day. That's what's gonna bother you, because the nigga violated you and you gotta talk to him. You gotta talk about him. When me and Meek wasn't on the good terms, I said I ain't covering that bitch ass nigga. I ain't no post, no nothing. And I could make that decision, and shit, maybe that decision wasn't in the best interest because maybe it was popping. But shit, even when me and Drake got in a disagreement, I was like, shit, we don't gotta cover you. You work for ESPN, you don't have that latitude. You can't tell LeBron you're not gonna cover him incessantly. Like, ESPN is LeBron's network. So just try to ignore it, but trying to like relitigate it, it makes you seem crazy hurt. And LeBron's in the twilight of his career, I would imagine. Yeah, so LeBron is he got some axes to grind. And you're one of them, Win Horse or whatever whatever the fuck that nigga name is. Yeah, he giving all y'all niggas smoke, and y'all niggas kind of feeling all butthurt, but shit, when y'all was talking about him, y'all did it for 20 years. He didn't get his shit off, so it is what it is, man. So, Stephen A., please, just move on, man. You're one of the best in the game, but constantly crashing out to try to change the narrative about LeBron, it's not going to happen, bro. Please. Love you. Just move on, all right? Chat, I'm getting out of here, man. I'll be back on tomorrow. Trying to save this voice for the 2 of 30 starting tomorrow. I'm going to get back on. I forgot what topic I didn't do today. We'll do tomorrow, but chat, thank y'all for rocking with me. We did 5 hours. I don't even know how my voice survived. I'm getting better, but it's slow, right? Chat, please go to sleep, wake up for tomorrow, and we'll be back on tomorrow, all right? Last thing, my last thing I always ask, go to Ticketmaster, please, everybody. I need y'all at my birthday party, please, come on. We got to make this happen. DJ Academics Birthday Live Podcast. Find tickets and cop a couple tickets for you and your friends, man. Come through with a squad. All right? So please, just come through, and that's what we're doing. Anyway, I'll be back on tomorrow. All right, chat? Love y'all.
Hello, Lakers Nation. Welcome into the Lakers Nation. .com podcast. My name's Trevor Lane, and it's game day. Lakers, Rockets tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time. This is a big one. Studio Stu says, I'm out. But I'm telling you, I'm in. Tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time. I'll be there. Come join me live play-by-play on the LakersNation.com YouTube channel, which is at youtube.com/LakersNation, or over on playback.tv/LakersNation. Hang out during the game. It's like a party. We'll watch the game together, do a little play-by-play, react to what's going on, some analysis, talk to the chat, all that kind of fun stuff. So come hang out tonight, 7 p.m. Pacific time, Lakers, Rockets. And this is a big one. This is a big one, not just in terms of the standings. This is a big one to figure out what the Lakers have and don't have and kind of where they're at. This is a good test for LA. So I'm going to get into this matchup. We'll talk a little bit about what we're expecting to see from the Rockets tonight, and then we'll finish things off by jumping into the mailbag. Apologies, this is going out a little bit later in the morning than it tends to. We had some power issues last night, so I was not able to record the show the night ahead of time, but back up and running now. So let's get into it. First and foremost, I guess let's start here. The injury report looking pretty good for your Los Angeles Lakers. Here's where we're at right now. The Lakers listing on their injury report LeBron James, but he's listed as probable. That's it. Maxi Kleber out again. Hopefully we get some word on him soon. But for the time being, Maxi Kleber is the only one who's really of note that's out. And that's going to do it for the Lakers. So LeBron probable, and knock on wood, hopefully the injury report stays this way, because this is great to see. This is what the Lakers need. They need their full team back so they can get a sense of what's what. Meanwhile, on the Rockets side of things, Tari Eason did sit out last night when the Rockets played the Suns. Boy, the Suns did not put up much of a fight. The Lakers were certainly hoping that the Suns would force the Rockets to exert themselves at least a little bit. No, that very much did not happen. And even Kevin Durant turned his ankle. What a miserable season for the Phoenix Suns it's been. They lost 148 to 109. Yeah, no help whatsoever. The Phoenix Suns were to your Los Angeles Lakers. No Rockets starter even touched 30 minutes. Now, you notice Dylan the Villain Brooks did only play 11 minutes last night against the Suns. He got ejected, but no word on any kind of suspension for tonight's game. I would assume that he plays, but we'll see. But again, the Rockets, they cruised to a very easy win against the Suns team that offered essentially no resistance whatsoever. Now, I'll tell you one positive, though. Jalen Green, who is a, let's say, spotty shooter. He is a streaky shooter. 33 points for him, 4 of 5 from 3 last night against the Suns. Hopefully regression hits him, and he does not have that hot. He has had hot shooting performances in the past against the Lakers. Hopefully that's not going to be the case in tonight's performance. Again, just shot 4 of 5, 80% from 3. He's a 35% three-point shooter on the season. He's a 43% shooter from the field on the season. So hopefully there's a nice regression game coming. Hopefully he wasted a lot of those makes last night against the Suns, but we'll keep a close eye on that. All right, so let's talk about this matchup. Let's talk about what the Lakers are going to need to do in order to get the win. First and foremost, we look at this Rockets team. Young legs, the second night of a back-to-back effect. I don't think it's going to mean a whole, especially given that their starters really didn't have to exert themselves. Again, thanks a lot, Phoenix. So I don't get tired, heavy legs, or anything like that. Unfortunately, again, Rockets second night of a back-to-back, but I mean they got a light workout in last night against the Phoenix Suns, and Dylan Brooks even essentially got a night off because he got ejected. So I don't expect there to be a big rest advantage here for the Lakers. It is a road game for Houston, so maybe that's something right there. But when we look at this Rockets team, what is it that they do well? Well, first and foremost, it's attack the boards. This is not a great shooting team, and yet they're still one of the best teams in the NBA when it comes to offensive rating. Why? Because they're so great on the offensive board. So check this out. The Houston Rockets, they are 11th in the NBA in offensive rating. However, so 11th in the NBA in offensive rating, pretty good, right? That's you're right on the cusp of being top 10, and yet field goal percentage, 24th in the NBA in field goal percentage. 3-point percentage, they are 23rd in the NBA. So this team does not shoot the ball well. How can you be a good offensive team without shooting the ball well? Oh, yeah, they crush on the offensive boards. So in terms of volume, they're going to be through the roof because they get so many extra opportunities. You look at field goals attempted, they are tied for number 1 in the NBA with the Memphis Grizzlies. And the Grizzlies are up there simply because they play at an insane pace. They play so crazy fast, they get up a lot of shot attempts. You look at the Houston Rockets, they can play with some pace, but they are not a fast break, like fly up the floor team. They're 19th in the NBA in pace. So how they're getting it done is by attacking the offensive glass. Their offensive rebounds are number 1 in the NBA by a mile. And it's not just they've got a lot of misses to rebound. Their offensive rebound percentage, which is the percentage of available offensive rebounds, is number 1 in the NBA by a mile. They have a large lead in both those categories. So that's number 1. That's number 1. You know what we saw it the last time the Lakers played the Houston Rockets? The Rockets crushed them on the offensive glass. That is the biggest concern whenever you're playing up against the Houston Rockets. It's that they can dominate the board. So you really have to pay attention here. That's going to put a lot of pressure on not just Jackson Hayes, who can be, hit or miss when it comes to rebounding the basketball. Jackson Hayes can be a guy who boxes out his man, at least, and then other guys have got to jump in and get the rebound. But while we immediately think of Jackson Hayes, when we think of the rebounding battle, it's going to be everybody. This is going to be a team rebounding problem for the Lakers to try to figure out. You look at the last time the Lakers played the Rockets, which the Lakers lost by 4. You can see the Rockets didn't shoot great. I mean, they weren't bad. 48% from the field, 35% from three. But look at that. 18 offensive rebounds the last time the Lakers played the Rockets. Now, if you go take a look at the Lakers lineup here, what happened in this one? You've got AD, you've got LeBron, Rui, Austin, Max Christie. It was not the Luka-led Lakers. So they did have Dorian Finney-Smith, though. It was one of Dorian Finney-Smith's early games as a Laker, and they still got crushed on the glass. Anthony Davis had 4 offensive rebounds of his own, but 18 offensive rebounds for the Houston Rockets. The Lakers had 10. The Lakers shot well, 44% from three, 49% from the field. They took 28 free throws and made them at an 82% clip. But the Rockets, they got, 21 more shot attempts than the Lakers. Because of rebounds, they also only turned the ball over 6 times. The Lakers turned it over 10 times. So this is a relatively low turnover team. The Rockets can be. They're not otherworldly when it comes to that, but the Houston Rockets are a team that will just bludgeon you on the glass. That's what they do. They are last year's Knicks on the offensive glass. So that is challenge number 1. The Rockets 11th in the NBA in turnover percentage, by the way. So not like top of the class or anything, but they're not bad at hanging on to the ball. So they wind up typically in their games with a lot more shot attempts than their opponents because they crush the glass so much and because they're not turning the ball over consistently. So that's the big problem. Can you, against Houston, limit the amount of shot attempts they get compared to your own shot attempts? That's going to be problem number 1 for the Lakers. Everybody. I'm talking Rui Hachimura. I'm talking Dorian Finney-Smith. I'm talking Jared Vanderbilt. I'm talking LeBron James. Everybody, the guards, everyone is going to have to rebound. I mean, look, Amen Thompson had 6, led the Grizz, was second for the Grizzlies with 6. Steven Adams went in. If you remember this game, Steven Adams, the last time these two sides played, I mean, the Rockets, their best offense was just to shoot the ball. At that point, with Steven Adams in the game, the Rockets, I keep wanting to call them the Grizzlies, the Rockets' best offense was simply to shoot the ball. Put it up on the rim, Steven Adams would go get the offensive rebound, and then you're getting an open 3 out of it. They took 43s last time they played the Lakers. Jalen Green was 5 of 12. So that's the big problem, keeping the Rockets off the offensive glass. That's going to be critical for LA in this one tonight. And then from there, it's the Rockets defense. They're a good defensive team. They're one of the better defensive teams in the NBA. They're not number 1. OKC has ran away with that title easily, but the 4th best defensive rating in the NBA. So while they are not super efficient on the offensive end, they get so many offensive rebounds that it boosts up their offensive rating. And then defensively, they're just a legitimately good NBA defense. So they present a lot of challenges for the Lakers. Now, specifically for how the Lakers match up with this team, there's some real challenges beyond just the glass and the defensive acumen here of Houston. The challenge is when we look at some of the matchups, right? The Rockets, now a lot of teams don't have the ability to necessarily match up with both Luka and LeBron. And the Rockets are one of those teams with Amen Thompson, Dylan Brooks. You've got a defender that you can put on both of those guys. And then you live with Fred VanVleet or Jalen Green defending Austin Reeves. Austin, I think, is going to have a big game in this one. And then conversely, for the Lakers, it's how do you stop Alperen Sengun, who's had some very, very big games against the Lakers in the past. He did not have a huge game against LA the last time the two sides played, but he's an extremely talented player. He's going to be difficult to deal with in the post. And I'm really interested to see, is that Rui Hachimura on Sengun, who actually outweighs Jackson Hayes? Is that what the Lakers go with? Or do they try Hayes on Sengun initially? What do they do? Do we see the Jokic style play where they're fronting Sengun a lot, trying to prevent the ball from getting into the post to him, and then you live with 3-point attempts from Amen Thompson? That's probably what I think the Lakers will do, but that's going to be something to watch in this one tonight. How do you deal with Sengun in the post? How do you deal with the rebounding? And then how do you deal with overall that Rockets defense? From the Lakers side of things, they're going to have to take a high volume from 3 in order to stay in this thing. Again, you can expect that the Rockets are going to have more shot attempts than the Lakers will. So the Lakers are going to need to take a high volume from deep. They're going to need to convert on those shots, and they're going to need to do everything they can to diminish those advantages that Houston has, right, in the paint and in terms of the offensive glass. Do everything you can to whittle those down as much as possible. You're expecting the Rockets to have an advantage in both those areas, but what can you do to at least diminish them as much as you can? So that's going to be the key tonight for the Lakers. Austin's going to have to get going. I do think LeBron, Luka, they're going to have their wings on them. Of course, these guys are still going to have the ball in their hands, but the Lakers' big three, they're going to really need to get going here. And I want to see the Lakers get out here and attack this game. You know, this is just like the Memphis game. This is a team that can go on runs. This is a team that can be demoralizing because you finally get a miss out of them, right? You get them to miss a shot. You're thinking yes, and then you don't get the defensive rebound, and then you've got to defend all over again. So this is going to be a mental battle here for the Lakers. We look at the Grizzlies game, and I thought mental-wise, in terms of the way they approached the game, they got punched a couple of times in the Grizzlies game. And much to the frustration of Lakers fans, we saw the Lakers give up a lead again. We saw the Grizzlies go on big runs. They went on a 13-point spree at the beginning of the second quarter, as we're calling it, right? Because the third quarter is just not kind. The start of the second half, the Grizz went on a 13-point run in like 3 minutes. And that's something the Lakers have been giving up consistently now over the last few weeks, has been these quick bursts from teams where the Lakers defense just falls apart and a team sticks like 3 threes in a blink of an eye. Certainly we saw it against Chicago, but the Lakers also fired back. They were even down 4 early in the fourth. They lost the lead, and then the Lakers fired right back and won the game. So are the Lakers able to stick in this game mentally? Are they able to not get demoralized? You know, Dorian Finney-Smith said it a few games ago that the team's defense tends to wax and wane depending on their offensive outcome, meaning if they're hitting shots, then their defense picks it up. But when they don't, then sometimes their defense can let down. Their energy is reliant upon their offensive production, and that's not a good thing. That's not what you want to see out of the Lakers. That's not what you want to see out of a mentally strong team. And so a lot of this is going to be how much determination do the Lakers play with in tonight's game, because there will be frustrating moments. There's going to be moments where the Lakers will have the opportunity to let go of the rope and say, you know what, that's it. We just didn't get it done, and for their energy level to drop. There's going to be moments for that where they might give up 3 offensive rebounds in one possession. You have to quickly reset and dig back in to defend. And the question is going to be, in that moment, do the Lakers break or do the Lakers continue to fight? And that's what I want to see out of this team. We want to see that fight. We want to see that ability to grit their teeth, gut it out, and find a way through those difficult situations. So this is going to be a real test for the Lakers. This is not going to be an easy game by any means. I expect this to be a battle. Now, what's on the line? Let's take a look at the standings real quick here. The Lakers right now, the 4 seed in the Western Conference. You look at the Houston Rockets. They are red hot. They've won 3 in a row. They're 9-1 in their last 10. OKC is also 9-1 in their last 10. This team is just refusing to lose. They are refusing to lose games right now. Houston is absolutely on fire currently. And so the Lakers are right now the 4 seed. If the Lakers want to have any shot at getting to the 2 seed, they have to win this game. They have to. They have to win this game if they want any shot at getting to the 2 seed. The other thing is, you look at the loss column right now, the Lakers sitting at 29 losses. The Denver Nuggets, one above them at 28 losses. They've won 2 in a row. The Memphis Grizzlies sitting one below them at 30 losses. They've lost 2 in a row, including their last game against the Lakers. And then the Warriors sitting 2 games back at 31 losses. So, look, the Lakers play Golden State coming up, right? That's next. So, if the Lakers drop this game tonight and then lose to Golden State, suddenly dropping to at least the 6th seed, it helps that Minnesota lost last night. That helps. But the Lakers dropping to, I'm sorry, Minnesota won last night, but they've got a 3-game edge. The Lakers have a 3-game edge on Minnesota. It looked like they were going to lose for a little bit there, but no. But the Clippers did lose, though, so there is still an edge there. And remember, the Lakers own the tiebreaker over Minnesota. They own the tiebreaker over the Clippers, so that helps them to potentially avoid falling into the play-in. But Golden State is right there. They're 7-3 in their last 10. Dropping this game would make it more possible for the Lakers to fall into the play-in. I still don't think that's going to happen, but it would make it certainly possible for the Lakers to fall to the 6th seed, which, I mean, depending on how you're looking at it, may not be the worst thing necessarily, because it would put you again on the opposite side of the bracket from the Thunder. It will put you in the 3-6 matchup to start the playoffs, which right now would be the Denver Nuggets. I know Denver's probably not the team that you want to see ideally, but again, the benefit would be that you would be on the opposite side of the bracket from the Thunder. Whereas if you are in the 4-5 matchup, which they are right now, if the playoffs were to start today, the Lakers would be at home against Memphis. Then your round 2 opponent would almost certainly be the Oklahoma City Thunder. All right, so that's what's on the line tonight. The Lakers, if they want to have any shot at the 2 seed, they have to win this game. They have to win this game and the next game against the Houston Rockets, which comes in a week or so. So they've got to make sure that they get this one, don't add another loss to their column, and then we'll see how that all plays out. Now, let's get into the mailbag. We'll get into the mailbag here in just a moment. So stick around. Some good questions coming up right after this. Do you want to recover quicker from your workouts and feel stronger? Well, MitoPure can help with that. It supports your health at the foundation by encouraging cellular renewal. MitoPure is the only urolithin A supplement on the market, clinically proven to target the effects of age-related cellular decline. With regular use, you'll see and feel the difference in the form of improved energy levels, better workouts, faster recovery, more endurance, and more. All of which will help you achieve your goals. This is your year to be your best, the most energized, most revitalized you. MitoPure is the research-backed innovation that unlocks your fullest potential. Awaken the strength, power, and resilience already in you with the first and only supplement clinically proven to rejuvenate health at the cellular level. Go to timeline.com/Lakers Nation and get 10% off your order of MitoPure. That's TIMELINE.com/Lakers Nation for 10% off your order of MitoPure. All right, let's get into it here. The mailbag, I threw it out there to channel members. So what do you guys want to ask? Fresh J said, who would you like to see paired with Austin Reeves and Luka Doncic post LeBron? So in a post LeBron world, let's say we're talking, I don't know, who knows how much longer LeBron's going to play? Maybe it's 3 more years. Who knows? But I look, regardless of how difficult it would be to get these players, I think Evan Mobley would be phenomenal. I mean, basically, we're looking for somebody who can defend at a high level, who can rebound, who can be switchy, who can do ideally a big, who can do all the things that Austin and Luka do not. You want somebody who complements that skill set. So Evan Mobley would be probably at or near the top of my list. Like a Bam Adebayo would be somebody else that would be fantastic. Someone along those lines. Miles Turner, I think, is interesting as well. There's a number of players that I like. Eric said, I understand the signing of Goodwin. His hustle in the game gives both on both ends gives energy. The only problem I see is JJ loves to go small with
I think that's funny issue.
Goodwin and Gabe Vincent together. Going up against bigger athletic backcourts will kill them every time. Luka, Austin, and Dalton Connect are defensive liabilities too, but they exert so much energy on offense. Not thinking contract-wise, how do you feel? Do you feel it would have been better to keep Cam over Shake and Len just to help out on those assignments? You know, for whatever reason, Cam was he was not part of the rotation anymore, and so the Lakers decided for him to be the guy that they moved on from. You have to remember, Shake Milton has a $3 million contract for next year. It is non-guaranteed, and so that could be a valuable piece to potentially use in a trade. And so there's something to that as well. As far as Goodwin being small, he is, but he also has a crazy long wingspan, and so that allows him. That's why he's such a good rebounder for a guard, or part of why anyway. So he is smaller, but he's able to play bigger than what he really is. Now, are the Lakers undersized in general? Yeah, I think they are. I think they are undersized in general out there. They're playing smaller in games, but that's the way JJ wants to play. It's noticeable in certain matchups. We certainly noticed it in Memphis. Certainly noticed it when it's Jaren Jackson Jr. and Zach Edey on the floor and the Lakers don't have a center on the court. I mean, you can see how small this group is. And so that's a challenge for them. That's something that they've got to get, that they're just going to have to battle through. And we knew this was going to be the case when they traded Anthony Davis, when they got Luka. We knew they would be a bit of an undersized team. I think for JJ, it's about how do I get my best players on the floor and then try to let talent win out. rather than I'm going to try to shoehorn in some guys who are a little bit bigger but aren't as talented as some of these other guys. So he's going with Goodwin for now, but these are problems that the Lakers will and, should address this summer. Cy 8 said, regardless of the outcome of the playoffs, what position do you think the front office will prioritize this season? And who do you think will be let go or traded from the current roster? So I think they'll prioritize the big position. As far as, so they'll look at center. Do they still prioritize health, or do we step on the gas and go hard the remaining games? I think they kind of have to go for it, the remaining games, not necessarily for the standings. I asked Gabe Vincent the other night, are you guys focusing on the standings, or are you just focusing on playing as a team and getting your best as a team? And he essentially said the latter. He said ahead of their road trip, they looked at the standings. But other than that, they're trying to just play their best basketball. And in order to do that, they've had so little time on the court. This team has not practiced, and people don't realize this. NBA teams don't get a lot of opportunities to practice. It usually takes 2 days in a row off for them to practice. So the last time they had that was the beginning of March. The very beginning of March, they had 2 days in a row off. So they've gone the entire month and not been able to practice. Whole month, no practice. So they do have a 2-game off stretch coming up here. And so that'll give them an opportunity to actually step on the practice floor because it's been a while. So that means that all of their growth and development, it's got to come in game. And so I think regardless of where they're at in the standings, with 8 games now remaining in the regular season, they kind of have to push down on the gas pedal to try to get to their peak level of play. That's the big thing. Every team right now wants to be playing their best basketball heading into the postseason. Some are already, like Houston, some are not. Some are still trying to figure it out and trying to get there. And the Lakers are certainly in that second column there. They're trying to get there. And I thought we saw some good growth from the Lakers' big three of Austin, LeBron, and Luka in terms of the way they interacted on the floor, particularly on the offensive end. But obviously they are still trying to find their defensive identity or reclaim their defensive identity. So they've got to do that. And in order to build as much chemistry as possible, they've got to be on the court together. And frankly, they don't have enough time to get to their peak. We will not see the best version of this team this season. Just unlikely, given the amount of time that's actually there for them to bounce back and sort of get used to playing on the floor with each other. That just takes time. Do I think JJ will use either of the two-way centers to bolster our center depth? They might not be great. One more for the playoffs, and we should be ramping at least one of them up. I'll tell you this. If they don't play tonight, that's it. Like this is, hey, Trey Jemison, go fight Steven Adams for 15 minutes tonight, right? Like that would be the task. If it doesn't happen tonight against a team that wins games by crushing you on the offensive glass, it's not happening. It's not happening. And we've seen it the last few games. The Lakers have gone to their playoff rotation. He's going with the most talented players on the roster, regardless of size. He's going with the most talented players on the roster. That's what we're seeing. And that's why it's your starting five, and then Finney Smith, Gabe Vincent, Jared Vanderbilt off the bench, a little bit of Goodwin, a little bit of Connect mixed in here and there. That's their rotation. That's going to be their playoff rotation. And they're starting to build some chemistry with that specific rotation. We've not seen the two-way bigs. But again, if we don't see them tonight, that's it. I can't imagine we would see them because this is the matchup that you would see them. Do I think lapses in defense are a product of the insane schedule or a buy-in issue? Obviously, I know there are not many defensive-minded players, but I feel we will see insane high-energy defense in the playoffs. Also, how have I been? Okay, so I don't necessarily think it's I don't think buy-in is a problem with this team. Nothing I've heard, nobody I've talked to has suggested buy-in is an issue with this team at all. They're all very, very much bought in to JJ Redick, to the coaching staff, to what they're selling, all of that. Now, insane schedule, yes, that's been part of it. I think fatigue is part of it. Is that everything? No, I think what we're also seeing is your defense has to be on a string. You need everybody on the same page, and we've seen some instances where guys are not on the same page. We've seen lack of size be a bit of an issue for them, and we're also just seeing there was a high level, there was a high motor that they were playing with, a month ago when their defense was great, and everybody was saying how are they a better defensive team without Anthony Davis? They were really ramping things up in terms of the way that they approach defense, the aggressiveness they played defense with, and they have to get back to that. They've got to find their way back, and that's one of the things I'm hoping to see. I'm hoping to see a very aggressive, energized Lakers defense tonight. But I don't think it's lack of buy-in. I do think the schedule's been a factor. I mean, even just talking with Lakers staffers the other night in Memphis, like everyone is exhausted. Like and I'm not talking about players. I'm talking about everyone around the team. I mean, we talked about it. We talked about it back in August. Back in August, when the schedule came out, we looked at March and went, whoa, there's a lot going on. And then because the LA Fires, 2 games got added to March. It has been an insane month. Like I said, they have not had a chance to practice in a month because they've just been playing and playing and playing. It's been every day they've had games just about. They're playing every other day all month, with the exception of the days when they played back-to-back. So I do think there is a fatigue factor here, but they understand that they've got to ramp things up, like now. Mamba Mentality said, watching Suns versus Rockets right now, Suns are getting crushed. One thing I'm noticing is that the Rockets like to go with Steven Adams off the bench. They even put lineups that's included Adams and Sengun at the same time. How can the Lakers match up with that? They'll still go with their wing-heavy lineup or use the backup big off the bench. So that'll be interesting to see. What the Lakers did against the Grizz was they said, hey, you guys have your bigs out there. You've got Zach Edey out there. Cool. We're getting corner threes all day. All day. They got wide open corner threes because the Grizz didn't have guys that were going to close out. And they said, you know what? We'll live with giving up a few extra offensive boards if we're getting to shoot wide open corner threes all night, because we're going to trust that Rui, that Dorian Finney-Smith, these guys, they're going to knock down these open corner threes. And sure enough, they did. They did. And the Lakers were getting any shot they wanted all night long. So I'm really curious to see what JJ does here. Does he use the same strategy as he did against Memphis, especially to close out the game and say, you know what, you're going to have your advantages, but we are too. And our advantages are going to matter more than your advantages. Or does he try to match up and throw in, say, Trey Jemison and say, go fight with Steven Adams for 15 minutes tonight? I'm really curious to see what path JJ goes down. My guess would be they stay small and they hunt those corner threes. That's my guess. What is the likelihood the Lakers upgrade Trey or Christian Coloco to standard, seeing as how the prorated minimum is now? And could you see the usage with one of the playoffs versus someone like Dalton Connect, who's seemingly out of the rotation most nights? I think it would be possible to upgrade them. One of the things to keep in mind, though, is Trey Jemison is under contract already next season on a 2-way deal. So they may want to not upgrade Trey Jemison and not have him take up a roster spot next year and yet still have him next year on a 2-way contract. That's certainly possible. There's some benefit to doing that, where you don't burn a roster spot and you still have Trey Jemison for next year because of the 2-way deal he's on. So that's a factor. So I tend to think the Lakers roster is what it is. Now, maybe over the next 8 games, Jemison or Coloco plays their way back into things, and suddenly it becomes, okay, we don't want to lose these guys for the playoffs. We're going to bump them up. Otherwise, I tend to think they just leave things as is. I think if nothing significant changes between now and the end of the season, my guess, and it's just that, is that the roster stays as is. They don't bump anybody else up, and you just say, you know what? We've got Trey Jemison already next year on a 2-way contract. Let's not have him eating up a roster spot for next year. Let's keep him on a 2-way, and that gives us more flexibility this summer in terms of available roster spots, which can certainly matter. ASAP Mimic said, do you think Luka, Austin, and Dalton Connect can address their lack of defense during the offseason? Just enough to not be liabilities instead of focusing on a piece or two that fills that role. Why not force them to train that part of their game heavy in the offseason? Well, they certainly can. I mean, players can always get better defensively, but can you just get them to league average, or are there certain physical limitations that they may have that will prevent them from becoming top flight defenders? Now, of the 3, Dalton Connect has the most growth to potentially achieve on the defensive end of the floor, simply because he's a rookie. It's his first year in the NBA. He's going to get better and better and better. So hopefully there is growth there. But look, Austin's been in the league a few years now. Luka's been in the league for a while. He's been playing professionally for a while. Is his defense going to change significantly between now and next season? Probably not. I think these guys kind of are what they are. They can certainly work and certainly will, and will work to get better and stronger and all of that. But would I expect them to next season show up and be plus defenders? No, I wouldn't. Now, Dalton Connect, should he see growth? Yeah, Dalton Connect should see a decent amount of growth between now and next season. but that's because he's a rookie, and that's kind of what rookies do, is they tend to grow and grow and grow. Then that kind of levels off as you get further into your career. Do you think Austin Reeves could still be effective post LeBron? Yeah. I mean, Austin dropped 45 points in a game this season? Dropped 37 on Denver with no Luka, no LeBron. Yeah, I mean, look, Austin's been phenomenal. He's hit another level. I don't see any reason why Austin wouldn't be effective post LeBron. Luka is a superstar, no doubt, but Luka is also a guard, and we saw the limit of Luka and Kyrie in the playoffs. It's just hard to win with a two-guard duo. You want either guard/forward, guard center, forward center duo. I feel like we need to tell the world that Austin is a 25 to 30 million plus player, and then give Austin a new contract to trade him and get an all-star caliber forward or center who can be next to. Well, so I think if you're going to build around Austin and Luka, which is interesting, we talk about LeBron's role in this on this Lakers team, but next to Austin and Luka, what do you need? If we go back to a conceptual level, let's even throw LeBron into the mix. Austin, Luka, LeBron. Go back to a conceptual level. You're building off of those three. What do you want in the lineup with them? You want versatile, switchy size, ideally as a lob threat, and even better if it's a lob threat that can also shoot the three. Very tough to find, of course, but you're looking for a hyper-athletic big, and then you're looking for 3-and-D. You're looking for a super high-level 3-and-D style wing. Super high-level, incredibly athletic, a lot of bounce, a lot of energy. You're looking for that type of 3-and-D style player, like a, Lou Dort, someone like that, right, would be a nice fit. So that's what you're looking for. And I think the same would hold true even if you pulled LeBron out of that mix. And what's interesting is LeBron kind of has to fill into a quasi, even though he's LeBron, he's still, what you need from LeBron is, compared to the beginning of the season, is more rebounding, defense, the other stuff, because you do have some of the scoring and playmaking, those boxes checked with Austin and Luka. But what the Lakers need to be next to those guys is everything else, the other stuff that they don't necessarily do right now. And finding that stuff's not going to be easy. And it's part of the reason, again, why this group, you can see moments where they struggle defensively. Well, it's the way the roster is built right now. The roster we're kind of in between two rosters, aren't we? Right? Where they've got pieces that were put together for a LeBron, Anthony Davis team with Austin on as well. And now Austin has really risen. I mean, his month of March has been phenomenal. Austin has risen up, and now it's LeBron, Austin, and Luka. And you still have pieces that were really added to fit a LeBron, Anthony Davis team. So some of it is still a bit of an awkward fit, but essentially you're looking for guys who can do the other things, not score, not create, but defend at a high level, rebound, add athleticism, lob threats, that type of thing. Can Austin still be effective? Yes, absolutely. He can be effective anywhere. Still unable to quit on my wish of the number 2 seed. What's your forecast of the upcoming games? Can we beat the Rockets twice before the playoffs? Can the Lakers beat the Rockets? Sure, I think they definitely can. It won't be easy. Of course, the Rockets are very, very good. They're playing some of the best basketball in the NBA right now. But can the Lakers beat the Rockets? Yes. And if we take a look at sort of the standings here, we've got we do have Houston, Golden State, the Pelicans, but their second night of a back-to-back. So your easy game is second night of a back-to-back. OKC on the road. At Dallas, your easier game. But now they're getting healthy. Suddenly their bigs are coming back. At Dallas. So that could actually be a tough game now. If Daniel Gafford, Derek Lively are back by then, which it looks like they will be, they'll probably come back just in time to play the Lakers. As we know, that happens. JJ talked about that the other night. Then that's going to be a tough one. But that's also second night of a back-to-back. And then you get Portland as your only other, quote, easy game. And that's in Portland. And they've actually played pretty well lately. And that's the last game of the season. So what would I project? I mean, do you go 4-4? Because again, their easy games are second nights of a back-to-back. And I'm hoping that the Portland game on the 13th does not matter. I'm hoping that one way or another, they're locked into their seeding and they can take the Portland game off. So I'm going to say if they can go 4-4 and obviously get some key wins, go 1-1 against OKC. The most important games to win are Houston, Golden State, and of course, your game against, well, I mean, the Mavs obviously is an important game just by being, you know, the Luka's return and everything. But Houston and Golden State are really those three. Win twice against Houston and win against Golden State. That would be big. And then split against OKC. Unfortunately, how likely is that? And then in my projection, you'd be dropping games to the Pels, to Dallas. Is that likely? Probably not. So again, 4-4. If you can do that to close things out and just look good, I think you're okay with that. Is that getting you the 2 seed? No. To get the 2 seed, realistically, you probably need to go 6-2 at worst. And your 2 losses, neither of them can be to the Rockets. You have to win both games against the Rockets. You have to, if you want the 2 seed. It's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. Do you know who we might get next year or who we're looking at for next year? No, I mean, we'll have plenty of time to look ahead to that. But again, a big. I think you need a big. And then 3-D. Everything, 3-D. Where's the podcast? Apologies. Again, had some power issues. So wasn't able to record it last night. Why do the Lakers struggle against bottom-tier teams but win against the good teams? Do you think the Lakers' road struggles could affect them in the playoffs? Well, certainly road struggles can affect them in the playoffs, especially if they don't have home court advantage. If they're the 5 seed, the 6 seed, that could certainly be a problem for them. They do need to play better on the road. They've struggled there compared to at home. They're a much better home team right now. As far as the bottom-tier teams but win against the good teams, I don't know if that's a focus thing. They get up to play certain games. They certainly have the bad habit of playing down to their opponents. They also have the bad habit of switching off and switching on and trying to just turn it on late and do just enough to win. And that's not, they've got to get back to locking in defensively. And I mean truly locking in on the defensive side of the ball on in every game. And they've gone away from that. And so that's going to be key for them to rediscover. Regardless of where they finish in the standings, they have to rediscover their defensive identity ahead of the postseason. Are they still going to upgrade Jemison or Koloko? Or are we just going to wing it with Hayes and pathetic Alex Len? I already addressed that one, but so I won't rehash that. Did I see that one article about re-signing Christian Wood? I didn't. I don't think it makes sense, though, to re-sign Christian Wood because he's going to need time to ramp things back up and everything. Could the Lakers? Sure, they could. But I don't think it makes sense because he's going to need time. Like we're talking about, he hasn't played basketball in over a year. He hasn't played NBA basketball in over a year. And we're 8 games before the playoffs. And you're going to re-sign him and then throw him into the deep end of, hey, Christian, you haven't played in forever. On top of that, they're hoping Maxi Kleber is going to come back. They're hoping to get good news on him. And he would kind of fill a Christian Wood role anyway, in terms of being more of a stretch big. Bull should definitely be a target. Sure. He could be. If you're looking for somebody on the cheap. How does Maxi Kleber fit in the team? Can he be the stretch 5 we need for the playoff run? I have been consistently cautioning everybody, don't expect a lot out of Maxi. Don't expect him to step in and immediately give the Lakers some stretch 5 weapon or anything. He was not having a good season for Dallas ahead of the trade. Maxi Kleber was in the trade. This is not to try to disrespect Maxi or anything like that. But Maxi was in the trade as value to the Mavs, not value to the Lakers. Maxi being in the deal was a plus for the Mavericks. It's not a plus for LA because he's under contract next year at $11 million. The Mavs put him in the trade to get his contract off their books. He was not added in the trade as value for the Lakers. Now, again, he was not having a good season, was not shooting the ball particularly well. Have we seen him shoot the ball well? Yeah, we've seen it. The Lakers certainly saw it. He had a buzzer beater a few years ago against LA. So, I mean, absolutely, you give him a shot. You hope that what he showed so far this season was just, he was having a rough year and that at some point he can bounce back and he can refine his form and all of that. You absolutely do. And an earlier question asked, who could I see being moved? Like Maxi's expiring $11 million contract, Gabe Vincent an expiring $11.5 million contract. Those could be deals that wind up getting moved for the Lakers. But I do think that this is that if you were looking at Maxi and saying, gosh, when does Maxi Kleber come back? I can't wait for him to get in the rotation. I would pump the brakes on that. If it happens, great. If it happens and he comes back and suddenly he's refound his form, fantastic. But I don't want that to be the expectation. I don't want that to be what people are waiting on and thinking, oh my gosh, why don't the Lakers use him? He was not having a good season for the Mavs. I would not expect him to step into a role with the team immediately. If he does, it either means something has gone tremendously right in his recovery and suddenly he's rediscovered his shooting touch and all of that, or something's gone horribly wrong somewhere else on the roster with the Lakers that's caused him to be in the rotation. So I don't think the expectation should be that Maxey steps into a role this season. And if it happens, hopefully it happens for a good reason. Okay, everybody. Again, tonight, Lakers, Rockets, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Hope you come join me for that. We'll be live, youtube.com/Lakers Nation, as well as playback.tv/Lakers Nation. Hope to see you there. Till then, everybody, see ya and stay safe.
Excuse me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome into the NBA Front Office Show. Happy Monday. Last day of March. What a long March it's been. Keith, it was a very long, especially in Lakerland. We had so many games packed into 1 month. It has been an exhausting month of March, but we've made it. The final day of the month, and we've got a lot of NBA topics to get into here. Actually, a few positive injury things here. So that's a nice change, huh?
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take the good news with the general mountain of bad news. Even the bad news, there's one that's a little rough, but the others it seem like they're okay. But I gotta ask, you've probably heard this before, but if April showers bring May flowers, what do May flowers bring?
June gloom? I don't know.
Pilgrims.
Oh my God! Are you kidding?
Dad
That is
jokes.
like that's the dad joke of all dad jokes.
Let's
My
go.
goodness. Pilgrims.
Hey, we're less than 2 weeks to the playoffs.
That's
or
right.
to the play-in, I guess.
Mhm.
Play
Coming
in.
up fast.
We're about 2 weeks away. Little less than 2 weeks left in the regular season now, so that's fun as well. So we're ramping up, but yeah,
coming up fast. Coming up
Getting
fast.
there.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's get into it here. We've got Kate Cunningham out with a calf contusion. Now, obviously, the Detroit Pistons are not going to want to mess around with this. They're not going to want to take any chances or anything. But maybe this will matter when we look at the standings in the Eastern Conference in terms of setting up the 3-6 matchup as well as potentially the 4-5. So let's take a quick look at that. So right now, Detroit currently sitting in the 4-5 matchup with the Indiana Pacers, but they are 1 game up on the Bucks in the loss column. So if they drop a few games that maybe they wouldn't have otherwise, this could potentially put Milwaukee in a position to hurdle them. Although the Bucks are not exactly setting the world on fire right now. They've lost 4 in a row. So who knows if they'll actually, leapfrog the Pistons here.
the Bucks game against the Hawks last night or Sunday, if you're listening to this later, they looked completely lifeless for most of that game. They made a little bit of a rally late, but it wasn't much of a game. The Hawks, I think they finished with like 145 points or something. The Bucks just, I don't know. They feels like they were teetering, and then Bobby Portis suspended, Damian Lillard out. Like it's rough for them. It's a lot of Giannis, a little bit of Brook Lopez, and then kind of, all right, maybe Kuzma will get going, maybe Prince will get going, but the rest is pretty rough. So I think if you're Detroit, now here's one thing. Detroit has a rougher closing schedule than Milwaukee does.
Yeah.
But some of that is, let's see who's actually playing guys down the stretch, right? Cleveland's pretty well locked in. Boston's pretty well locked in. New York, pretty close to locked in. On the west side, the Thunder, we'll talk them more in a minute, but the Thunder are locked in. So if you got games against some of those teams, you may not be getting the full versions of those teams the rest of the way. It looks difficult on paper, but then let's see who you actually get. But Detroit, they lost yesterday. Did you see that brawl? And that
I did.
The Wolves, that got a little out of control. We're going to have some suspensions come down from that one.
Yeah.
And that's going to be rough for Detroit because one of the guys who was involved in that and got thrown out and looked like he threw a punch when he kind of came into the whole thing was Marcus Sasser, who's been getting a lot of minutes as the backup point guard behind Dennis Schroeder because Cade Cunningham has been out. So
right.
let's see what the fallout is from that. My guess is we'll get that sometime probably later today, maybe tomorrow. I don't know if either Minnesota or Detroit plays tonight. Quick look says no. So that could come down tomorrow. No real there. Then, and for anybody who didn't see it, Ron Holland scored on Naz Reid, talked some trash. There had been an incident with Dante DiVincenzo a couple minutes earlier where there's a little bit of pushing and shoving. Then Reid went in. Holland gave a foul. Reid didn't like it, had something to say. Holland basically told him where he could go. Then DiVincenzo came in, and initially it looked like DiVincenzo was just shoving Reid away, like, let's stop this. And then, pushing Holland away. Then Holland and DiVincenzo started going at it. Where it all went sideways is it spilled into the front row of the stands.
Yeah.
And
that's never
what
good.
the league, that's where the league will be like, nope, not having this. There's going to be multiple game suspensions. Ultimately, in the end, Reid and DiVincenzo got ejected because, of course, he was involved. Got ejected. Marcus Sasser got ejected. And then both JB Bickerstaff and Wolves assistant Pablo Prigioni got ejected because they started having some words with each other as it was all kind of getting separated and cleaned up. So just a real mess. The league hates that stuff. So there's going to be some guys. And I thought something to really note, Isaiah Stewart, he's starting to rack up a little bit of a track record with stuff.
He is.
So if it looks like he gets an extra game, that's generally what the league does. If you're like a multi-time offender, you're going to start getting harsher punishments. So just something to keep in mind with Detroit, dealing with the injury for Cunningham, battling for seeding. That could be 3 key bench players all unavailable for, I'm going to guess, probably a couple games.
Yeah, exactly. So the NBA may come down a little bit harsher on Stewart than the rest, but we'll see where that all goes. And again, that obviously puts Detroit in a tough spot. But I don't know, like if you're the Knicks, do you have a preference on if you see Detroit or Milwaukee?
Part of me still says I think I'd rather see Detroit, younger team, never been there before, never done it. You don't have to deal with Giannis for 5 to 7 games. I'm not assuming it wouldn't be a sweep, but a 2 week long series, that's just tough. That's going to beat you up. You're going to have to go in, after battling, playing him. So I think you'd rather see Detroit.
Yeah.
But Detroit plays really hard. They play physical too. That game has that series, if it happened to be Knicks and Pistons, has a chance. But I think it's going to be the Bucks. I can't believe I'm saying this. I have a little more faith in the Pistons at this point.
Right, and that's why I asked, because that's not where I was a week ago. A week ago, I was like, yeah, you'd probably rather see the Pistons there, but the Bucks aren't exactly exciting, right? Like they're not. There's something to be said for playing your best basketball this time of year and hitting your peak at this time of year, and it's really important. And the Pistons might be the more dangerous team between the two sides now. Now that another week has gone by, that seems to be the way it's looking right now. Particularly, and some of that is not the Bucks. Some of that is injuries have hit the with Dame and obviously the suspension with Bobby Portis and all that. But still, I can't say that getting the Bucks would be the worst draw here for the Knicks right now. Even though they probably lean Pistons, but there's something to be said for not having to deal with that Detroit team in the way they play right now.
Yeah, it's going to be fun too. You got Pacers and Pistons. There's obviously history there. They're longtime division rivals, so that'd be kind of fun. If you start to look a little further forward, who could challenge Cleveland more? It's again, if you could tell me today Damian Lillard would be back, and we're starting to get some people pouring a little bit of cold water on that, like he's probably done for the year. That started coming out a little bit this weekend. Various places, ESPN was one of the places, I think it was on the Hoop Collective, that they're like, they're saying indefinitely, but the word is maybe not this season. But that's just such a limited Milwaukee team. It really is. Giannis and then our other guys making shots. If they're making shots, they'll be tough. If not, all right, Giannis might get 50, but you kind of control everybody else and you win. And that's that's a bit of a bummer, but let's see where it all plays out. It's gonna be fun to watch. At least we have a little bit of interest in the East in the top 6.
Sure. Yeah. All right, let's jump over to the the West. Daniel Gafford, Derek Lively returning for the Mavs. Not immediately, but as Mark Stein noted, sometime this week.
Yep.
They're going to be looking to get back in action, and that will give Keith. It's worth noting the Mavs have now jumped up. They're now actually the 9 seed in the West. They've won their last couple. The Sacramento Kings have fallen. Now they're the team that the Phoenix Suns are chasing, but I use the term chasing extremely loosely because my God, they did not look like they wanted to be playing. And then Kevin Durant got hurt, turned his ankle.
Yeah.
Phoenix looks like they're running out the clock. Like just end the season already. But the Mavs suddenly getting a bit healthier. And I think a big part of what Dallas was trying to build with the Luka trade was that 3 big rotation that included Anthony Davis, Derek Lively, and Daniel Gafford. Well, they only had that for part of one game, and that's it. And now you've got potentially all 3 of them again. It makes the Mavs, while not without Kyrie, they're not certainly what they hope to be, but definitely more of a night in, night out threat if they've got all 3 of those bigs to turn to here.
Yeah, without a doubt. I don't think Dallas, Sacramento, or the clinging to life Suns get through the second playing game. I can't see them beating, whether it's I guess we got to include the Grizzlies in there now too, but the Grizzlies, Warriors, Wolves, or Clippers, no matter who it is, I think I would, especially since that team will have home court advantage, I'll very heavily favor that team to win, to be the 8th seed. And then you're kind of talking like, all right, and then you're just the sacrificial lamb for the Thunder anyway.
Yeah.
But it matters for the Mavericks to be able to, hey, we made a little bit of a push here, just because the organization needs to get some goodwill back with their fans. And if it is, hey, this is what you're looking into next year, this AD Lively pairing, we get the right players around them. This is what we could look like going into next season. Then that's, at least a little bit of something. They're kind of funky, right? They went from having no bigs to now it's like an all bigs roster once these guys get back, because it's these 2, AD, PJ Washington, just like a ton of big men all around. And then they don't have a lot of guards, which we're going to touch on here next. But it's a interesting spot for Dallas. I think but when you're in that one game scenario, who knows, right? You can defend enough and give yourself a chance. Maybe they could pull off the upset.
Let's say Dallas has their 3 bigs. Who wins, Sacramento or Dallas, in game 1 of the plan?
Boy, that's tough.
And what does that say about the Kings? That's
Yeah.
tough, right? That a super injured Dallas side, and we're like, they could probably beat the Kings.
I would lean Kings, but if it's in that, I'm gonna make it super easy. Whoever's home.
Okay.
So let's see who's the home team. But if it was a neutral game, I'd probably lean the Kings. Slightly, just I don't know. It's when you look at it, it's like, all right, well, they still have Sabonis and DeRozan and Levine and Malik Monk. Like, how's Dallas going to keep up scoring? But the Kings just they're weird. There's just games where they're just not very good. And then, where do you go?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't think either of them survives the Clippers or the Wolves in that second game. I'm agreeing with you there. But it wouldn't be impossible for Dallas to beat Sacramento, to get to round 2 of the play-in. And then, you know what? If they do make the playoffs, if they do somehow survive that, they get past the Wolves, they get past the Clippers, whoever it is. They'd probably go home in 4 games. Maybe they can push it to 5 or something like that when we're talking about OKC. But, yeah, I mean, like you said, there's something to, like, giving fans a glimpse of, see, like, this is what we wanted to be able to showcase, having these bigs and being able to build something, and maybe it creates a little bit more enthusiasm in Dallas than has been there so far. Keith, it's I've talked about it a bunch. It's the only way forward for the Mavs. The only way to fix the situation for Dallas is to win games. That's it. That's the only way that they can smooth things over with their fans. So, I hope that they're able to come back and stay healthy and all of that. But speaking of which, of staying healthy, coming back, they've been at a roster crunch here because they're up against that first tier apron hard cap. What's going on with their two-way players now?
Yeah, so with their two-way players, Brandon Williams and Kessler Edwards, who have become key rotation guys as the Mavs have been so banged up, they're both now out of NBA games on their two-way contract. Or Williams maybe has one left, but it's very close. But they're basically out. As we've covered before in other situations, two-way players not eligible for the postseason. So that includes the play-in tournament or the playoffs. So you need to convert them. Well, Dallas is only roughly $50K under their first apron hard cap. So they can't even fill those spots until April 10th. So they're going to have to go another week and a half without either guy. The Edwards one, it's fine, but as you get healthier up front, less of a concern. He played a lot at center, which is weird because he's much more of a 3 who can play the 4, but he did have to play the 5 some. Now we're in a spot, though, where Brandon Williams, with the Kyrie Irving injury, has become a very key player because as you look at the roster that's on the screen there, it's funny because he's on a minimum, so he's not even on the screen. Spencer Dinwiddie's the only healthy ball handler on this roster. So it really falls to him. They've been running a lot of stuff through AD, which is fine. You can run offense through Anthony Davis. Then the next guy who in the pecking order has been Najee Marshall. And then it's kind of cobble it together through Max Christie and Jaden Hardy at best, because those are the next guys, because Dante Exum's out, Kyrie Irving's out. They were short ball handling after the trade anyway. So this is a tough spot for Dallas. Now, one of the things is they've got the one open roster spot. They're going to convert somebody. I very heavily lean it will be Brandon Williams just because they need another ball handler. But some folks have said, could they also get Kessler Edwards? The only real path to that would be waiving Dante Exum. And if you waive Dante Exum, not the end of the world. He's injured. He's out for the season. Priority free agent for anybody. Lose his early bird rights. And that part is a little tricky for Dallas because you would rather have that, if you can avoid it. So we'll see how they're feeling. Yeah, I think if they were to do both, that's much more of a sign of them saying, we feel like we can win through the play-in tournament and get into the playoffs. If this is probably 1 or 2 more games and we're only going to convert one guy, then it'll probably be Williams. Now, what that would mean, though, is they'd have to wait until there's only 2 days left in the season. So that would have to be the 12th to convert both guys. That's the only way you can do both guys there. So tough spot that the Mavs have put themselves in, and they're battling through it as best they can.
Yeah, they're doing what they can there, and there's beyond just from the team perspective of the benefit of making the playoffs in terms of maybe inspiring a little bit of hope among Mavs fans. There's obviously a financial aspect of it too, right? Where you get 4 more games, 2 home games, playoff games, ticket prices for those games, all that kind of stuff. So if they feel like they have a shot, maybe it is worth it to take that gamble with Exum, but it'll be interesting to see how the Mavs actually proceed here and go from there. I could say this though, Keith. The Mavs, at least, they're fighting. The Mavs are fighting. They're doing what they can to win. They're not setting like those Suns down in Phoenix.
And then we might as well go there. I know you referenced it briefly.
Yeah.
Kevin Durant hurt his ankle in their game on Sunday. They got absolutely destroyed by the Houston Rockets. But KD hurt his ankle. They said after the game he's going to go get an MRI done. That's tough for Phoenix. Can you flip back to the standings? Because they're starting to fall. They're kind of lucky that the Kings have been playing like crap because they are now 2 games behind the Kings in the loss column. And again, we're talking they've got, 7 games left? The Kings have 8. That's 2 games is not – it's not undoable, obviously,
it's not easy.
Impossible. It's just a little tricky. It starts to get to be all right. And then if you're doing it without KD, Bradley Beal's already out. You're kind of leaning on, all right, well, this is Devin Booker and a bunch of guys, and maybe we can get it done. But tough spot for them. Interesting to note with the Suns, I'll just call this one out too. And if anybody's interested in reading a lot more about this, I covered for Spot Track. I covered all the teams with open roster spots and or two-way situations to watch. It's kind of funny. It literally posted as the Jordan Goodwin news was breaking. So we just had to add a note about the Goodwin situation because I had put a lot of stuff in there about what the Lakers might do with him. With the Suns don't have an open roster spot. They could get one relatively easily. They've got some veteran guys on expiring deals that don't play. Colin Gillespie's on a two-way. He's got plenty of eligibility to carry him through the rest of the regular season, but he starts for them at point guard right now. So they would need him in the playoffs, presumably, or the play-in tournament, presumably, and then the playoffs. So we'll have to keep an eye. I think they're still in it on the last day, which, funnily enough, they play the Sacramento Kings on the last day of the season. I think you're going to see that day Colin Gillespie get converted to a standard deal.
Agreed.
Just because they're gonna want to have him there.
Agreed. So let's talk about that really quick. So Sunday the 13th, the Suns play the Kings. It's a home game for Sacramento, and in that game, now I hope we're at a point in the standings where that game matters. I hope we are. But the Suns are going to have to win a little bit for that to be the case. But in that game, not only will it determine the who obviously just in terms of record that could matter there, it will also determine the tiebreaker between these two teams. Right now, Sacramento is up 2-1 in the series. If the Suns win, if you look at their division, it would go to division record next. They'd be 2-2 on the season. It would next go to division record, and then the Suns would win that tiebreaker based on division record with the Sacramento Kings. So not only is this a big game just in terms of your record overall, but if the Suns were to win, and even if it pulled them tied with Sacramento in terms of record, the Suns would go ahead because they would also win the tiebreaker over the Kings in that situation. It would be, obviously, does this really matter? Big picture? No, I wouldn't predict either team would go deep in the playoffs or anything like that, but still would make for a little bit of drama, a little bit of excitement on the last day of the season.
Yeah, and that's a really, really important call out that you made, because the Suns can go into that game, that final game of the season, down a game to Sacramento, because they only need to get tied. If you're Sacramento, you would prefer to win outright. You'd prefer to go into that final one up, and you're done there. So and if you're the Kings, if you're game down, then it's effectively over, because even if you tie. I guess they would win. No,
if the Kings won the game, they would also win the tiebreaker.
Correct.
So they could also be
so even if
down.
one way or another is up a game, that still is important.
Yeah.
So that'd be a little bit of fun, because I think the other thing in the West to watch is obviously the 6 line where the Warriors are sitting right now. Can they hold that? Memphis has really come back to the pack with just playing some awful basketball over the last month or so, which we covered on Friday when we talked about the out of nowhere Taylor Jenkins firing. But that gets to be a very interesting spot to watch there, because clearly you'd rather be in 6. What I think too, right now, just the way it's kind of looking, Houston looks like they might be able to hang on to the 2 seed. That makes that 7-8 play-in game extremely important.
Yeah.
Because you would much rather be the 7 seed and playing the Rockets. All credit to the Rockets, who had a terrific year,
for sure.
Really played well, but you'd much rather play them than the Thunder.
Absolutely.
So that 7-8 game, that game's always good, but man, that could be like a all-time great one in the play-in.
Absolutely. Let me chime in a little bit there on the Memphis situation. So I was at the Grizzlies Lakers game the other night. I went to that one. And here in Memphis, like the media lot, Keith, I've never seen the media lot that full before. Going to that game, like that was that told you right there that there was something up. I'm like, I got there a little bit extra early too, and the lot was packed, right? So, but we go in there, and Thomas Lasolo, apologies for mispronouncing your name there, but he reiterated, like, I think in 3-4 times in his 15-minute pregame interview, that he doesn't have enough time to change a lot in Memphis. That because it's so close, like everybody was expecting, oh, cool, they're going to go pick and roll heavy. The ball's going to be in John Morant's hands. He threw cold water on all of that. He's like, I'm going to tweak a few things here and there, but there's not enough time for me to make like drastic changes. So I don't know that changing the coach changes. He said, I'll tweak.
Oh, what's up, Kevin? My fault, bro. I forgot what the fuck was I doing. I don't even remember what I was doing for real, for real. What's up, dude, man? How your day going?
Pick some things, and of course you will. I don't know that it changes a bunch about the trajectory of the Grizzlies just because of the time aspect of things.
Yeah, and that was something Zach Kleiman did a very brief conversation, and he basically said, one, was my decision. There were no, because there was a lot of like, did John Morant drive this? Did other players drive this? And he was like, it was my decision only. No players were involved. Then he pretty much said, we wanted to try something different. And that's what we said on Friday. As much as everybody wants there to be some grand conspiracy, I think the Grizzlies very much were, look, we're probably doing this in 3 to 4 weeks anyway, if we get bounced out in the first round of the playoffs. So let's just do it now. Let's get somebody else in here. Maybe we can spark something and improve. But Kleiman's other thing was, so the important thing is, we're setting very realistic expectations. There's not a lot of time to go changing everything and all that. And that's where, for them, it would be important to stay in the top 6, because then you get almost that like 4-day window, I think it is, before
to practice
the playoffs.
Yeah.
And that could be a chance to say, hey, let's reinstall a couple pick and roll sets. Let's reinstall some stuff where Ja is working off screens. There was a stat that's been floating around since the firing, that since they changed their offense, they were one of the heaviest on-ball screen teams in the league the last few years, and now they are at the bottom of the league, and it's by like a massive gap.
Yeah.
And what we mean by that is that's basically your traditional pick and roll, where the ball handler comes up and gets a screen from a teammate.
Yeah, that shit whack, bro. That shit whack as hell. Ain't no Cinderella this year. That shit really whack. No bullshit. That's how you know NIL taking over. NIL taking over already. Like, no bullshit. How the fuck is not no Cinderellas? I never seen one March Madness ain't no Cinderella. No bullshit. This shit weird as hell, low key. It's bad for the game. No bullshit. You said last week was fun. Yeah, that shit was alright. Yo, this shit ain't nothing. No bullshit. We just starting. It's March. I mean, we just starting up. Yeah, I hope Duke win too. Hell yeah, that's my team. Hell yeah. I want us to win that bitch too. Come on, mama. Please, God. Please. Matter of fact, not that you say that shit. I think I parlayed Duke to go to the Final Four. Or the Elite Eight. One of them bitches. For sure. I might be tripping though. I might be tripping. But like, I could have sworn I did that shit. Yep. I did. I was ready to say, bro. I know I parlayed that shit. I parlayed that bitch. I put $1 on it. Y'all know that's big for me. Cause I don't even be putting $1 on shit. Oh, I didn't even do it. I should have did a women's one. That shit crazy. Juju got injured. That shit ruined the women's shit for me. No bullshit. I don't really be watching Paige. I like LSU. I like Fly J. But I was hoping to see Juju. No bullshit. I'm trying to bag Rakia. Rakia Jackson? Bro, I'm trying to bag that. On my mama, I'm trying to bag that. Y'all niggas go DM Rakia Jackson and tell her to fuck with me, man. On my mama. That's the one joint, you feel me? I'll settle. You feel me? But she got a bag though. You feel me? You got $1 million. You feel me? We could negotiate. I don't gotta have multiple girlfriends. But you feel me? If you got a bag, you feel me? Money talk. I ain't gonna lie. So you feel me? Our wife one jump. She got a bag, a crazy bag, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm wifing. I'm my mama. And then she spend that shit. Cause I'm gonna spend my shit. I mean, I'm a trick. So you feel me? If I get a nudge on, I mean, that's trying to trick too. Oh no, you could get wifed. But if you broke, you can't get
They
wifed.
used to be
I ain't gonna
extremely
lie.
heavy. Now they're way down at the bottom. It's been they tried to institute this motion-based movement system with a lot of off-ball stuff.
He said he's trying to. He said he's trying to strike the white jump from TCU. Yeah, mama, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Rakia, if you see this, please fuck with me, man. Oh God.
And then it just wasn't
no.
working for them the way they want it to be. Their offense has been pretty good. Like
they're
you know,
6th in offensive rating.
Yeah. They have one of the higher point differentials in the league too.
Mm-hmm.
It's second best in the West, well, tied with Houston now. So things are going okay. What the bigger challenge in Memphis is, they haven't been beating good teams basically since the calendar year changed. And since the trade deadline, they've played awful. So that's, where it was. All right, there was a change coming, and that's, kind of where they left it. So, yeah, we'll see. I mean, they get off to the best start. They get Boston tonight.
Yeah.
Then they have the Warriors next. Like, that's a, Lakers, Celtics, Warriors. Like, nobody did them any.
I gotta do my research. Man, you don't need, that's not her name, bro. That is not her name. You talk about Van Leaf. I know who you talk about. Bro, you said she bad, bro. She not even bad. Come on, gang. She could probably look like your sister if you white. She is not bad, bro. Be real with yourself, gang. She is not bad, bro. You is crazy, gang. She decent, bro. She decent, gang. She ain't bad, though. I'm gonna be real. She could get cheated on. Oh, my mama, she could get cheated on. Let me go to her Instagram. But she get cheated on my mama. She get cheated on, gang. I didn't see any white girls better than her. On my mama. She decent though. You feel me? She got blue eyes. She got blonde hair and blue eyes. I like the ass. Bro, these model pictures. You ain't get no better cameras than these. These $1 million cameras. Let me go to our Instagram. Bro, I could tell from the front, bro. She could get cheated on. But her thighs not thick enough, gang. She could get cheated on. On my mama, she could get cheated on. You telling me you got an M? You not cheating on this bitch, bro? Be real with yourself, gang. I don't even gotta have an M. I can have 100,000 still working at Amazon. I mean, making 40,000 a year. She could get cheated on. Oh my mama, I could tell from the front. She's just not thick enough. On my mama, you could tell she plays sports. Like she got her thighs from squatting, nigga. On my mama, that's what she ready to do right now. Bro, cool. Look at that arch, bro. That's an L arch, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. It ain't enough back there for me, bro. Personally, it ain't enough back there for me, gang. I ain't gonna lie. We shouldn't even be doing this. Well, I'm just gonna be real, cause we was talking about me. Y'all don't know what we was talking about, so y'all gonna think we weird. We was talking about something. We was talking about basketball. And she played back. I don't even know how she. I mean, this shit really got. I mean, weird, but fuck it. She could get cheated on though. I'm gonna be real. She could get cheated on. She ain't eat enough cornbread for Rod. Come on, woman. I like Pogs. I mean, I like them thick white joints. You gotta have. I mean, you gotta eat your mac and cheese. You gotta eat your mac and cheese on my mama. I'm gonna be real. I ain't talking about big bone. I ain't talking about them big joints. I mean, you can't be over 200. Over 200 is kind of crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. No bullshit. You over 200, that's kind of crazy. I'm 150. So, I mean, it's going to have to, I mean, it's going to have to, I mean, I'm gonna be real, bro. But you gotta have a bag first. I mean, we were just talking about bitches with bags. Oh, I was talking about Raquel. I was like, Raquel, I mean, she got she in the WNBA, she got a bag and she bad. So, I mean, I could cuff her and settle down. I mean, that's even. And she got to be a trick though. She got to spend that shit. Like no bullshit. You can't just have money and not be trying to trick. I mean, nah, you gonna have to trick too. No bullshit. Cause I'm one of them. So I mean, I trick on myself. So I mean, you gonna have to do the same. On my mama. So I mean, that's how we got on that subject though. We was talking about. I mean, I was talking about Raquel. Y'all want to see where? Y'all probably know Raquel Jackson. If you don't, I ain't even gonna put you on. Just I mean, just know she that. So you always had a crush on her for a minute. Yeah, bro. You in love. You gotta be. When you love, you blind. When you in love, you blind. No bullshit. When you in love, you just blind. No bullshit. Do your fucking research. I gotta put a parlay in. This shit don't feel the same. I ain't gonna lie. Shit don't feel the same. Even a little 10 cent, 15 cent. That shit just It just matter way more. I feel like I'm doing stocks or some shit. Y'all going to chill on the weekends? I don't know. Man, my lawyer told me 2 weeks ago, nigga. Last week, nigga. After this week, nigga, my life should be changing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This nigga told me 2 weeks. Bro, this nigga told me 30 days, like 30 days ago. Then this nigga told me 2 weeks. Nigga, like last week. Y'all was there. Like, what the fuck, nigga? Nigga, hell no. I mean, we might be. I don't know, though. I mean, bro, cuz bro got a job anyway. Bro got a job. Bro got a girlfriend. Nigga, we grown. So, I mean, yeah, weekend, I don't know about that, but you feel me? I'm gonna be fucking with niggas for sure. They're my niggas. Like, I mean, that shit just, I mean, I don't know. I don't be playing this shit, bro. Y'all see I did not plan that. I just went outside. I needed some weed. So, I mean, I hit everybody I knew that be knowing niggas. No bullshit. No bullshit. I like peace. I like peace and quiet. Y'all like hear that? Like nothing. I like that. I like peace and quiet. I love this shit. You can't put a price on peace and quiet. Like no bullshit. I really be at peace. Yeah, bro, I need them niggas to hurry up, bro. No bullshit. I'm trying to. I mean, my life been on pause for 2 years. I mean, you just been here a month. Nigga, I mean, I've been doing this shit for 2 years. 2 years. I've been streaming for a whole year now, though. Like, my life been on pause. Look, that's what I feel like my life is on. Like I feel like this shit on pause now. No bullshit. But even if I was working a job, I mean, that shit would still be like, it'll still be like, I mean, I wouldn't have saved up 200. I mean, I wouldn't have 200,000 to be putting down on no house right now. I mean, so I'll still be, even if I'll be working a job right now, I'll still be no way Probably I won't be YouTubing. I mean, because I won't have no time to do this shit. So like, it sacrifices and everything. If I would have had a job, I mean, I have. I mean, I don't even think I would have still got an apartment because that's still flushing money down the drain. But I mean, I don't even know what I'll be doing. Like, I mean, I'll still be out this bitch just fucking around, fucking off time. That's literally all niggas would be doing. I'm literally just fucking off time. like, like, no bullshit. All this shit, my whole life is weird as a bitch. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this shit is weird as hell. Bullshit, this shit weird as fuck, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit like a fucking movie or some shit. Nigga said I'm Black Jesus. Nah, bro. I can't even do that. I can't even do that. Cause like I ain't this good. No bullshit. Like this nigga, you feel me? This shit crazy. I don't know. This shit just crazy. All this shit crazy, bro. Fucking, I'm here for this shit. Like, no bullshit. I'm here for it. No bullshit. This shit good right now. This shit good right now. I'm staying in the house every day. I can control this shit. This shit a controlled environment. But like I said, when I go outside, that shit not no controlled environment. Anything could happen. Like, no bullshit. This shit gonna be crazy. Like, this shit, like, I'm enjoying this piece right now. Cause nigga, this shit, I mean, I don't have no problems right now. I mean, bro, a whole lot of motherfucking problems where they start popping up. And y'all already see that shit. Like, no bullshit. I don't fuck with that shit, really. Like, that's what I'm most nervous about. Fucking problems. Like, that shit ready to get fucking crazy. This shit ready to get wild as hell. What the fuck? Motherfucking problems. Like, I can feel these bitches coming already. Shit been going good too long. Like, shit been going good for me for a little minute now, bro. I'm due for some bad luck. Like, you just be knowing. I'm due for some bad luck. I ain't even gonna lie, I feel it. Man, I ain't just talking about shit like that. I'm just talking about a nigga a ticket. Nigga, I'm finna get pulled over. It could be fucking anything. Like, bro, it really could be anything, bro. Like, this shit. RP on homies though. RP to all them niggas. No bullshit. Like, bro, all my problems gonna be right now. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be some time, some jail time. That shit could fuck a nigga, or a nigga just wasting your time, or of course some pain or some shit like you twist an ankle or some shit like that could happen. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, like fight. You know what I mean? Tickets. Them bitches cost money. You know what I mean? Some shit happen to your whip. A motherfucking glass get broken or some shit. You know what I mean? Nigga break the glass out your car or some shit. You know what I mean? Some dumbass shit. It's always some shit. Adult problems, all them bitches cause something. Them bitches cause money most of the time. You know what I mean? You ain't mad if somebody do some shit and that shit ain't costing you no money. That shit start costing your ass money. Nah, nigga, you know what I mean? That shit. You know what I mean? That shit, you know what I mean? That shit piss your ass off. Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, bro, what the fuck? Like, bro, you ain't mad if you dropped the blunt. If that bitch was free. You ain't that mad. I'm gonna be mad, but you ain't that mad. And nigga, imagine you paid for that bitch. Nah, nigga, you even more mad now. Then it was your last. Nah, you even more mad. If it's your last, bro, your ass damn near finna crash out. You damn near finna pick that shit up. Bro, oh my mama. Like, bro, that's how adult problems be, bro. That's how adult problems be, bro. Oh my mama, bro. Adult problems be just like that. Like, bro, that shit be crazy. I could feel that. I could feel something like that where to happen, like some shit like that. Like it could be some little shit. It could be some big shit. I just know a problem finna come. Like I can feel that shit. Like a storm. You outside and it's getting windy. You can smell a rain. I can smell a storm. Like no bullshit. Hopefully not though. Like no bullshit. I'm gonna pray for the best. That's why I got that shit tatted. No bullshit. But prepare for the worst, pray for the best. Pray for the best, prepare for the worst. Which one is it? It's one of them bitches. I don't feel like. Yes, prepare for the worst. Pray for the best. Exactly. No bullshit, bro. Spring, summertime, bro. No bullshit. Nigga, pipe get took. Nigga, anything could happen. Like, nigga, anything. No bullshit. But the winter time too. Cause niggas be broke and it be cold outside. You know what I mean? Niggas need presents and shit. Thanksgiving. You know what I mean? So it's really ain't no safe time for real now that you really think about it. But summertime, black people don't know how to act in the summertime. No bullshit. Like no bullshit. Hey! Exactly. This shit gonna be fun as hell, no bullshit. No bullshit. Yo, you're right as a bitch. It should be worth it. All right, bro. Oh my god, bro.
ain't see me coming. 15 Ferraris in 1 week, that little boy up to something. A strong man to fix the streets, you better not fall for nothing. First it was when I push your pieces, what they all discussing. I stand on 10 on my own, I want to rock in my zone. Still reminiscing about my brother, while he ain't make it home, we out the right. That nigga sleep. That nigga sleep in her. First nigga woke, cause the first nigga sleep will be the first.
I need to lay down for a little minute. Bruh. Stop saying that, bro. Hey. I ain't gonna lie. I almost tapped out for the night. I ain't even gonna snap. This shit was almost finito. I got sleep to catch up on for real. That's some lazy ass shit. Let me shut up. That's some lazy ass shit. No bullshit. It's like I'm at the part of betting. Well, I just be betting on the same people and I be betting on the same shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Like no bullshit. I just be doing the same thing because it's only so many players and it's only so much shit to bet on anyway. It's rebounds, assists, points. But I be putting in the same shit. I ain't even gonna lie. Ain't much really to change unless somebody like get injured or some shit. No bullshit. This should really be easy now. Thing about it, I be getting sold by the same people. Like, bro, Zach, like this nigga Edie, bro. This nigga 7'5". I need 4 rebounds. What the fuck is he doing, bro? I'm finna snap, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck, bro? Bro, you was 7'5", bro. What the fuck? He got 3 fouls. That's what it was. He must have got 3 fouls in the second quarter. Come on, bro. Please, bro. I need some fucking reads, nigga. You said, please, bro. Get a read. Like, please, bro. Don't piss me off, bro. I swear to God. I was ready to take this nigga for 6 of them bitches. No bullshit. Y'all know I took Tatum. I took Derek White. Porzingis. Them fucking regulars. No bullshit. I'm looking at the Kings game. I should have bet on DeRozan. He got 15 points, I'm pretty sure. This nigga just getting buckets. It really be the same people. You thought my shit was over? Nah. Oh yeah, I did at first. I ain't gonna lie. No bullshit. And I'm just trying to grow with these players. Like France and Paolo. I'm pretty sure these niggas got 15 apiece. I should have took these niggas. No bullshit. And I'm just gonna grow with them. They probably gonna be in the league for the next 10 years. If I could find players that's young enough that I could take consistently every night for the next 10 years that they play, I'm really not gonna have to change shit. That's why I need players like LeBron. That's why I picked Paolo and France. These niggas 6'10 wings. They could get 2 assists, 4 rebounds, 15 points every night. I could do that for the next 10 years. Y'all could do that consistently for me for the next 10 years. You feel me? We could grow together. Because you feel me? They should get better. These niggas, young niggas, like Zach Edey. This nigga a rookie. Bro, if I'm taking him for 4 rebounds now, he should get better. Next year, I should be taking him for 6. I mean, but your family, you start selling me, I ain't taking your ass. I mean, bro, we got to move on to another center, somebody else. That's what I'm trying to do. Like somebody like Harden. FanDuel just began. But imagine if I could have been taking Harden for these last 10 years. This nigga Harden been getting buckets for a long ass time. Like, nigga like Steph. Like, bro, if I could have got Steph when he was in his prime, like Steph old now. So you feel me? He ain't really doing much on that bitch. But you feel me? Y'all understand what I'm trying to say. Feel me? I just need a set number of players that I can lock in for these next 10 years, and we gonna get richer. No bullshit. I'm gonna ride their ass the whole time. Like, no bullshit. Oh, you got a yeah, hey, I know this. Imagine they could have took LeBron. Like, bro, imagine if I would have got on LeBron. I ain't gonna get no LeBron. Like, what the fuck? That nigga would have won the nigga so much money. Or Floyd. Floyd Mayweather was undefeated for so long. Like, this nigga Javante lost me money last fight. Won the tie and shit. Like, what the fuck? This nigga down there lost. Yeah, I was gonna say no doubt. Like, this shit be crazy. Y'all old heads should be rich. I ain't even gonna lie. LeBron was guaranteed. KD, like this nigga old now too. This nigga be selling the fuck out my parlays. If I could have took him them first 10, man, I swear to God. First 10, 15, bro, I'll be rich. This nigga acting like he got dreads, man. He shaking the fuck out that shit. Bull exist.
Tell me why a bitch get the call on my phone while I'm with my other bitch.
What you do?
Didn't answer.
Your location was on?
This John Shell got one location. I stopped talking to one of my other Johns just because I got locked back in with my girl for real. I'm so sorry he had to go through everything.
Damn. Bro, the Hornet Stadium is empty as a bitch. Look at all the seats that's empty. Them tickets probably cheapest. I don't know. That's an N1. This nigga Harden is piping these niggas. Like Harden is so fucking good, bro. Harden ain't fall off though. KD and Steph kind of fell off. Harden ain't fall off. No bullshit. This nigga still leading the team by himself. No bullshit. Like a nigga still can't go harder for real, for real. Look, they still double teaming this nigga. Hey, bro, what the fuck? France. Okay. I should have took Paulo on France. No bullshit. Them two niggas. I mean, they gonna sell you sometimes, but your family. That shit happens, bro. No bullshit. You just know if a player have a bad game, your game, the next game he probably gonna bounce back. That's no bullshit. So like, you gotta stick with motherfuckers. You really can't really get too mad unless a nigga selling you consistently. No bullshit. Nigga selling you consistently, then I mean, fuck him. Oh my mama. Like, bro, this shit crazy, bro. This nigga Edie sold me. Edie and sold that on me. Sold me, bro. Yeah, this shit over with. This shit over with. He is not getting these shits. I might as well move on to the next one. Y'all say, well, what you gonna do? I'm trying to get it back, nigga. On my mama. Sengun, 10 points. LeBron, 15. Austin, 15. Luka, 15. Sengun, 6 rebounds. Hold on, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take one of them points off. I'm gonna take Austin off and just put Luka 4 rebounds. Luka 4 assists. Austin 2 assists. Boom. No, I don't like that. 1-3 from LeBron. 1-3 from Austin. We fucking with that. Then just to get in the profit. That's just to get us back. You know what I mean? Just to get us in profit. Yeah. This should be happening. AD, 15 points. Austin, 15 points. Oh, Austin 15, Anthony Davis 15, Celtics money line. Turn me up in this bitch. What? What? Listen. Y'all know I missed the bounce back on my mama. Oh, and the Final Four this weekend. Yeah, y'all. Woo!
Now, my bitch said, she was like, "Can I get some dick tonight when I get off work?"
What the fuck? Let's fucking go, bro. You got the grip on that bitch. That last grip. Yeah.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, this is John where
Yeah.
once you put this bit down.
Yeah. You got the final grip on that.
Yeah. Florida niggas. You did. Like, you got it from anybody down here, they got it from so why you ain't going outside? Let's get your stuff together. Supposed to be drizzling. Who you talking to?
But they beating the fuck out the Bulls. This shit is disrespectful. Bro, that's crazy, bro. This nigga Edie averaging 7 rebounds. He got me 2 of them bitches. That shit crazy. I'm taking them next game though. No bullshit. According to the stats, I should have hit. Like, no bullshit. I don't be making no dumb bets. Like, bro, I just looked this shit up, bro. This shit crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit crazy. Like the odds, bro. That shit crazy. What's up, gang? My fault, bro. I'm supposed to be watching my parlays. I'm tweaking like a bitch.
Yo,
What's up, gang?
I can't even hear your ass. I can't even hear you.
Yo, you get me now? Oh, damn, I'm muted. My fault. I ain't even know I was muted on this bitch. Damn, I've been on live for some shit. What's up, gang? What the fuck you doing, gang? Where you at? You in the city? Oh, oh Lord. Huh? Yo. I can't even see the fucking shit. You said what? Yeah. Yeah, boy, your shit got long as hell. Nigga look like motherfucking Montana 300. No bullshit. That nigga look like Montana, no bullshit. Who? Jedi. Yeah, I don't be doing shit, bro, for real, bro. That's some unemployed shit. And you could take a picture of my shit. You know I ain't tripping. Oh, yeah, me and Eli be going to the range. I don't know if you remember Eli. Oh yeah, my brother, he said he was gonna come by today. He said doing good and shit. Oh, what? Hell no. Fuck no. I'm ready to be like 25 though, so I'm gonna have to in a little bit. Yeah. Oh no, bro. I be feeding bitches playing bees. Oh my god. I love Rod, bro. They say your kid's gonna be worse. I can't imagine a worse me. What? Oh my god. You say your baby needs some friend? Where the fuck my lighter? Man, where that unreleased that, man? Like how I act but 10 times, man. Should be ready to have me ready to Kirk. Who you took that word from? Hey, that shit could work though. No bullshit. There's so many lanes you could go with that music shit, bro. That shit consistency, bro. I be the same way with this streaming shit, bro. I be stop quick. Man, what made you put Fat Cat as your Instagram name? Like, what the fuck? I wanted to ask you that this whole time. I ain't even gonna lie. God, funny as hell, bro. Her ass, y'all just had me rolling in that bit. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Niggas had two teachers in the class. Niggas knew. Niggas knew off real what time it was. What, nigga? Ew, my mama. No bullshit. That should be for some people though, bro. That shit don't be for some people. Like that's why I don't be mad at my little brother. Like my little sister in college, but my little brother, you know what I mean? Y'all is just funny as hell, bro. Bro, we need to link up though, gang. Like what? I was just with you what, like last summer, right? Yeah. Tight shit. No bullshit, bro. This shit, man, bro. Like this shit. Yeah. This shit, yeah. This shit for the city, like, you know, bullshit. Somebody gonna have to do it out the city. Like, somebody got it. I mean, and then there got to be a real representation of the city. I mean, no bullshit. Yeah, no bullshit. Niggas gonna be knowing these niggas for real. Oh, niggas be popping out of nowhere, be real deal creative players. Like, what the fuck? Telling you. For real. You gonna find out. Ain't no playing around in the streets. You gonna find out. Somebody gonna. That shit is. Like, bullshit, bro. That's why I be telling niggas this shit don't even be worth it for real, bro. No bullshit. Ain't no money in this shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gotta fucking roll up. Mine's getting sober as hell. My mama. This the first thing a nigga shouldn't have did. Smoke some weed. I was coming to school high as hell. Well, so that shit crazy. We dead ass used to be in first period. On my mama, I used to walk at that bitch high as hell. I think all us was in first period together. That shit crazy. Yeah, I'm older than y'all. That's why though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that's about the same age as me for real, for real. Because I'm 25 and you say you're 23. So yeah, we start smoking about the same age. Damn, I said I'm 25. I'm 24. I'm ready to be 25. Like, yeah, I'm ready to be 25. No bullshit. I'm 30. Oh my god, I'm fucking 30. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is a blessing, but still, though, that shit. I mean, I used to carry niggas. I was one of them that carried niggas, telling niggas they was old. Now I'm old. Probably. I don't know. I still don't even do this shit. One shot had me there. Oh, what do you drink though? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they're dying the wave right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that catch me really good. Okay. Okay. How you feel about the pills? Okay. Okay. Oh, so that's a whole lot of niggas out there bitch going off them jumps. Man, I can't wait till it get hot. You could pop out this time and I feel good as hell. Some niggas don't be giving it for this baby be retarded as hell. Looking like Krishan baby. Yo, boys, at least y'all, I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all if y'all baby ugly. I'm gonna comment on your picture like, you should have stopped drinking, bitch. Y'all better not ever pop a pill. Be fucking you up, leaning off and not. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, that shit not exactly. That shit not cute. Niggas be. I mean, I'm already know. Bullshit, this shit still give me hot. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, we probably banned. We probably banned. Instagram got some dick riding and shit. Come on, mom.
We back in motion.
Man, I thought they banned us. We won't even turn it up. We won't even chilling.
He's catching up. I don't even deal with this like that. Oh yeah, I ain't gonna cap you straight. Curse me, it is type code out this bitch.
Breezy as a bitch.
Alright, so real love. Sorry about reaching out to you. What's your plan for this dream shit?
You said what game? I couldn't hear you for real.
I said, besides reaching the young niggas with the streams too, what's your real life plans with this dream?
Bro. I mean, bro, I don't really got no plan. I mean, I like IRL streaming on some speed shit. I mean, then I want like my grandkids to be able like my granddad died. I mean, so like if I could have watched my granddad become him, like, bro, I will watch that. I'll be reacting to him right now while I'm streaming. Reacting to his old IRL streams when I don't got nothing to do. I mean, when I need something to watch, you feel me? This is the best content. It's real. You feel me? They getting to see my whole come up. Like, you feel me? Like, bro, I don't think nothing really better than, I mean, IRL thing. You really get to, because when I used to watch streamers, I used to want to know, like, what was they like when they was broke? For real though, like before they came up, I wanted to know what Pretty Boy Fredo was like. I mean, I want. I mean, so now, I mean, I'm giving them. I'm giving them. I'm really them now. Like I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't gonna say I'm them because Pretty Boy Fredo was lying to us. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to myself. I'm gonna keep it a band. I mean, just be a real nigga. I feel like the world need more real niggas. Ain't no a lot of real nigga streamers. I mean, ain't a lot of black streamers really. I mean, so to be a real nigga and black and from Richmond. What you say, gang? Yeah, yeah. That's all. This shit, bro. This shit is really like it's like it's untapped potential. That's how I see it. Like, bro, this whole city like needs somebody. Like, no bullshit, especially if you promoting everybody else. Like, man, I'm trying to. I mean, I'm pushing ahead. I mean, I'm trying to. I mean, get everybody lit. I mean, all it takes is one person. I mean, on some DDG shit. Look at that nigga whole family. That nigga fat ass brother. That nigga ain't got no talent. That nigga just got a son. Like, I'm trying to have that shit like that. Like, these niggas don't be no special ass niggas. We really be more special than, like, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I be looking around at my nigga like, bro, my niggas could, like, oh, bullshit. This really how all this shit is. Like, bro, but, like, fuck it. We're gonna see. I'm gonna see how this shit go. Like, I mean, hopefully this shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. No bullshit, like. You already know that shit, cuz. This shit. This we on some going on 10 years shit. We growing this. No bullshit. This shit crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. Because you know this shit is for long. Cause don't worry. I'm trying to. I mean, I'm a high, but I'm trying to. take niggas everywhere. You know what I mean? I'm trying to go places, but I mean, going there by myself, that shit gonna be whack. I'm gonna be needing niggas to go on trips and shit. Like, no bullshit. I'm trying to fuck, like, to me, this shit good and shit, but like, not down, bro. I've been crying. No bullshit. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you know that, bro. Yeah, hell yeah. You, yeah, hell yeah. I'm already knowing, bro. I bet. Yo ass. You got the look, nigga. I ain't even gonna lie. You got the fucking look, nigga. Yo ass look like a drill. Drill, right? Nigga, you could be it, bro. Too. You could do it, cuz. I swear to God. Whoa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That nigga get a stitch in the back. I'm fucking with that. I ain't gonna cap.
This game. No bullshit.
Hey, so tell me what AR-15.
Ooh. That shit sound hard as hell. Yeah, hell yeah. 762 go through a brick.
I want something that's through 308, but I don't want a long ass rifle. I ain't gonna bet.
That gun shit. I mean, that gun shit. You got a flag? Or you still? I mean, good.
No, I'm still me.
Hmm?
I'm still me.
No, I said you got a flag like a felony.
No.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah, nigga, for sure. Guns always a good way to go. I mean,
You can't get caught up. That's what I'm saying. Like, can't get caught. I had to speak on no shit too early and stuff like that. You feel me? Just saying, like, you gotta be. Niggas see niggas don't move smart, and when you keep doing shit, that's you bound to get caught. That's why I'm trying to be a different nigga now, man.
mm-hmm. No bullshit. Didn't know no music shit, bro. You know, I was trying to manage for a little minute. No bullshit. No, I remember my nigga GGSM Brazy, my nigga I don't know, you probably won't. I mean, tuned into my shit when I went to Roanoke and shit. Huh?
I got cousins out there, and I don't know people like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hey, I had a little art. Oh, that nigga was decent as hell. You said what I was doing out there? No, bro, I was on Instagram Live one day, and some little nigga joined my shit. And, I mean, we started talking and shit, and bro was rapping. He had just got out from a body, like my nigga. He be on this bitch. His name Brazy something. I be posting him sometimes. Bro, he was just like, bro. He was like, bro, come fuck with me. He was in Roanoke, and he had his own shit. I went up that bitch, fuck with his ass and shit. I was managing him for a couple months and shit. I mean, I stopped doing that shit though because I was YouTubing at the same time. I'm like, bro, I can't help you focus on your dream. I'm still chasing my shit. Like, I mean, so I stopped doing that shit, but like I was doing that.
You gotta put Natty to be funny. You gotta put it with the damn stuff.
Yeah, that shit, yeah, hell yeah. But like some niggas be needing that little extra push. A manager really wouldn't. Especially me. I'm a real deal. You already need.
And I ain't saying I get what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying. Yeah, they need to push, but at the end of the day, you gotta give them something to push on.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that don't just go for Bo. Like, somebody told me that shit too. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you like, yeah, you got one song, but he's like, you gotta have some shit to back up that one song, and some shit to back up that song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real.
And they be like, bro, we got some shit for you.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you got one in freestyle, not freestyle, but like spit it, you gotta spit that shit. Then you feel me? Like,
Mm-hmm.
you had that shit there.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. No bullshit, bro. Cause it's gonna be crazy. This shit gonna be crazy when we be talking about this shit in a couple years. Like, bro, when was it? Swear to God, bro. That's how they should be with everything with me now. Like,
I'm dead ass, bro. I'll be like, shit, bro, we was call and I came back to the city, type shit, took up.
nigga, that is old head.
Yeah, spending nights, and I ain't just living the dream. I mean, having a dream right here. I ain't gonna shut it down. Hey, I'm finna DM you, gang. Get my number, because my number do keep changing. I'm not gonna cap.
I bet. Love, man.
Love, nigga. What's up?
What you ready to end this bitch or something?
Oh, yeah, I'm finna slide. I'm
Oh.
oh.
Alright, bro. Alright. It should be crazy. I love talking to classmates, bro. I was a class clown. No bullshit. Them niggas not lying. I was a clown in school, bro. No bullshit. I knew that shit wasn't for me though. I knew this hard work was for me. I was ready for the hard work. Nigga, I'm telling y'all, I was ready for Amazon. Nigga, I knew what my life was gonna be. No bullshit. I knew I was gonna grind out that shit though. On my mama, I knew that shit. On my fucking soul. Ain't no bullshit. Nigga, that dog. That dog. Can I pet that dog? Man, this shit crazy. Can I pet that dog? No bullshit. I feel like I could really manage niggas though. Bruh. Cause I could turn that nigga up, bruh. I really feel like I could manage niggas. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I could turn niggas up, bruh. I ain't even gonna lie. Oh shit, the fucking Lakers is on. What am I doing, bro? I wish we could have a high school reunion, bro. That shit would be lit. I ain't gonna lie. That shit would be lit as hell. High school reunion, I'll be in that bitch. Lit. With my mama. Where the jeans at, nigga? Where the jeans? Where the jeans at, man? Where the Drekas? The Drekas. Call that bitch Drago. Call that bitch Drago, like off of Rambo. That's what I'm gonna name my Draco, Drago. If you ain't never seen Rambo, hold on, no, not Rambo. Hold on, is that Rambo? Yeah, it's Rambo, ain't it? No, fuck. What's that movie called with Drago? It's not Rambo. It's fuck. What is that movie called? That is crazy. What's that boxing movie called, Kevin? Good night, though, bro. If you already gone. Fuck, what's that boxing movie called? What time I'm staying up to? I don't even know. I already watched this Laker game. No bullshit, I know that. I don't even know though, bro. No bullshit. I just took a little cat nap. So it might be like I'm gonna say like 2 o'clock. 2, 3 o'clock. Fuck, what is that movie called? Rocky. Yeah, Rocky. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah. Name my Draco Drago. These kids don't know about that. For real. I'm getting too old. I'm getting too old. I don't even remember the name of it.
Luka open for three, way off. You can see it out of his hand.
All right, bro. Good night, though. Have a good night.
Yeah, that was inventive. Tari Eason didn't want to wait for the defense to get up to him. Flipped the ball into the basket before even coming down.
Good night, bro.
41-35 now. Austin. Over to Luka.
That shit delay like hell.
Luka fouled and
Damn, bro. I knew this nigga was ready to tell me something. Bro, Stream East delayed like a bitch. Like the delay on this shit is crazy. Bro, I'm like a whole minute behind.
one. Luka Doncic and one, a little Luka magic. Luka's talking to Tari Eason. Luka Doncic and one. So let's take a peek at the stats here. See where we're at. Rockets up to 45% from the field now, 33% from three. Lakers still 32% from the field, 24% from three. 5 turnovers for the Lakers, 8 for the Rockets. Lakers just need to get some shots to drop. By the way, no free throws shot yet by Houston, whereas the Lakers are 4 of 5 from the free throw line. The Lakers 5 of 21 from three, so they're well on pace to shoot over 43s in this game. Luka 0 of 4 from 3. Austin 0 for 1. Dorian Finney-Smith and Gabe Vincent, the three-point threat so far for the Lakers. 2 of 4 for Gabe, 2 of 5 for Finney-Smith. You'll take both those. LeBron 1 for 3 from deep. And his one make is a one-legger. Where can I buy a Mamba jersey? I don't know. I know you can find them, but you got to do some searching online. Fanatics may have them. Is Braun low energy today? No, I think LeBron's actually been fairly high energy. You're just not seeing it on the offensive end. Where you're seeing it is the extra effort defensively. There's a reason why the Rockets only have 2 offensive rebounds despite missing so many shots. And it's not all LeBron, but you can see the commitment on that end of the floor. He's really been doing work on the glass, knocking the ball away, keeping it alive a few times to tip it away from Steven Adams on another play. I think LeBron's done really well on that defensive end of the floor and then rebounding the ball. I think he'll be okay. Now, offensively, is he really getting going? No, but this is kind of the trade-off, right? This is the benefit you can get out of Luka and Austin also being on the team is those guys can create offense, and it lets LeBron give you some of the things that you need defensively. All right. 2:51 to play. Man, the Lakers have 37 points with 2:51 to play. Something stops us from being the threat we should be. It's always something that's bothering us. I don't know. I want 2020 vibes and can't get there. Yeah, I mean, if they could knock down a shot, they'd be in really good shape right now. The shot making's just not been great so far. We'll see if that'll come around. But they've definitely not found that 2020 team had something relatively unique in that they, from day one, like day one of training camp, knew exactly what everybody's role was, exactly how everybody fit. And not only did they fit on the court, but personality-wise, everything just worked seamlessly from the get-go. And I think this Lakers team right now is still trying to find their way. They're still trying to figure it out. Luka gets the free throw to go, 41-38, which is more to be expected. And DFS with the steal. Good read there on the Steven Adams pass. Dorian Finney-Smith steals it. The Rockets are turning the ball over plenty, and that should help fuel the Lakers' offense here. And here's Finney-Smith attacking the closeout. Luka behind the back to Gabe. Gabe for 3. GAB3. Gabe Vincent ties the game, 41 all. Houston playing drop and nobody can shoot off the screen. Yeah, nobody's got it going really, except for Gabe. And then Van Vliet, very smooth, under control, off the backboard and in. 43-41 Rocket lead, 2 minutes to play here. Couple of subs coming back in for Houston. I believe it's Brooks and Sengun. Austin to Finney-Smith. Probably would have liked Finney-Smith just to take that 3. And there's the kick save by Houston, and that's going to get their subs back into this game. Corner 3. Finney-Smith, rather than hindsight's 2020, of course, but rather than a dead ball off the kick there. Gabe's shooting has been important for a Lakers team that's been struggling on the offensive end. Luka, step back 3. Yay! Lakers by 1. Now, can he string together a few stops before the end of the half? LeBron fronting Sengun. They go high-low. The Rockets do smart by them. Lakers recover. Dylan Brooks shoots the 3, misses it. Look at LeBron. We talk and it went in. Unbelievable. He missed it. Oh, Luka had Sengun on skates. Finney-Smith for 3. 3FS. Knocks it down. Luka had Sengun on skates. Brooks missed the 3. LeBron was battling in the paint, and it drops in. It took a funny bounce and went in. 47-46 Laker lead. Sengun driving on LeBron, flips it up, misses. LeBron the rebound. He's doing a nice job there as a big LeBron is. Gabe in the corner. Gabe for 3. No. And a loose ball foul on the Rockets. Look at Luka. Drops Şengün. And then the corner to Finney. Boy, if Finney Smith didn't shoot that, Luka would have lost his mind on him. Finney Smith knocks that one down. (47-46).
Oh my
6 on the clock.
God.
Finney Smith gets it. 4 on the clock. Somebody's going to have to shoot. Austin for 3. No, in and out. And here comes Houston. Jalen Green on the drive, gets all the way to the rim and scores it. 19 seconds left, 48-47 Houston. And if you're the Lakers, you want to make the worst case scenario that you go into halftime down 1. That's what you want worst case scenario to be here. So take the last shot of the half here. 8 on the clock. Luka with the ball, gets the screen from Finney Smith. Luka with Şengün on him. Luka, the little in and out dribble, the craft, and Luka can't score at the rim, and he's going after the official. Austin is pulling him away from the ref. Oh, they did call it. I didn't hear the whistle. Did anybody else hear it? And Dylan Brooks is now talking to Luka. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, but he comes down. He's on ball first. He comes down and grabs Luka's arm. On ball here, that's good. Right there. That's the foul. Luka had not released the ball yet, and Luka says, hey. All right. So it is a foul. The referees right now are only checking to see how much time's on the clock at this point. So Luka will be going to the free throw line. The question is, how much time are they going to put on the clock now after that? And Luka was not happy with the officials for a moment there. Had Luka tried to release the ball right there, then it would have been a good play. But the ball's still in Luka's hands. He's still going up with a shot. Easy foul call. I think there's going to be like 0.7 or something like that on the clock. Or 1.3. All right. So 1.3 on the clock. 2 free throws for Luka. And yeah, as Wilson notes over on YouTube, nice job there by Austin Reeves. He came running in, got Luka away from the referee before Luka accidentally got a technical on a call that he got. All right. So on the floor right now for the Lakers. And it's Luka at the line. Luka missed it, and I believe that was somebody from the Rockets bench that yelled brick as he shot it. He missed that one. 48-47. And Luka gets second one to go, and we got a tie game. Oh, Van Vliet almost got that. 3-quarter court shot, 48 all. All right. Here we go. Oh, guys, I'm just looking at the chat. Seriously? 48 all at halftime. My goodness. What are we doing? Come on, guys. Let's be better than that, please. Now I got to go back into all that. Mm. Oh, Donnie says he's keeping track. Jackson Hayes off 32-26 with Jackson Hayes off. All right, everybody. How are we doing? Took a little too long to ban. I wasn't looking at the chat. I was looking at the end of the game and trying to figure out how much time was on the clock. And then I went back to make sure it wasn't a fake account or whatever. That's why. That YouTube side, don't worry. It was something on playback. No big deal. Do I have any more Landon stories? No, I don't. I don't have Landon stories. Not that I could think of. I'll have to think of some school stories, though. Did I see Michael Jordan say LeBron can play in any era? I did. And to me, that's kind of like, yeah, duh. Like, that's, yeah. I mean, I think he's pretty accurate. Love this so far. Lakers feel in control with this Rockets team. Just got to come out strong in the third quarter. Yeah, so let's take a look at this. So, 48 all. Lakers shooting just 35% from the field, 31% from three. So if they keep generating the looks they're generating, I think they're going to be okay. The stats that I like, 7-2 in favor of the Lakers on offensive rebounds. Now, some of that's because the Lakers have missed a lot of shots, but still, so far so good there.
Oh my God.
35% from three for Houston. Again, 31% from three for the Lakers. The Rockets offense got going a little bit there. 8 turnovers for Houston, 5 for the Lakers. Like that too. So the turnover numbers important. The offensive rebound numbers important in the Lakers. Right, no free throws for the Rockets in the first half. Lakers doing a good job being physical, but defending without fouling. Meanwhile, you've got 6 of 8 from the line for the Lakers. And I got to give a lot of credit to LeBron James. People are going to look at LeBron's stat line and they're going to say, what's wrong with LeBron? 5 points, 3 boards, 2 of 6 shooting, no assists, 1 steal, 1 block. If you look at the burden that's being placed on LeBron with the team playing so small. Jackson Hayes only played 11 minutes. And the Lakers are playing against a supersized, sometimes Rockets team with Steven Adams and with Alperen Sengun in there. And so LeBron, in addition to Rui Hachimura, Rui's 1 for 6 shooting, by the way, off shooting night for him, long on most of his shots tonight. But LeBron James is really being physical in the paint, doing a nice job on the boards, and not necessarily cleaning up the rebounds himself every single time, but also tipping the ball away from others and keeping them from getting the offensive boards. So I think, despite what the traditional box score will show you, it's been a pretty impressive performance from LeBron so far with what he's being asked to do. Lakers struggled offensively. Defense is good. Yes. Yeah. Good point. All right. How else are we doing here? Are the guys that come on the show part of Lakers Nation? So, like Luca runs Raptors Nation, which is a sister site and channel for us. Donnie works with me on the Basketball Bulletin, and I'll link you guys to that if you want to see. That's something that we cover the entire NBA on. The Basketball Bulletin, Donnie and I both work on that together. And so Donnie does stuff there. He was kind enough to jump on. He's a Lakers guy, though. So I knew that he'd be good coming on here and filling in. Ryan works for Lakers Nation. In fact, Ryan predates me for Lakers Nation. Ryan's been with Lakers Nation longer than I have. And I cuss on basketball. I do sometimes on basketball because that's fully mine. Like, that's just mine. So I feel a little more comfortable doing that there. But Donnie's a good dude. And then as far as Ryan goes, like I said, Ryan predates me. Jeff Spiegel, he helps out a lot with Dodger Blue and doing things over there. And he can jump in and fill in, and he does a really nice job. He was busy the other night, and so that's why he didn't come on. But a lot of times he'll jump on too to help fill in if I'm not able to do a game. Oh, thank you, One-Eyed Jock, for subscribing to Basketball Bulletin. Basketball Bulletin's been fun. Been a fun place to kind of cover everything else that's around the NBA. And then, of course, we have the front office show where Keith Smith and I look at things from more of a cap-related situation. And Ron Gutterman he's with Lakers Nation. Ron also works for the NBA, doing some social media stuff for them. So that's why you don't see him as much in the evenings, because he's often on call with the NBA doing stuff there. But he'll jump on during the day to help break down some stuff. And Ron does a real nice job. Going to a playoff game, can you do something live from the game for Lakers Nation? So the challenge is always, do we have the kind of bandwidth that we need? In arena, the Wi-Fi is, it is awful. It can be a challenge to send out a signal in arena. And so that's part of the problem. That's why I didn't go to that suite contest that we had for the Lakers game against Phoenix a few weeks ago, because ultimately I was going to go. I had my plane tickets all booked and all that and was ready to go. And then it turned out that we weren't going to be able to run the show from there. So doesn't Ron work on Angels stuff? He did. I don't know if he does so much of that anymore. Who owns Lakers Nation? Lakers Nation is owned by a company that owns a few different properties, including front office, Dodger Blue, Lakers Nation, Raptors Nation, NHL Trade Rumors. They've got a few things like that. It was started way back in, I want to say it was 2011. It predates me. It was started, and then that group sold to the group that owns it now and runs it. I'm tired of you never pulling up to Broadway whenever you're in Tennessee. I'm not in Tennessee all that often. We could have had a few good nights enjoying the nightlife. Although I will say I took a trip out to Nashville a few months back. That's a fun place. That's a fun place. When did the Lakers Nation post game live start? It was probably Brandon Ingram was a Laker. I want to say it was 2018, maybe. This August will be 10 years that I've been with Lakers Nation. So it was probably 2018. And originally the post game show was only on Facebook. Maybe it was 2017. It was only on Facebook. And it was just kind of for fun. We went on. I was literally doing it from the table in my dining room. And that was it. How many viewers? Oh, it was actually got a pretty decent amount of viewers. There was a rumor that I was at a club rather than at a basketball game. No, I can tell you what. The club is definitely not my scene anyway. I'm too old for that. Ryan started that room. That sounds about right. That Ryan would. I'll tell you what. Ryan is a ton of fun when we go to whenever we go out to Vegas for Summer League or anything like that. Just woke up from Dubai just in time for the second quarter. Let's go, Lakers. Good morning. Good morning, Anthony. Thanks for coming in here. Can I ask the guys to do a bit more play-by-play next time? Yeah, I will. Do I ever still talk to Serena Winters? I haven't talked to her in a while. It's been a bit. I need to reach out and have her back on before the Lakers play the Cavs or something. Did I visit Broadway when I came to Nashville? I think we went bar hopping, and I don't remember all of that night. I'll say that. Was Serena Winters ahead of me at Lakers Nation? Kind of so. Serena was she's more of a traditional stand-up courtside with the microphone host. And that's what she does now for the Cavs, right? She does the sideline stuff with them. And so that was more her style. And so Serena was working with Lakers Nation when I first came on. My initial job was to write one editorial per week. That was the totality of my job with Lakers Nation, was writing one editorial per week. And that was it. And then that grew over time. I saw they didn't have a podcast. And so I raised my hand and said, hey, I'll be terrible at this, but I will try it. I'll give it a go. And I said, look, I'll do everything. I'll teach myself how to edit. I'll teach myself how to post, publish, all that kind of stuff. Just let me give it a shot. And they said, okay. And then over the years, it took off. It took off in a way, and eventually migrated over to YouTube. We started posting there and everything. And then Serena was starting to get opportunities elsewhere. And so it kind of, as she got opportunities to go do her own show, initially up in Portland, she did a show. There left a void on the YouTube side. And so then I started putting stuff on YouTube, and everything kind of grew organically from there. All the bars connected to each other? Yes. Yes, I was there then. You can't find the first podcast on Spotify. Oh, the first podcast is it's I don't even know if I still have it from way back in the day. It was awful. It was awful. There was even I remember a popping noise on the microphone. I was using a $30 mic at that point, and it was the quality was not good. Yeah, it was terrible. But I'd have to go look and see what's still out there, what still exists. Can I have Serena on as a guest? Yeah, I'll have to reach out. Trevor has a narrator voice that helps. Well, part of it is, what's funny is like if you go back and you listen to the original shows, like even if you go back on YouTube far enough, my voice has changed over the years of doing this. And it's not intentional. It's probably just from listening to announcers and listening to other podcasts so much and everything that it just kind of wherever long enough you start to pick up the accent of that area. I think that's kind of what it is. But the way I present it, the way I speak has changed a lot from back when I first started. And I notice it when I go way back and I listen to like the early shows. When I joined Alan's a great guy. Alan's a great guy. Having a post game with him together. Well, he does his own thing on his channel, but Alan is awesome. I have known Alan for years and years and years. And he's a great person. Do I own the Basketball Bulletin? I do. Basketball Bulletin is all mine. Guys, I know we keep asking where I live. I don't get into like where I live and all that sort of stuff. All right, here we go. We're back to live action. 48 all.
Oh my God.
NBA front office
Let's
is under
do
the
it,
umbrella
nigga.
that Lakers Nation is under as well. But Keith and I run it and have for a long time. Jackson Hayes with the ball up top. Hands off to Luka. Luka back to Hayes. Jackson Hayes! Lights, camera, Jackson, and one. Jackson Hayes throws it down. Big time throw down. Jackson Hayes and one picks up the foul. It's going to be on Sengun. 51-48. Sengun, yeah, right. Got his ankles broken and dunked on in the same game. And Fred VanVleet misses that one. The kick out to Sengun. So there's an offensive rebound for the Rockets, something we're keeping an eye on. Sengun out to the corner. Good pressure defense there from the Lakers. And Fred VanVleet contested air ball, but Sengun the rebound, and then he gets fouled. So that's two offensive rebounds on one possession right there. For Houston, the Lakers done a nice job keeping them off the glass, but that possession, they got there. Trevor lives in our hearts and minds rent-free. I suppose so. LeBron did foul Sengun on that. Did I get a chance to see Austin Reeves and Goodwin in Memphis? Yeah, I saw him. I mean, I was in the locker room and doing all this stuff there. But the downside is when I go to the games, then I don't get to do the play-by-play. I don't get to do. I'll tell you what was funny is I'm sitting in the arena watching the game, and in my head, I'm still doing the play-by-play as it's happening. Luka is the ball up top. Jackson Hayes sets the screen, gets wiped out a bit on the screen. Luka lobs it to Hayes. Good catch there by Jackson. LeBron for three. Money. LeBron knocks it down. 54-50. Laker lead. The Rockets swinging the ball here. Step into a three, and they answer. Jalen Green answers with a three. 54-53. Cross court, Rui Hachimura, no. Off shooting night for Rui, getting all the good looks you could ask for, but just not knocking them down. Brooks, LeBron stops him. 13 on the clock here with Sengun up top. Jackson Hayes defending. Sengun goes right at Hayes. The pump fake spins. I thought he traveled. Looked like he's changed his pivot foot. And Sengun scores at 55-54. Changed his pivot foot. No call. LeBron blows past Brooks and then blows the layup. And here come the Rockets the other way. Wide open three for Brooks. Good closeout there by Luka. Brooks, the step back 15-footer, hits that. 57-54. 3-point Rockets lead. Rough swing there. LeBron missing the layup right at the rim. Turns into a bucket for Houston. Austin to Luka. Luka at the rim, flips it up. No, can't get it to go. The Rockets get the rebound, and now they're off and running. And a foul. More free throws coming to Houston. So Houston, who did not go to the free throw line in the first half, is now going right back to the line here. Try to increase their lead. It's 57-54 right now, Rockets. Rui Hachimura, 1 for 7 shooting and 0 of 4 from 3. Not like him. Bad timing for an off shooting night for Rui. (58-54) now. So Houston winning the first 3 minutes here of the quarter by 4. The second quarter, and Jackson Hayes gets pulled out pretty quick. And misses the free throw. LeBron with the rebound. And LeBron with Van Vliet defending him up top. LeBron drives past. LeBron gets to the rim and misses the layup again. But there's Austin with the tip in. Good follow there by Austin Reeves, the offensive rebound. And LeBron puts his hands on his head and says, oh my God, how have I missed 2 layups in this quarter? The second quarter. Dylan Brooks for 3. Well, how annoying. Master lock that man. 61-56 as Brooks hits a 3. (61-56). Here's Luka to Finney Smith. Finney Smith thought about the 3. This time he's going to shoot it. Come on, Finney Smith. 3FS knocks it down. 61-59. But look at the Rockets. Clearly a point of emphasis. Jalen Green right at the rim scores it. Obviously, the Rockets at halftime were told run on everything, because they are definitely getting out and trying to beat the Lakers down the court. The Lakers hit a 3. The Rockets got a layup going the other way just by being down the court faster. Here's Luka. Spins at the rim, scores it. Good finish there by Luka. And look at, here's Jalen Green again trying to push the ball up. 63-61. Jalen Green for 3. Misses it. LeBron, look at the effort to track that down.
Let's go.
Sprinting across the court to get to it. LeBron spins on Brooks. LeBron scores it. Tie game, 63. 7:30 to play in the second quarter. Fred VanVleet being defended up top by Rui on the switch. Here's Amen Thompson catching the ball up top. Into Sengun. Back out. Brooks thought about the 3. Instead drives. Austin waiting for him there. And we've got a blocking foul. And more free throws coming to Houston. Clearly, Houston's game plan has involved pushing the ball down the floor and attacking the basket off the dribble. 2 areas where the Lakers have really struggled in recent games. Nice finish there by LeBron. And Dylan Brooks, with his pigtails at the free throw line, makes the first. 64-63, Houston. (65-63). Two-point Rockets lead. Here comes Austin. Luka. Finney Smith sets the screen for him. Luka all the way, kicks out, wide open, DFS, 3FS. Now that was a butt-naked, wide open 3. 66-65. Wide open DFS. Sengun. The double. The Lakers sent the double at him. He passes out of it, and Lakers did a good job rotating back. Jalen Green, that was a tough shot. Falling down three, misses it. Here comes Austin, but look at how quick the Rockets got back in transition. Luka for three. No. Short on that one, and the Rockets are going to run. Tari Eason goes through Austin Reeves. Oh, a blocking foul. It's going to be an and one for Tari Eason. And let's see. Is Austin in the restricted area? He's not. I wonder if the Lakers will challenge this. And Austin looking at the ref saying, what are you doing? And the Lakers are going to challenge this. This is going to be close. This will be close. I don't know if Austin had his feet set. But this is a big call. Big call here because we've got either 2 points plus a four, the ball going the other way. So this is the type of play that you save your challenges for. Remember, though, if the Lakers win this challenge, they'll get another one. This is not kind of an easy, yes, we're definitely going to win this type challenge for LA. Oh, the kid sinks the three right from the get-go. He hate how long the challenges take. I know, David. And I wish some of the ones like this one I get. This one is actually, you probably need to look at it from a few angles. Some of them that are really easy, it should just be, oh, we know what this is, and you move on. All right. Oh, YouTube, you guys are asking me what I'm talking about. We get the in-arena feed. It's the league version of League Pass that doesn't show commercials. We get the in-arena feed. That's what I'm watching. Boom! Overturned. Successful challenge. Lakers get another challenge. Wipe away the 2 points. No free throws. Big call there. Lakers win the challenge. So Lakers ball now. Offensive foul on the Rockets. Getting disappointed in the Austin Reeves, Luka, LeBron offensive pairing. This game's offensive output isn't there from all three at the same time, annoying me. Yeah, I thought they started to find, and Tari Eason's angry. I think the last game against Memphis, we saw the three of them start to click on all cylinders. I don't know, given LeBron's role in this game, that we're going to see a big offensive output out of all three. First of all, Houston's a much better defensive team than Memphis is, but LeBron's being asked to do so much elsewhere. Dorian Finney-Smith for three again. No, in and out. But again, that's the shot the Rockets are willing to give up right now. And the Lakers are willing to gamble that that's going to pay off for them. Adams gets the offensive rebound, as he tends to do. Brooks gets the ball in the low post, trying to bully Austin Reeves. Brooks forces it up and scores it. 67-66. And now Finney-Smith and Adams are having words. And they're laughing. It's all good. They're laughing. It's good. Cooler heads prevailed. Like Dorian Finney-Smith spun and then went, "Oh, that's Aquaman." And Adams was smiling and said, "Hey," and explained what happened. Said, "My hand got caught. I wasn't trying to pull your jersey like that." 67-66. Rockets lead. Luka working in the post on Brooks. Luka steps back. Tough fadeaway. No, kicks out. Finney-Smith. 5 on the clock. Finney-Smith at the rim, kicks out. Almost turns it over. Laker ball, but just 2.9 on the clock. (67-66). And the Lakers need to find a shot here. Gabe is in. Gabe, Rui, Austin, Luka, and DFS. Good find, speaking of Gabe, and he can't convert at the rim. The Rockets defense did a nice job contesting, and that's going to turn into a wide open 3 in transition. Badly missed by Houston. Austin picks up the long rebound. And Austin gets it to Luka. Gets the screen from DFS. Again, they're going to give the open 3 to DFS. Why did he pass out of that? He's got the look there. Got to keep taking that. Rui back to Vincent. Vincent for 3, way off. And there's the rebound for Adams. The Rockets are going to keep the big on the floor. The Lakers have to make them pay with their center right now being DFS, being willing to take that shot. And Jalen Green misses. Luka the rebound. Rui. Vincent gets it. You can see the Rockets paying extra attention to Vincent after he had a hot first half. 1 point Rockets lead. Dorian Finney-Smith. This time he shoots it. 3FS. There it is. All day, Dorian. All day.
Let's go.
69-67. They're going to give you that shot all day. Keep taking it, man. He's 6 of 10. 18 points for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Jalen Green gets right past Luka, but DFS with a block. And Luka turns it over. In transition, the Lakers turn it over. It turns into a transition 3. Fortunately, they missed that. And who is it? Guess who? Dorian Finney-Smith with a big rebound. Here comes Rui. But look, it's a 2-on-3 break. The Rockets had 3 back before the Lakers even had another 3 across half court. Austin, a little out of control. Finds Gabe Vincent. Corner 3, no. Way off. Air ball for Gabe. What was that? This game is getting ragged. Adams now with Austin on him. We'll see what Adams can do on the offensive end. Good job by Luka doubling down, and the foul there. Luka not happy with that call. The Rockets are a very good defensive team. The Lakers are taking it to them as well. Rockets 4th in the NBA in defensive rating. And look at Finney-Smith knocking down that 3. Now, fortunately, the Rockets not shooting well. They're 35% from 3 on the night. Missed a few open looks. All right. 2-point Laker lead. Thompson going at Luka. Boundless athleticism for Thompson. Tari Eason the pull-up. Missed badly, and the Lakers get the rebound. Here comes Luka on the break. Luka drops it off.
Oh, my
Out.
God. Let's go.
Big shot. GAB3. Big shot. Gabe Vincent. Timeout, Houston. Nice stop by the Lakers. The commitment to rebounding paid off. 72-67. Laker lead. Gabe had missed his first few threes of the half, knocks down that one, and that was a nice find by Dorian Finney-Smith, who's having a hell of a game. Clearly, Dorian Finney-Smith badly wants to win that Star in Your Role award in this one. DFS, 1 steal, 2 blocks, 18 points, 3 boards, 6 of 10 from 3. Dorian Finney-Smith on a team with Austin Reeves, Luka Doncic, LeBron James. Dorian Finney-Smith is the Lakers' leading scorer right now. Low scoring game at 72 points for the Lakers. Second quarter has just 3 minutes left. But man, DFS getting it done right now. Austin just 3 of 7, 6 points. Luka 5 of 13 and 1 of 6 from 3, 17.6 boards, 8 assists. LeBron 4 of 10 shooting, 10 points, 5 boards, 1 assist. This has been a brawl of a game. How old is Jeff Green? Jeff Green is 54 years old as of right now on that Houston bench. Ghost said, role guys have shown up. Our stars need to show up. I mean, this is what it's like when you're playing the Rockets. They're a very good defensive team. They're very physical. Has the Lakers shooting been bad? Yeah. And it's hard to pick up assists when you're not shooting well. 39% from the field, 36% from 3. Some of it is Rockets defense, and some of it is just off shooting from the Lakers. So about my age, well, apparently everybody thinks that's how old I am after that one reel that I posted from in the media room with the weird lighting and all that. And I wasn't wearing a hat. But yes, about my age, roughly. Donnie Freeman checking in said the Lakers are winning the non-Jackson Hayes minutes 49-35 right now. So that's worth noting. Do we have a chance against the Rockets in a 7-game series? Yeah, I think so. I think they do. I would hope that in a 7-game series, that's where the Rockets' playoff experience or lack thereof would really become a factor. Other than KD, what other big name gets moved this summer? How about someone like, I mean, it could be John Morant. Could be John Morant. Sabonis, that's another good one. Defense is focused on the stars. Yeah, the Rockets defense has definitely been focused on stopping them. But again, you've got all 3 of them out there. Production, and I have a feeling Luka, LeBron, Austin, they're going to have a say. All right, here we go. Can the Lakers get a stop after a Rockets timeout? You know, the Rockets going to try to dial up something here that's going to get them a good look. It's Finney-Smith, Luka, Gabe, Goodwin, and LeBron. They get right to the rim. They get Thompson going to the rim. He misses it. Şengün gets the offensive board, though. They kick out. Good close there by Goodwin. And the takeaway.
Oh, my fucking
Jordan,
God.
No! Jordan Goodwin did such a great job and then gives the ball away on the pass. Turns it over. And an easy layup at the rim. 72-69. Man, did everything you needed him to do there. Gabe Vincent, wide open corner 3. GAB 3. Gabe says they're going to leave me this open. I'm going to hit this all night. 75-69. Now, can the Lakers get a stop here? Good job by LeBron cutting off the initial pass to Şengün. Now Şengün is the ball high post. Luka on Adams in the dunker position. Thompson for 3. No. Oh, but the extra bounce. Jabari Smith got the tip in. The Lakers had him boxed out, but it took an extra bounce on the rim, and that made the Lakers mistime their jump. LeBron opened for 3. Almost turns it over, trying to swing that ball to Luka. 75-71, Laker lead in the second quarter. Finney-Smith thought about the 3. Gabe to LeBron. LeBron against the Rocket zone. LeBron thought about the 3. 3 on the clock. LeBron, tough fade. No. Goodwin tips the ball free, but here come the Rockets running off of it. And they turn it over. Finney-Smith saves it. Luka all the way ahead. Goodwin lays it up and in.
Let's fucking do it.
Defense to offense.
Let's fucking do it.
77-71, Laker lead. And here's Şengün. LeBron defending in the post. Şengün one-legged fadeaway. No. Finney Smith, tries to throw it down court to LeBron, but it gets intercepted by Jabari Smith, who steps into a three, misses it. Steven Adams on the offensive glass, and the Lakers just hammer him. Are these two Rockets games the most important games remaining? Yes and no. Like the Golden State game on Thursday is very important as well. The Golden State game, I'm starting to think the Warriors are going to pass the Grizzlies, and we could see a 4-5 Lakers-Warriors matchup. The Grizz, by the way, play the Warriors. Grizzlies played Boston tonight and lost. They play the Warriors tomorrow, second night of a back-to-back for the Grizz. And I'm hoping the Grizzlies win that game. 77-72. Luka's going to get a rest. And Rui checking in. Luka has 4 fouls, so that's going to keep him out for a bit here. And Adams makes the second free throw. Got a friendly bounce, 77-73. Stu Lance calls it a nasty-looking free throw. LeBron gets the ball into the center of the zone. LeBron almost turns it over, gets the ball back, kicks out. Austin on the drive. Austin all the way into the paint, gets fouled, and he'll go to the free throw line. Nice attack there by Austin to get to the line. 44 seconds left in the second quarter. Who should we root for in the Nuggets-Wolves game tomorrow? I'm going to say the Wolves. I'm not as worried because the Lakers have an extra game of separation in the loss column between the Wolves and the Nuggets. Between them and the Wolves, I mean. And the Lakers have the tiebreaker over Minnesota. I'm going to say let's knock Denver down a spot. That and it just feels better, honestly. The Wolves have really had the Nuggets number. I don't see the Thunder really playing hard the last few games of the season. Yeah, I mean, 2 games in a row in OKC. You're hoping that OKC doesn't play everybody both games. 79-73, Laker lead here. Remember, we came into the second quarter tied. So the Lakers winning the quarter. The Rockets probably going to go 2 for 1 here. Van Vliet gets it into Sengun, gets early offense, and scores it over the top on Rui Hachimura. Lakers just couldn't deny the entry pass there. 79-75 now, and the Rockets will get another attempt at it. So that was a good quick hitter for Houston to get the ball. Deep position there for Sengun. And Lakers are only up 4. Austin over the top to LeBron. LeBron out to Rui. This time, Rui. This time. Hodge 3-Murrah. Rui knocks it down. 13 seconds left. 82-75 Lakers. Come on. Let's finish with a stop. Vince operating the screen. Sengun cuts through. The drive here. Eason flips it up and scores it. 0.7 on the clock. Gave up the shot, the bucket. Unfortunate to give up that one there. So a 5-point Laker lead heading into the fourth quarter. Now the Lakers win the third 34-29. After a 16-point first quarter, the Lakers had 32 in the second and 34 in the third. The Rockets hit 29 both times. So the Lakers lead 82-77 heading into the fourth. Dylan Brooks, the leading scorer for the Rockets with 15. Meanwhile, for the Lakers, it's still Dorian Finney-Smith leading the way for LA with 18. Meanwhile, Austin Reeves has 8, 17 for Luka. LeBron James has 10. And then off the bench, it's Gabe Vincent with 15. How crazy is that? The Lakers' top 3 scorers, 2 of them are not Austin, LeBron or Luka. Luka's one of the other ones, but the Lakers' top 3 scorers are Gabe Vincent, Finney-Smith, and Luka. And Austin Reeves and LeBron James are playing in this game. Have a feeling, though, we're going to see more from those guys closing out the fourth here. Sengun with 12, 7, and 4, plus a block. Ahmed Thompson with 11. 10 for Jabari Smith off the Rockets bench. Tari Eason. You know what? The Rockets, they're going, the Rockets are taking this game seriously. This is a playoff rotation from Houston. It's an 8-man rotation for the Rockets this game. Steven Adams, Tari Eason, and Jabari Smith, the only guys to play off the bench. Meanwhile, for the Lakers, it's Dorian Finney-Smith, Gabe Vincent, and Jordan Goodwin leading the way in minutes, while Jared Vanderbilt comes up behind Goodwin in terms of minutes played in this matchup. 6 minutes for Jared Vanderbilt and 1 of 4 shooting with 2 rebounds. I think it has to do with the Rockets sticking with their bigs on the floor. It's so important that the Lakers can play 5 out in order to combat that. If the Lakers are going to give up the size, they've got to make sure that they have shooters on the floor in order to come down and hit threes. If you're trading 3 for 2, okay. And with Vando out there, you don't have that. The half-court shot didn't go. Neither did the 3. It is now 59-45 in non-Dalton Connect minutes. Or I'm sorry, in not Dalton Connect, in non-Jackson Hayes minutes. You know, it's interesting. The Lakers had Dalton Connect straight. Dalton Connect was being talked about in this chat. And I was reading on my other text I got from Donnie about the numbers with Jackson Hayes off. Superstar of the night's a tough call, yeah. All right, here we go. 82-77. Sengun, whoops. Austin Reeves lost Thompson there, baseline, the backdoor cut, and it's now just a 3-point Laker lead. Good handoff there. They got the better defender on LeBron. LeBron up over the top and gets fouled there. And Thompson saying, review it. LeBron's playing when he doesn't look remotely healthy. I'd easily take a play-in seed with a healthy LeBron than a playoff seed without. If LeBron isn't healthy, we have no chance. I don't think LeBron looks that bad. I think LeBron's doing really good things on the court, but just not what we're typically used to him seeing. But he's having, in this specific matchup, he's having to adjust his role. And the presence of Luka and Austin allows him to adjust that role. LeBron hits both free throws. And it's 84-79. And here's Van Vliet. LeBron's out there on Sengun. The pull up, the 10-footer. No. Good job there by Jared Vanderbilt, keeping that ball alive. And LeBron cleans up the rebound. Austin on the drive. Austin slithers to the rim. That quick in-out dribble and gets all the way to the bucket and scores it. 86-79. Nice finish there by Austin and good attention to detail on the boards for the Lakers. Van Vliet now with LeBron switched on him. They've got Sengun with a small on him and Gabe Vincent. Gabe fighting, though. Look at Gabe. Gabe's fighting. And Sengun powers through, misses, and a whistle. And Gabe gets a foul called on him. Late whistle. A little bit of a hook there by Sengun. That's not much of a foul there by Gabe. You know, if you were to challenge that, and I'm not suggesting the Lakers should burn their challenge, but if they were to challenge that, that may have gone the other way and been an offensive foul on Sengun for the hook before the shot. And 86-81, Laker lead now after a couple of free throws from Sengun. $10:35 to play here in the game. Gabe Vincent gets the screen from Vando. Austin to LeBron on the move. LeBron back to Vando. Back to LeBron on the dribble handoff. Lakers have some activity here. Now it's LeBron against Dylan Brooks. Brooks leaning on LeBron. LeBron loses it. And LeBron's out of bounds. And Dylan Brooks gets the stop on LeBron James. You hate seeing that. That's something you never, ever, ever want to see for a guy like Dylan Brooks. 86-81. Laker lead. And Sengun, the high dribble, steps through, misses it at the rim. What a break for the Lakers. Sengun just missed the layup. Gabe Vincent, transition three, no. The tip in, no. Austin fighting on the boards. And no, Vando just takes a little too long to get that ball up on the brim. And he gets blocked. Everybody fighting for the rebound. You can see here, they try for the tip. Austin fighting. Ball goes over to Vando, but he just shows the ball so much when he goes up for that putback at the rim and gets blocked there by Thompson. And Van Vliet kicks out. Corner three for Thompson. Hits it. We're back to a 2-point game, 86-84. That's unfortunate. Lakers did look like they were starting to create some separation. Austin kicks out. Gabe for three. Yes! GAB three.
Oh, let's go!
89-84. Good find by Austin Reeves. Gabe Vincent knocks it down. 5-point Laker lead. Now, can you stack together a few stops here, please? Brooks wide open. Lakers defense was nowhere to be found, but fortunately he missed. Here comes LeBron. Vando tipped it out to him. LeBron on the drive. LeBron at the rim. Kicks out. Austin for three. No. Can't get it to go. And here come the Rockets. Thompson now with Rui defending. Hands it off. Jabari Smith steps into the three. Of course. Man, this game is a frustrating one. The Lakers just can't get separation. 89-87. And here's Vincent setting the screen. Austin into the paint. Austin all the way at the rim. And that's a goaltend. That's a goaltend on Sengun. And it's a good basket. 91-87. Yep, that's easy. That's easy. And Sengun thinks it was a bad call, but that was an easy call. Goaltend there. Lakers by 4. Can they get a stop? Van Vliet looking to get the ball into Sengun. LeBron defending. 12 on the clock. Sengun backs LeBron down. The left-handed hook. No, LeBron the rebound, and he gets poked in the eye. 8:06 to play in the fourth. And there's a foul on the Rockets. Oh, yeah. Jabari Smith just slapped him. Slaps LeBron right there. Timeout on the court. Oh, my goodness. This has been a close one. 91-87 Laker lead. The score in the fourth is 10-9 Rockets. And the Rockets have gotten some threes to drop. They're up to 36% from deep. The Lakers, though, up to 39% from three after nobody could get a three going early. The Lakers have taken 41 threes already in this game. They may hit 50 tonight. They may hit 50 three-pointers attempted in this game. They're on pace to do it. LeBron James right now with 12 points, 7 boards, 3 assists. Luka with 17, 6, and 9, but with 4 fouls. He's out right now. Austin with 12, 7, and 2 assists. 5 of 10 shooting for Austin, but no threes. Meanwhile, all the points for the Lakers, go figure. The Lakers have struggled with bench scoring. 18 for Dorian Finney-Smith, 18 for Gabe Vincent. Both of them, 6 threes. DFS, 6 of 10 from deep. Gabe Vincent, 6 of 12 from deep. The Lakers bench getting it done. You could see the Rockets defense selling out to stop LeBron, Austin, Luka, and the other guys just saying, cool, we'll take these open looks and knock them down. Vanderbilt can't do anything right. Oh, my God. I mean, Vanderbilt has done a nice job in a few areas. He has 4 offensive rebounds. He's tipped the ball to keep it alive a number of times. But obviously 1 for 6 shooting. The finishing has been rough for Jared Vanderbilt. Can Vando go work on his hands under the rim work? That's the hard part, is that you got to get, like Jared Vanderbilt has to get better somewhere. Either it's behind the arc on the wide open corner 3 or at the rim. And honestly, I'd prefer at the rim between the two. He's got to get better finishing at the basket. It's for a guy who's so quick twitch, he's kind of slow when it comes to putting the ball back up. He doesn't pump fake much, and he shows the ball early and shows it all the way up through his shot at the rim. So he has to really be wide open. Otherwise, he's going to get blocked. And he does get blocked fairly often on that. But hopefully that's something that that we can see here from Vando as we get into the future. Yeah, the Lakers, the Rockets with 8 offensive rebounds, the Lakers with 10. I mean, that's one of the big keys to this game. All right, here we go. If Luka comes in and gets a 5th foul, it's over. I mean, Luka's checking in here. He can play with 5 fouls. It's not ideal. Austin to Luka. Luka over the top into LeBron. Oh, and throws it out of bounds. Out of a timeout. LeBron and Luka not on the same page there, and that's a costly turnover for the Lakers. LeBron had inside position on Brooks, and Luka tried to feed that pass over the top. And LeBron did not think it was coming at that moment. Brooks, a step back on LeBron, short, and Austin, the rebound. And look at Brooks trying to stop Austin from getting on the run.
I'm losing my shit.
Here. LeBron gets the ball in. Van Vliet, LeBron spins on him, and LeBron scores it at the rim. Good recognition there by Austin to whip that ball back into LeBron, who had a guard on him in the post. 93-87. Laker lead. Luka now defending up top on Green. Here's a 3. Missed. And it was Jabari Smith. Missed that one. LeBron James, another big rebound for LeBron. 93-87. Austin behind the back and gets fouled. Van Vliet said, he's past me. I can't let him keep going. Here it is, right here. Austin, and that was smart. Pulled Brooks out to prevent the double, just with that quick tip out by LeBron. Now LeBron heads to the bench to get a rest before he's going to check back in a couple minutes to try to close this thing out. Here we go, 93-87. Austin to inbound with Rui, Goodwin, Finney-Smith, and Luka on the floor right now for the Lakers. I have a feeling Rui is going to get an opportunity to get an open look from 3 in the next couple of minutes. There's going to be a big possession that's going to result in a Rui look from deep. And I hope he knocks it down. Austin Crossing over. Austin, pull up 15-footer. No, can't get it to go. 93-87. Austin defending up top. Jalen Green looking to get past him. Austin knocks it away and steals it. Austin Thieves. Austin Thieves now in transition. Kicks out. Goodwin for three. No. Everybody in the building wanted that one to go. And it does not go down. And Van Vliet thought he was going to get a foul call there, so he hoists up a three. Ill-advised. It's an air ball. $93-87, 6:22 to play. And the Rockets take a timeout. Yeah, the announce crew for the Lakers was debating whether or not the Rockets could challenge this. The Rockets don't have a challenge. Oh, no, wait. No, they won their challenge. They won their challenge. Their challenge was successful. They do have a challenge. So they're challenging this is out of bounds because they want the refs to see a foul. They're not challenging whether or not this was really out of bounds or not, or who it was off of. They're challenging, hoping the refs will see a foul before the ball went out of bounds and Fred VanVleet will get three free throws. Can you do that? Sure. You can do it. They already did it once tonight. They challenged the foul on Sengun, not really challenging whether or not Sengun fouled. They were challenging, hoping the refs would see Jackson Hayes fouled Sengun before Sengun fouled. And that's what they're challenging here, hoping that the refs will see a foul before the ball goes out of bounds. Unless they're hoping that that the ball got tipped on the way out. But most likely, I think they're challenging, hoping that the referees will see a foul on Fred VanVleet's shot attempt and will award him 3 free throws. Somebody's saying get Goodwin off the court. He missed some shots there, but I think Goodwin's done a decent job in this game. He's 2 of 5, made some hustle plays, had the one bad turnover, but they've got him on VanVleet right now. Let's see what the refs come back with. It would be nice to see a replay here. So again, I don't think it's because the ball went out of bounds. Let's say the Lakers caught that pass or that shot, that air ball, before it went out of bounds, then there'd be nothing the Rockets could do about it. Because the ball went out of bounds, there is a call to challenge. The call is that it went out of bounds. It can be, I mean, your team can throw the ball 50 feet up in the air, straight out of bounds, and you can challenge it. They did it. Three free throws for VanVleet. That's exactly why they were able to challenge it. Yep, Goodwin hits VanVleet on the wrist. That's where if you're Rui, you got to catch that ball. I mean, obviously it's a split-second decision. Had Rui right here just caught this ball rather than letting it go out of bounds, the Rockets would not be able to challenge that. But the Rockets challenged it, hoping the refs would see the foul. And so now they get 3 free throws. That's twice that the Rockets have done this game. Challenge something, really hoping the refs would see something else on the play. And it falls out. That spun around and then sat up on the back of the rim and spun up on the back of the rim and then rolled out. 93-88 after Van Vliet hits the first of two, but misses the second, and Van Vliet gets the third one to go. So now it's a 4-point Laker lead, 93-89. Gabe Vincent bringing the ball up. It's Gabe, Goodwin, Luka, Rui, and Finney Smith in the game right now for the Lakers. Lakers really having to work to get the ball back to Luka there. Luka on the drive. Luka into the paint, kicks out. Vincent wide open for three. No, short. And here come the Rockets. They're going to look to run off this miss. And Tariq again. Vincent stops him. And here's Dylan Brooks with the ball now off the offensive rebound. And Eason gets by Finney Smith and dunks it. And just like that, the Lakers lead is 2. And ref called a tech. I don't know who it's on. Technical foul on Tari Eason. On Tari Eason.
That's what was here, bro.
He yelled at the bench. I don't know what happened there. And Luka hits the free throw. So it's 94-91. Now, unless he was saying something right there to Finney Smith. Now, maybe he was yelling at the bench, but the ref is right there too. Maybe he said something was saying something to the ref. The ref was, it looked like he was yelling at the bench, but the ref was also standing right there. I wonder if he was yelling something at the ref. And here's Gabe Vincent coming around the screen. 94-91, Laker lead. Brooks putting the defensive pressure up. Luka on the drive. Luka. And gets fouled. Awkward play there. Hopefully Luka's okay. And Luka's hitting it. It looked like he hit his elbow there. He's really holding it. Oh, they're saying it's not a shooting foul. Yeah, he just landed on it right there. And Gabe getting shoved by Brooks. Yeah, that was before the ball was inbounded. That was before the Lakers passed it in. Dylan Brooks shoving Austin there. The ball was not inbounded yet. That should be away from the play foul. Here it is. Or no, it was Gabe Vincent that's getting shoved here by Brooks. Yeah, that was before the Lakers had passed the ball in. And a Dylan sucks chant echoing through crypto. Gabe, it looks like they're not ruling it away from the play foul because that would have been one free throw and the ball. Instead, Gabe Vincent, because the Lakers are in the bonus, just gets 2 free throws. And Gabe Vincent hits them both. 96-91. 5:20 to play. Lakers are in the bonus the rest of the way. Gabe, Austin, Finney Smith, LeBron, and Luka on the floor for the Lakers. And the three for Brooks misses it. Luka tips the ball away from the Rockets and the rebound secured by the Lakers. Now here comes LeBron. LeBron on the drive. LeBron kicks out. Luka thought about the three. Pump fakes. Gets into the paint. Kicks out. Finney Smith. DFS. Big shot. No. Long. Rebound Rockets. They're going to run off this. Here's Jalen Green. Kicks out. Tari Eason. Good close by Luka. Luka gets back into play and gets the defensive stop. And now Gabe with the ball up top. Let's not just run clock here, Lakers. Do not go into the time-wasting offense. Generate good looks. 7 on the clock. Luka, the double. Luka turns around way short. Air ball on the fadeaway. Luka, what was that? You don't want to see the Lakers right now go into prevent offense, where they're just trying to run the clock down as much as they can. You want to see Jalen Green kicks out. Brooks to Eason. Do he can defeat. Up top with Vincent on him. Van Vliet drives. And the Lakers get the stop. No, the ball back to the Rockets. And they missed. That should be a 24-second violation. No, the ball goes back to Houston. They're saying it was out on the Lakers.
21.
Did he catch the rim right here? He did. Yep, and that was out off Luka. That was a big stop right there, too. Oh, no. That may have been out off of Eason. Sengun gets the ball inbound. Brooks now attacking Austin. 3, 2. Brooks, tough fadeaway. Good contest from Austin. The miss. And Gabe Vincent comes flying in for the rebound. Here comes Luka. Luka to Finney-Smith. And no rush to shoot here. And J.J. Redick, seeing everything kind of bogged down, calls the timeout. This is a use it or lose it timeout.
Damn, that was
Luka's talking with the official. Lakers players pulling him away.
one out of
Had the Lakers played out this possession and there be less than 24 seconds left, the Lakers might not have been able to use this timeout. So not only was Finney-Smith kind of in an awkward spot there on the court, but J.J. Redick would have lost this timeout had we gone past the 3-minute mark before the Lakers got another possession. So smart by J.J. to use this right now, regroup his guys. You've got 15 on the clock, and they can set up what they're going to do next year.
That's stupid, man.
So right now, we've got 14 for LeBron with 8 rebounds, 18 for Luka with 9 assists, but just 5 of 14 shooting, 20 for Gabe Vincent, 18 for Finney-Smith, Austin Reeves with 12 in this game. This is a weird game in terms of the production, who's producing, who's scoring for the team. This is a weird game. For the Rockets, Sengun is 14, 15 for Brooks, 16 for Amen Thompson, 13 for Jabari Smith, and Tari Eason also has 13.
I'm a savage. Hey, little nigga.
LeBron and Luka got to close the game and win it. Yeah.
Nigga got a cast on. Nigga got a cast on.
Here we go. Luka inbounds to Austin. Austin back to Luka. 7 on the clock. Luka with the ball. Luka. 4 on the clock. Finney-Smith on the drive. Finney-Smith at the rim gets blocked. Gets blocked by Brooks. Here come the Rockets going the other way. And a timeout for Houston. This is their use it or lose it timeout. So another stoppage here. Man. LeBron's frustrated right now. Yeah, LeBron was open. The clock was winding down, but if you're worried about the block, you've got to at least shoot the high arc floater there, something to get that ball up on the rim. You can't get a stop out of a timeout like that. You've got to at least get that ball up on the rim and give LeBron a shot at it on the other side there if you're DFS. And DFS has had a great game. But, man, the Lakers, we're seeing the Rockets' defense is very, very good. But we're seeing the Lakers really struggle to get into what they want to get into. A lot of pressure being put on by the Rockets' defense. And they're getting into where they want to go late in the clock. They're getting into their attack late. And that's not giving them a lot of chance to react to the way the defense is shifting.
Put a switch on that young nigga.
Yeah, I do wonder if we see a play this next possession for Austin, since Luka is being defended by Brooks. if they go to Austin and let him attack.
Let bitch pop a titty. So that bitch pop a titty out.
Team is foolish. Our stars have got to get aggressive. They've been aggressive, but the defense is also leaving the role players open, and the Lakers are trusting them to make plays and hit shots. Lakers could definitely use a stop right here, up 96-91. Austin right now on Sengun. They got the switch they were looking for there. Sengun, little drop off to Jabari Smith, who gets the roll. 96-93, three-point game. Lakers have not scored a field goal in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Yikes. Got to close this thing out here. Here's Luka on the ball. Luka all the way to the basket. Luka scores the layup. Good take there by Luka. 98-93. 5-point Laker lead. Now can you get a stop? 2:30 to play. Austin on Van Vliet. They get the switch again. They're trying to get Austin switched onto Sengun and work through that. They quick tag off. Whoops. And a foul on Luka there. It's Thompson at the rim. Nice job by Rui to come in and block the shot and prevent an and one. But that's free throws coming for Thompson. And Luka now has 5 fouls.
I'm his fucking daddy. That's why he know Juice keep joining. You knew your father was going to join, bitch.
And Thompson gets the first free throw to go.
Skinny again, nigga. I gotta tuck this.
98-94.
I gotta tuck this big ass drink somehow, nigga. I gotta tuck this big ass drink somehow, nigga. I gotta tuck this big ass drink in this switch somehow, nigga.
And there it is. 98-95. Lakers lead back to 3 again.
Who the fuck is you?
Lakers have got to generate some good looks here.
I bet your ass can't.
Austin
shit, you bitch.
Over to Finney-Smith. Now LeBron looking to work to get position on Sengun. Lakers are going to run through LeBron here. LeBron finds Rui under the basket. Rui sneaking back door there on the dunker spot and scores it. Great find by LeBron James. 195. Laker lead. 2 minutes to play in this one. Here come the Rockets. They're again going to run the screen with Sengun. The Lakers pre-switched to that time. And Austin thieves. Austin intercepts the pass. Now, a bucket here would be big. Lakers by 5 with the ball. 1:45 to play. Here's Luka. Austin comes to screen for him. 9 on the clock. Luka for 3. Big shot, way short.
I'm not broken up in $1,000 gun on these bitch ass broke ass niggas. And it's one in the head.
Unfortunate. Missed that one.
And it's one in the head.
Here's Van Vliet. 14 on the clock.
I want that nigga Glock to come back with his bitch ass.
The Lakers are up. LeBron on Van Vliet now on the switch. The kick out. Thompson drives. Finney-Smith comes over, and Thompson is able to sneak past. Man, he is so athletic. And scores of 197.
Stupid man.
110 to play.
Stupid man.
Rough couple of offensive possessions there for the Lakers on both sides. Missing the Luka 3, and then Thompson scoring. Rui open for 3. Come on, way short air ball, Rui. What was that?
White nigga think he got guns in the
Oh no.
nigga. Stupid man.
Dylan Brooks inside to Sengun. The Lakers take it away. Austin jumps on it.
60 on the piece. Use a bitch.
And LeBron telling Austin to get across half court. He does. Lakers may want to take a timeout. They've got 2.
I'm a black man. Nigga.
Looking a little ragged here. 197.
It's a difference.
32 seconds left in the game. LeBron with the ball. Sengun on him now. LeBron's going to drive. LeBron, does he lose it? No, he gets it back. 2, 1. LeBron? No call. Here comes Brooks. Austin fouls him.
Fuck, nigga. I be everywhere, nigga.
Good foul there by Austin Reeves.
I be everywhere.
197.
Fuck you, fuck, nigga.
Oh.
Boy, put that man's Glock down. Fuck, nigga.
And LeBron just lost the ball going up there. Thought he was going to get a call on Sengun. And Austin fouls Brooks. And here's Brooks at the line. 20 seconds left. Lakers have 2 timeouts. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets that call. Yeah, he probably does. 2 timeouts for the Lakers, 197, 3-point Laker lead. And Brooks misses. Brooks misses the first.
And you talking shit, bitch. You got a Gen 4 over there. It's a Gen 5 with a 30. Fuck you talking about?
197. 20 seconds left.
Okay, but you ain't got no button on it. Like what? I can share screen. I just took a picture with a button like yesterday. What are you talking about?
And the Lakers are using the timeout here for sure because they just pulled Austin to make sure they get a rebound in case Brooks misses again. Jackson Hayes, LeBron in, Rui in there as well. They don't want to give up an offensive rebound. Brooks hits the second, and they'll take the timeout. Lakers by 2, 20 seconds to play.
That's where you niggas get this shit wrong at.
Have to inbound this ball, and then you're going to need some clutch free throw shooting here from LA.
Nigga, this is an app. The nigga, man. Okay, well, I'm not.
My goodness. Woo. This one is intense.
Everybody don't get on here. Everybody that get
the Lakers, they're going to have to be smart with their decision making here. They've got to make the clutch plays. Rui airballed a 3 already. We've seen some mistakes from the Lakers late. Now it's about getting the ball inbounds, getting it in safely, and then if the Rockets foul, shooting the free throws. This Rockets team, they've got some athletes. I wouldn't be surprised if the Rockets don't foul immediately and instead they look to try to get the turnover. And look steal, especially with a guy like Ahmed.
Let's really talk about it, though.
Can he? Sure. Should he? I don't know.
Real bullet.
After last time, but LeBron's a veteran. He's been through it all. Let's see who inbounds here. 198, 20 seconds left. It's about inbounding safely, and it looks like it's going to be Dorian Finney-Smith inbounding for the Lakers. The Lakers do have a timeout to use if they can't get it inbound. It's Luka, Austin, Gabe, and LeBron with Dorian Finney-Smith inbounding here. Jabari Smith, who's got a long wingspan, he's defending the inbound pass. Let's see if the Lakers can get away. Gabe Vincent into the backcourt. They almost had him there. Instead, they get it to Luka, who's right at the half-court line. And Brooks traps him. Good find on Finney-Smith. They're fouling him. They're fouling him. And the Lakers called a timeout. The Lakers used their last timeout. Rockets were fouling Finney-Smith. Refs didn't call it. 13 seconds left. The Lakers now out of timeouts.
Right, and I pointed at niggas out here that be acting.
So Luka getting pressure there from Brooks, barely saves it.
Let me show you something. Let me just show you something.
And Finney-Smith turned and called the timeout initially right here. I think this was a timeout called by Finney-Smith. Watch right here. He's got the ball. He gets trapped. I think right there he yelled timeout at the ref.
I'm gonna just show you. This is my phone log.
Now they have to inbound the ball. No timeouts to save themselves. They've got to get this in.
This is Sunday. This is Sunday. Man.
It was JJ that got the timeout. Maybe it was him that got it. Again, to me, it looked like it may have been Finney-Smith, but either way, whichever one actually got it, it was probably the right decision.
And we outside. Look, this outside. Good.
But the Lakers have to get this inbound. And I'm surprised that Finney-Smith's not shooting free throws right now.
What do you mean? How we hiding bricks? We outside.
13 seconds now. So the Lakers pulled 7 seconds off the clock. Gabe Vincent all the way down at one end of the court. We'll see what he does there.
Look at my little brother.
Got to inbound this.
Yeah, peasy in the dip. Come on now.
The Lakers setting this up a little differently. Austin looks to go screen for LeBron. LeBron's going to break late here. And the ball deflected back out of bounds by Jabari Smith. Finney-Smith could not get that inbound, and no one was open. He was going to try to throw that over the top to Luka. The Lakers may have actually dodged a bullet there by Jabari Smith knocking that back out of bounds.
No has to get burnt up.
That was going to be a really tough pass there.
What?
Look at that band. Oh yeah, that's the band too, by the way.
And the Lakers again, nobody open, throwing over the top to LeBron. LeBron gets it, and LeBron fouled.
And we sipping
drinks.
And we
Gutsy pass there by Finney-Smith.
Talking about that's $1,000.
But ultimately, they got a smaller player on LeBron and just trusted that if we get the ball up and into space, LeBron's going to go get it. And he did.
Actually, it's mixed. What are you talking about?
2 free throws coming for LeBron. 11 seconds left.
Nigga, it's a half pint of hot tea. What are you
talking about? Pressure moment here. Need them both. LeBron gets one. Gets one.
You a hating ass nigga. You a hating ass nigga. You a hating ass nigga.
LeBron James.
You a hating ass nigga. Check out.
Second free throw. Big one here.
Follow me on the ground, bro.
Got them both.
Me on the ground.
Got them both.
Follow me on the ground, bitch.
Timeout, Houston. 11 seconds, 4-point Lakers lead. Okay, so now, if you're the Lakers, Houston's going to try to go fast here. The important thing is don't foul and don't give up the quick three. We saw them do this against the Bulls. 12 seconds left. The Lakers allowed the Bulls to quickly swing and get a wide open corner three. Guard the three-point line. Give them the drive and the two if you must, but do not give up the three on this. You can't let them hit a quick three here. Defend the three-point line. Make them take some clock by driving to the basket. Let them go if they do. Do not foul on a 2-point drive to the basket. That's what they've got to do. And yeah, do not foul on the three, obviously.
You show me a last Glock.
You've got to make sure you play smart defense on this possession if you're the Lakers. And by the way, if I'm JJ, just pull Luka.
All right, do it in here.
He's got 5 fouls anyway. And Luka's not the best defensive player to begin with. Maybe you pull Luka in this situation. And just go defense.
Niggas be, man, tough Tony, cuz.
Go LeBron, Austin, Gabe, Finney-Smith, and either Rui or Vando. Trust more.
Like, niggas ain't about to lease the cat, cuz. Like,
and you could argue maybe even not go
30,000 down on the cat.
Austin or Gabe.
Talking about, cuz.
And go with another wing out there.
I don't care when I
But no, it's Luka, Gabe, Finney-Smith, Austin, LeBron. They stick with those guys.
Now, bitch, where you at? Use it.
And
last Glock toenail, boy.
And LeBron rejects Sengun. The weak side block.
That nigga just mad.
LeBron James.
Oh my God. Let's fucking go.
The roof shut on Sengun. Flying in from out of nowhere.
And I still ain't get caught for that shit.
Takes a few more seconds off the clock. 8 seconds in the game now.
Don't try to join that.
Brooks for three. Misses it. And there's the rebound. And the foul. And it's Finney-Smith who comes away with the rebound. 102-98. What a play. LeBron James to block the shot. Good contest on the Dillon Brooks corner three. And the Lakers are going to win this game. 102-98. Free throws coming to Finney-Smith. The Rockets do have one timeout, but only 3 seconds left in this game. The win that they needed. Woo. What a game.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
What a pressure cooker.
In real life, just so I can show them what I do to niggas like that. I swear to God.
But we'll take a Lakers win.
This shit.
Any way we can get it.
From DC.
Any way we can get it.
And I'm in the Capitol where the president at. Like, come on, bro. How am I a civilian? Right. How am I a civilian? I want to know how I'm a civilian. I don't get it. Nigga, I'm a civilian. Nigga, if the president can... Ooh, that nigga kicked me out the church. Faggot ass fuck. Gay ass bitch. It's a 60 on this bitch. Brokey. Hey, tell them they ain't got no pipes because they some brokies.
And it's one in the head. You think I ain't shooting it with one in the head? Hold on, you want to see something else better than the Drake? Come on, baby girl. Come on, baby girl. I got you. I got you, baby girl. Yeah. Hey, what Shorty said? Shorty said, show another one. They turn me on. I got you, baby. I got you, baby. Yo, what's some cool shit, though? For my son. You feel me? On some cool shit for my son.
Bro, it's fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh, you want to see the one? Oh, my man's in the back too with a big ass, you feel me? Big ass Glock with a 50 on that bench. Come on, bro. Y'all want some gay shit, cuz. Nigga, y'all want some gay shit, cuz. Really? I got some Doja and Gabbana on right now. I smell Jack good right now. Yeah. That's Central C. That's Central C right there. Nigga, that's Central C. Come on, man. Body. Yeah, man.
How many people in that Discord?
9 people.
Well, that's in that call. I'm talking about that Discord.
Oh, and the Discord was like probably like 3,000 people. You got Discord?
Damn, yeah, I got one, but I got one. I got my own though.
You can join this joint too.
Yeah, but I don't want to. Yeah, I got my own.
It ain't gonna fuck up your shit. You can tell people to join your server. Like
Yeah,
you can
I
join
don't
servers and be like, bro, I'm about to send a link. Y'all tap into my server, and you can have some shit of people on your server. Nah, my man's he be IRL streaming that shit on YouTube. I'm trying to tell him like he could promote his shit through Discord and shit.
These weirdos.
Gotcha. It just be certain chats niggas be weird on, but I mean, you know, type shit. Shit, yeah. My girl bought me this right here. My bitch bought me this right here. What you got? Already got the full body. Nah, I got the piece on this bit. This a fully. I got the piece in this bitch. Nah, this the 30. I got the 50. I got the 60 for the Drake. And look, I got the double stack clip for the AIP. Yeah. And this my little, I be told this. Yeah, this my EDC. And that's a 40, Gen 5, 22.
Oh yeah, that 10 mil, that bitch something different. I'm telling you. Yeah. You know what's it called? Ain't the Glock 17 and the Glock 19? Can't they both have like? Can't you put the slide on like swap them type shit? I love it. As soon as I get Drake, I'm getting. I need the Vex. Hey, look, bro. They don't even make the Vex for the 40s. They make the Vex for the 45s. Yep, in the 9s. I'm mad as shit. I'm like, bro, ain't no way they ain't making it back for the 40, bro. Like, that's like, what the fuck? Yeah. That's 40 shots, nigga, of hallucinations. Whoa, like. I should have bought my G. Bro, I swear that G come to clutch, bro. Let's say you don't want to smoke a whole J, put a pinch in that bitch. Nigga be high for some shit.
Yeah, no, the head's gonna be asking with them bitches.
Fuck no, that shit hit you quick as fuck.
But it do it last.
It do it last?
Do it last like a blunt. What you mean? Like the high last.
Oh yeah, it lasts like no, not as much as a whole blunt, but it'll last like you hit that bitch like half a blunt. Like you gonna be half for like an hour, bro. Hour and a half, like an hour. I mean, not an hour, because off a blunt you be half for like.
That's tolerance. That's smooth.
That's what I'm saying. But like, yeah, we smoke more than that. Niggas smoke 2-3 J's in an hour. But I'm saying if you was to smoke 1 J, like a blunt, you probably be half for like what, 45 minutes.
Yeah,
hour?
Yeah, I'd be
More than an
like,
hour?
Yes, I'd be having like
2 hours,
3-4 hours off a blunt.
I think I'd be half.
Myself, I'd be out for a good like 2-3 hours.
Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half too. So the Jeep is like about an hour.
No, this should be like 30 minutes for me.
But you gotta hit it like 2-3 times. Like 2-3 good jumps, and you clearing that whole little piece. Yeah, you gonna be something decent for sure.
Yes.
What happened to that? What's it called? The charger, the box.
Oh no, I put it on charge.
Charge?
Yeah, I put it on charge.
Really? You bought this from off Amazon too?
Yeah.
Man, you give me one. You hold this bitch. What the fuck? That bitch charged up my shit like 3 times without even having to put that bitch on that bitch. Ooh, I gotta take it from good. Motherfucker China. Is this my career?
Yeah.
What build that is?
Oh yeah, thank God.
How good would you say you is in 2K?
Yeah,
On a
that's
scale
something.
of 1 to 10.
I stream. I do this for a living, so man.
That's what I'm saying. You gonna crush me, cuz. I'm already knowing, cuz. That's why I was thinking about that shit last night. I'm like, I do want to play niggas, but I do not want to get like 21 skunk.
That's why I said
Or
Black.
21 anything.
That's why I said Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2.
We can play zombies tonight. I definitely fuck with zombies. And then niggas can play. I fuck with Madden too a little bit. I used to fuck with 2K, bro. It just I be getting crushed, bro. That shit be making me mad. I ain't even gonna lie to you, cuz like Lano, bro, this nigga Lano, the nigga that we dropped off, bro, that nigga sweet as a bitch in 2K, cuz I ain't never beat this nigga before ever, cuz in my life. Like niggas be turned up in that 2K shit, nigga. Hey, nigga, like T, nigga, I'm a Call of Duty, nigga, Fortnite, nigga. Oh, yeah. This boy, man, took that 4 goals and traded for a jam. Put the money down at 6 times, brick time, knock her bitch down, pick her up, knock her back down, pull her tracks out. Yes, I slap girl. Yes, I slap dog. Yes, I slap loud. Yes, I slap a pussy nigga if he act out. Yes, I call cases on the road with them killers. Bro, kill me if I snitch. Because if you snitch, I'm going to kill you. Spit the top out of yon in the yard with them gorillas. Do I let niggas hold me quit being silly? I know full effect your bitch pussy get wet for a nigga. When I'm downtown Lexington, nigga. She said, little T, get ahead of them niggas. Because when you don't, you'll let them niggas let them nigga. Hell yeah. That shit is not automated. You gotta put in that motherfucking work, baby boy. Ooh, okay, shorty. My nigga sipping. My nigga, yeah, that's a motherfucking black. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just be laced like shit. I fuck with the green. Like what? Yeah, bro. Like I ain't gonna. I'm gonna pour like a half a pint, like two Sprites. Niggas just be jive taxing. My man, he was like, yeah, 1,300 for a whole pint. I'm like, fuck no. Yeah, other purple, yeah, the purple. Oh, yeah, I fuck with his ass. Fuck it. I really be fucking with the inbox. For sure. I be fucking with the hugs, school buses, the Southeast. Yeah, save it, bro. Mm. I don't want nothing that easy. Nah, I do need something for the night, though. Where's she from? Amazing. Damn, you got quiet as shit. Hey, ask her. Where you from? He said Mocha's now.
You can't even talk. Let's really talk about it.
Damn, bitch. Fuck y'all niggas got going at.
Yeah, well, done.
Hey, G. Hey, G. Buddy.
Hey!
Hey, Brianna, you can hear me? What the fuck? Oh, no. Oh, hell. That's a switch. Yeah, ain't no way you just died to that nigga, yo. Nah, shoot your bitch ass. What the fuck you from? Exactly, he's a bitch. All Louisiana niggas some hoes. I heard it from your people. They don't know my people. They don't know you. Actually. What's your name? Mr. Nah, Mr. Two Hands. Shit, no, they don't know you. I'm the one that catch on. You don't even know what time. Nah, man. Hey, bro, do you got a pipe on you, cuz? Yeah, I got a food. Wait a minute. Cheers. You a trans? I gotta be real, you a trans? I still think you a trans. You think that? Turn your camera. I know one when I hear one. I've been doing it too long. Not one. First of all, my allergies are bad. Two, I have a very bad cough. And three, I think I'm sick. So, did they put the way on to? Sometimes just call out. Me too, that's the only thing I want. Hey, bro. I want to see if this nigga got a deal. Oh, baby. Yeah. You know that. Orange rifle. Whoa. Orange rifle with a 60. I'm gonna drop it on my shit. Yeah, that got to the stick. Oh, he's on. I'm just as a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I am scared though. I'm trying to take this nigga AR. You gonna die as soon as you reach. Cause he a sweet ass nigga. You better ask that to tell your ass nigga. I think I'll tell your ass nigga.